I mean, that's why I go to tournaments. At the end of the day, if I know all my friends are going to be there, that's why I want to go, and it's the entertainment that I look for. And I don't know, I've had fun with it. I hope I can provide that for everybody who comes to my events, is that they're able to socialize, they're able to have fun, and play backgammon. Right now, I'm just trying to put on the best events in the US. I think I have the best team in the country. We're doing things that are different as far as technology goes. We are trying to just be the best at every turn, from our customer service, our marketing, our registration systems, the way we're displaying brackets. I mean, everything.
It's now one of the top tournaments in the country, and I'm a big, huge fan.
Definitely is one of the best, and now it's got the added money. I think it's really the only tournament with added money in the U.S. now.
I mean, it's a great tournament. There's, great directors, great lectures.
It was great last year, and it's going to be great this year.
What's up, everybody? Nick Blasier here. As the tournament room winds down on Saturday, I say winds down. It's still nice and noisy. Lots of backgammon action going on in here. But we are starting to sift through the field and ending up with about 10 players remaining here to move on to still playing for the prizes in the ABT main event and these 3 trophies up top. We've worked our way down to 2 undefeated semifinalists. So on that side of the bracket, we have Jason Lee, who actually in a 72-player field, 8 of the players got an anti-buy and had to play an extra round. He was one of them and still managed to win 6 wins along the way to this undefeated finals. And along the way, he beat Carol Joy Cole, Boris Dektar, Marty Storer, Roberto Litzenberger, all names you're going to hear about later on in the one defeat bracket. So there's a lot of chances for those players to come back for their rematch, for their revenge. So he's one side of the undefeated finalists. And on the other side, you saw streamed at the end of the night, John O'Hagan, who's on a 5-win streak, beat John Brown to make it to the undefeated finals. And that's going to be your first match at 10 a.m. on Sunday. We're going to start off with an 11-point match to determine the true undefeated finalists. And that player is immediately going to get a $1,000 prize and move on to the finals, where they'll be playing for $7,000 up top, $3,500 for second place. So a lot of cash up top, and that's one of the biggest matches of the tournament that we're going to start off with tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. On the one-loss side of the bracket, we're down to 9-ish players. One of the determined players left is going to be Victor Ashkenazi. He had lost in the first round on the undefeated side and has clawed his way back, I believe, along a 5-win path to get back into the round of 6 on the one-loss side. He's waiting on the winner of Boris Dektar and Jerry Shea. And those two, the winner of that match, Boris and Jerry, is going to play Victor to determine who's going to make it to the money now. 5 places pay out. And so once we get down to 3 players or 4 players on the one-last bracket, then all those players will be making money as well. That'll be $890 minimum for the winner of that match. Marty Storer is another player that's at that round, one out of the money, and he's waiting on the winner of Roberto Litzenberger and John Brown. And Roberto has a really interesting path in that he won 3 matches, 1 loss. And so because of the way that the buys shake out, he could make it to the money with 1 less win than everyone else that got there. And then the final, rounding out those 1-loss players, is going to be Carol Joy Cole has made it there. And she's waiting on the winner of Frank Talbot and Chris Trencher. Chris Trencher knocked out of the undefeated semifinals by Jason Lee. And so we'll see if he can make his way back in there. And all those matches are going to happen at 10 a.m. tomorrow, too. Those 3 matches that I just described to determine who's going to make the money in the 1-loss round. And then we're going to continue on with the action with the 1-loss semifinals at 12 p.m. after the undefeated finals completes. And the 1-loss finals will occur at 2 p.m., leading up to, ideally, our grand finals at 4 p.m. to determine the winners there. So 4th, 5th, again, taking up $890, up to $1,800 for our semifinalist, 3rd place, $3,500 for second up top, $7,000 up top there. plus a possible 1,000 for the undefeated finalist. Yeah. So lots of money at stake. All the most important matches coming tomorrow. And I can't wait to get streaming with y'all. Thanks for tuning in. And we'll see you for backgammon action soon. Good morning, everybody. Nick Blasier back here with more action from the Cherry Blossom Championship. As you saw in that video, that recap, we're down to the final 8 players now. I think it's 8. We definitely have Jason Lee and the John O'Hagan in the undefeated bracket coming up next in an 11-point match. This should be an excited one. Jason Lee I don't know much about, so I'm really excited to see his play. He taught a lecture on like extreme gammon to a group at the tournament here. And of course, John O'Hagan, you guys have seen on stream a million times. You know, very strong player, top contender to win UBC events and things like that in US. So should play pretty well, but was feeling the fatigue last night for sure and had not his best match. And then I do have a quick update on the fighter side. I see that Victor Ashkenazi is now playing Jerry Shea. So Jerry Shea won that matchup. Chris Trencher won his matchup as well. I forget who exactly he was playing last night, but knocked out the other side. It's in the recap there. And who was the other that advanced? Roberto Litzenberger was able to beat John Brown. All right, Chris Trencher beat Frank Talbot. So all of those, I think that was Chris Trencher's going on to play Carol Joy Cole now maybe. And Roberto is playing, was it Boris or something? I don't know. Now I'm lost. But all those, no, Boris lost to Jerry Shea. That's right. Okay. Cool to see him having a strong run. But yeah, so all those money round, they're playing to see who makes the money in all those matches. And then we'll continue with 11-point matches and those, whoever wins out from there. And of course, the loser from this match is going to continue on in the one-loss bracket. So that's what we have in store, and we're going to head over to the board, and we should be ready to go as soon as the players are here too. Looks like John O'Hagan just stepped away to grab something real quick. We got Jason Lee on the left there playing the white checkers on bottom. And we have John O'Hagan playing the checkers on top. Yeah. And of course, you know, we had to reduce the match length to 9 points, but today we have enough space in the schedule to do 11 points through. Cool. Chris Trencher in the background there. I would love to have a co-commentator, but people still live in the consolation and things like that. So I think we'll find out more, you know, as the weekend goes on, or sorry, as the day goes on. 1-2 is going to be a slotting roll for John. I know he generally prefers to slot his aces. 3-6 for Jason is just going to run. Okay, I wasn't sure about. Yeah, reverse split is an interesting candidate there, isn't it? 5-2 cannot cover the slot, so it's going to make the 3-point generally. Oh, look at this. It should actually just make the 11 behind. That's interesting exception to this rule. Okay, I wouldn't have spotted that. 6-5. Gets to come around the bend to freedom and unstack. Sure, it could think about running from the back, but that leaves a double shot. So I think I like getting one checker to freedom a little bit better. And what does John have with his 2-1? I think he is going to want to make the 11, and it seems like probably a nice time to slot again. We're definitely down in the race, splitting into the 10. I don't know. It's not like so scary to split or anything like this, but when we have the 11, we kind of can slot. It's hard for our opponent to hit with tempo and not leave a bunch of shots from the roof. 2-6 doesn't hit the slot, but gets to make the bar point. Pretty nice roll for Jason. And 4-4. This is going to get to cover the slot this time and probably continues by making the anchor now. We're ahead 1 pip in the race afterward. So yeah, before the roll, we were well down and maybe wanted more contact. Of course, the 24 just a little bit too much. But I think now we definitely need to advance and start to be able to capitalize on a racing plan as well. Oh, sure. What do we got? We got a 3-3. You got this table over here. I'll set you up. I got Chris Trencher in the room to help me out. Hooray.
All right. So this is the first game.
Yep, you got to hold that mic right up to your face.
Thank you, Nick. And this is Jason to play a 3-3.
Yeah, Jason on bottom. So it's a nice even race here. And I guess he could try to run is an idea. Everything else looks like it overruns the position a little bit. Interesting to just make the board and prepare for contact, too. I don't know. This is a really confusing one. He's only going to be ahead 11 pips in the race. He challenges 2 stripped points is nice, but he risks his whole racing lead and risks being on the bar against a much stronger 3-point board. So I guess the bot just wants to equalize that board advantage. All right.
Yeah, I don't like this as much because the blot is going to have to traverse a dangerous path here, and it's one of those situations where your best defense is a strong home board and making the 3-point and bringing the checker from the midpoint down, putting it sort of marginally out of play is not as effective as just making the 2 points, which will serve as more of a deterrent effect when John inevitably hits him loose if he has to.
Gotcha. This is an interesting one where he missed an opportunity to step up to the 24 to 23. We're not used to wanting to be there with the single checker, but exception with the strips 8-point, I suppose. John quickly makes the 7-point with no second thought. This does everything. It hits and steps up, right?
He's just got to come up and hit and pray for the best. The 2s are duplicated, and John's got some very bad 6s and some medium bad 3s here, and just see what happens. It's dangerous, but it's clearly right.
Yeah. Don't look a gift horse in the mouth, they say, right?
Yep.
And John has a lot of volatility in this. Well, I'm surprised how close this cube is. The numbers don't, seem to support it, but it's very last roll, right? If he hits, it could be over every time, so... The 2's going to hit, and does the 3 need to hit again?
I think he double hits there. Those 2 blots outside just are begging you to double hit here.
Yeah, and this is why he stopped to think about the cube, because there's obviously a huge swing on a sequence like this.
Wow,
okay, right
look at
back in
this. So he'll come in and point on the deuce, I imagine.
Yeah, he gets the double hit as well.
And certainly has a cube if John fans of both. He may even have a cube if John comes in on the ace point. Probably not, but let's see.
Well, he has 4 back already and a 3rd blot that he's shooting at.
All right, so now this makes a decision easy. He's not going to double now.
No, it does seem like a lot of threat and complete outfield control. 21 pips. There must be a lot of gammons here. You're right, though. Quite shy.
I think, but the position's too disheveled. Well, now this is going to clean it up pretty effectively. I don't know what he's looking at here. Anything other than making the 4-point is going to be extremely wrong.
There is the double switch. I did look at that for a second.
But just a second. A split second.
Seems like it takes a little too long to recover from that. 5s is a pretty good entry. Is it? It doesn't hit anything, but I think it cleans up well enough. Can dump the blot behind and maybe make the ace points. Is there anything better than that?
I don't think so. And I like this better than just swinging that guy around to the 5-point. Having that extra checker on the that spare on the 20 for John is important, because now Jason faces a lot more risk if he leaves blots in the outfield when John can hit him without abandoning the 20 anchor.
2s. How does this clean up? Looks like he can make the 8.
He's probably going to.
Switch too?
Would he switch?
Okay. Chris, you're needed for a match.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you for having me. I think he switches, brings it in, and then plays.
Brings it in instead of making the 8. Very interesting.
Oh, actually, no. This is better. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks.
Awesome. Thank you. Sweet. Brief help. Oh, they're swaps. Okay. My bad. Oh, Jason Lee and John Brown. I changed the wrong one. That's funny. Okay. I got that for y'all. Has he played his? Oh, he switched already. And Jason Lee is pausing to think about it. And Jason Lee is ready to send the cube here. Interesting. Okay. Seems a little bit early. What does it say about this? Okay. Not too early, though. I guess the attacking threats with a blot behind or something different. But once again, these numbers, they look a little bit lower than typically we want them to be for sending the cube. So if we have a lot of volatility on the last roll, and mutual holding games are hard to have cubes as well. But I guess there are 4 checkers back. Maybe this is a big piece of it. And he immediately sees that he needs to hit behind. I wasn't certain of this either. Pretty sharp play from Jason so far. Sorry that I have the names all switched up. I'll try to get that sorted real quickly. Sometimes it takes a couple times to take Jason Lee, and he does find the best play and gets a fan out of John. So that's a good reason to have sent the cube. And now we have a 2-6 from Jason. Well, this can't cover, so I guess it's time to start making progress towards home. Yeah, there's just no other safe play, too. I guess we can just make the midpoint. What else can we do? Oh, we can lift the blot. Oh, okay. I wasn't thinking so pure, but of course we don't need the 3-point to bring this home. I think that makes a lot of sense. Oh, we've got a new name up top now. Okay. There we go. Now I got it. And makes the mid instead. Very small. But avoids being hit anyway. So what can John do other than lift that blot? Would be leaving breaking points and leaving shots otherwise. And double ones. Let's see. I don't think we want to make a point that interacts with the 20 because we're looking to clear. It's probably 7 and 12 to get a little bit closer to home. But wow, okay, he needs to block the 6s for some reason. It creates a bad 6-3 and 6-1, but I would have been thinking Jason's way as well for sure. That it should be easier to clear 7 away here. And it makes the 8-point a little easier to clear as well. Welcome, Bob. 3-1. Goes for the hit. Okay, I mean, it seems like the way to win, but I guess he's got a dead checker and all these behind. He should just volunteer and hope that his opponent rolls a bad number that needs to leave a shot or something like this. Maybe 6-2 is an example. Can't cover, but he can bring a blot in. Is he going to lift? It seems like there's too long to go to lift, but okay, yeah, I would have been looking for 8-6, but it's slightly better. Doesn't win as often, saves a bunch of gammons is the issue. Okay. 5 is out for sure. Welcome, Mrs. Bubbles, as well. I forget where that name's from, or what your real name is. 33 people watching with us already. Hope you guys enjoyed that recap. That was fun to make. They've been fun to make all week. We'll probably make one last one after the tournament tonight, and then, of course, Jason will work on more videos, too. Oh, we got Dennis Culpepper Kibitz in there, too. I should, on a break, go grab him and bring him in. Double 5s is going to fan again. Okay. John making progress in this game. 3-1 gets to make the 3-point. Huge improvement. 5-point board now. It'll be tough for John to close Jason out, but he should get to a position where he has just the racing lead often enough in a lot of wins and be able to find cubes from there. What? I don't see any important duplication. I don't think we want to run both yet. I think I want to just come around. I would expect I want to come land on the 9 or the 10. And for some reason, the 9 seems better to me. But look at this, the double falcon out. Okay. And there's actually like a significant difference from that. If I go to the 10, I'm 6 away, and so I'm attacking the blot when it enters if it tries to stay there is my thought. But I guess we have to count the shots. And there must just be quite a bit fewer. Yeah, 4-1 hits, 4-1 is duplicated. We're not probably breaking to hitting the board anyway that often, so the 2's not so scary. So he has settled on the 6 out. I agree with that. I guess there is no other one. I mean, I don't see him playing 15-4 or anything like this, right? And does end up finding this concept of reducing shots, it looks like. Nice play by John Hagen. And 4-2 enters and has the option. It looks pretty bold. And we can win without doing it, though, so it just feels unnecessary. Yeah, I don't think we have to go for it. We probably win more gammons. We probably lose a lot more gammons against a 5-point board as well. And he's still ahead in the race. And nothing is bearing on him directly, so I guess this is the reason why it felt kind of nice to be 6 away from the point to threaten a situation like this. But both of them just have enough that John can play a little more quiet than that, I guess, and not risk so many gammons as well. 4-2, not under any pressure to run yet. I think I'd just be working on my board. Yeah, I immediately see slotting the 5-2, but we don't really want the blot involved and have that spare on the 4 to play with. That's not doing anything anyway. 6-5 gets to hit. And most of the game will hinge on this. I think John will have a fine cube when missed. Probably not enough gammons to play on for. It looks like 14% or 14 pips outside. So when he gets the closeout with good distribution, that would be about 25% gammons, but he's got a checker deep on the ace, and he doesn't always cover. And I think it reduces enough that it's better to just claim. So we might not cover. And actually, we barely can claim. Jason wins enough to think about taking this. That surprises me. I would think that it's... I would have thought that it was closer to a too-good decision. I guess he doesn't cover that often. Maybe he has to lift a lot, too, with the lead in the race. So probably this isn't actually going to end up being a lot of gammons. Hey, John, welcome to the stream. Good to have you. Must be bright and early on the West Coast. Yeah, impressed with the play of both so far. No blunders in the match yet. And he's going to take it. Okay, first one of the match, and it's not too far off, though. Understandable. He doesn't always cover. Might get a shot. 5-1. Yeah, it looks like he's already decided to lift. I think that makes a lot of sense with the lead in the race. And this is why it's reasonably close to take. Can just enter on the 4 and have pretty good contact. But it's tough when you're down in the race and also on the bar against a 5.2 to have too many wins. Yeah, this links up nicely, leaves a 4-5, and that's it, and we get returns even when we are hit with that. And a 4 cube already in game 1. 4-3, okay, that's going to make some progress towards home. Reduce the gammon count by a not insignificant amount if John is able to close him out or continue the attack. And I think 4-1 probably better to just play for wins. We can clear the 10. It's just not enough gammons at stake to go for the hit. And we're far enough ahead in the race that we're not so worried. I mean, he can roll double 6s and even it out. But, you know, we have to attack when the race is close and turn it into when we're missed, we win. And otherwise, maybe we're in trouble. Sort of like, and they only hit a third of the time. But here, you know, they don't jump ahead to like a lead in the race when they escape or anything like that. So I think it's okay to just play quiet. I imagine that's what John's calculating, and he's got the little additional variable of blot and board. Give him a little bit extra vig when he does get hit. Welcome back, Paul. Good to see you. Nice find by John there. And 6-5. I think it should run to safety and capitalize on the race that it has. Down 10 pips, it's a loss. It would be like a double pass, so it must be in like the teens, but doesn't seem like it helps a whole lot. Oh, look at this. He's actually 21% with the wastage. And somehow it is better to play for contact, but very close. This was a 5 what? 5... 6-5. And double 5s for Jason. Okay, he's right back in this race. And a 3-1 for John is going to take 2 off. And yeah, this is anybody's game on a 4-cube. That's quite a bit. We could see an 8 in the first match very easily, especially with with Jason picking up on the pip count there. 5 pips ahead. Okay, John's going to perform and keep the cube off for one more roll. And 4-1 doesn't do too much to threaten to cube soon. 2-1 gives him the chance again, though. Welcome, Rob. Good point on that 4-2 lifting versus... I would have played pure like that, too. Just feels like the long-term function of it. Maybe plus will like it better, something like that. 5-4 is a big roll. 6-5. John keeps performing to keep it off as well. Super close race. Whole bunch of equity riding on this, too, as I mentioned. Probably, I think, at least 4,500 the winner takes home. Second prize plus the undefeated finalist bonus. And the other one is in the money, but has a couple match road to get back to the finals. All right, irrelevant miss, and it looks like Jason... Well, John could miss here. It's going to be hard to get a cube in. Pretty bad when Jason misses, though. He's almost certainly going to need a set now. What does he find? 6-5 is going to get rid of all misses. Jason with the last chance to roll 3s or better. This game will end on a 4-cube. Not too much blood. 6-1 isn't going to do it. And John's going to jump out to a 4-point lead to begin. And Jason Lee going to start with the 6-4. So we like it at normal scores to make the point, even more when we're trailing. He's going to go for the split, though, which is a good second candidate. Definitely better than running. Running is the DMP and sort of leading play. 5-3. I don't know if we want to be under the gun, so I think we want to enter on the 22 and play 13-8 to have less blots as well. Oh, he finds the best play, though, okay. Not sure why we want to provoke here. Interesting. Seems like we're not going to get to use our builders very often because we're going to be attacked on this point so often. All right, he gets to hit loose, gets to make the board point, gets to bring a covering number down. And 3-4 is going to hit back by Jason a little bit of time here. And 4-1 is going to continue the attack, I do believe. Now that Jason's way ahead in the race, we're going to definitely lean into our board advantage, even if it's the last spare on the 6. And 3-6. Can hit and board, not in the place we were thinking, though, but we have to leave shots no matter what, so not really any other options. Jason with an anchor in the racing lead, and John still with the board lead, and I think it's better to hit the checker, but he could just work on the board, too. He has a better board already, though, so why not? I think I would just hit. Does eventually decide on sending the extra checker back. I like it. And 5-4 is going to hit again. And this time it can just, I mean, with the racing lead, it can just make an asset in the 9. I don't think it needs to hit loose. Wow, he does need to hit the second checker, though. Okay. I guess, yeah, with John with so many productive rolls, it's kind of a bit of a tempo to put 2 on the roof. Gets hit back for it, though. 3-6 gets to hit again. And everyone's made some backward progress now. And John gets to establish the second anchor. What's the 6 going to do? Maybe just pop out for mobility? Oh, it can split from the 24 right away. Wow, I wouldn't have been thinking that either. He is going to make the 20 to 14, try to get the rest of his checkers working. 6-2 could hit, but I'm not sure it really needs to. Is there something more productive here? We could establish the 14 or the bar. Maybe the offensive bar seems a little stronger to me. Better, I guess he has the racing lead is the issue with it. And so just establishing that checker outside and trying to work forward is the idea. It looks nice to interact with the two anchors this way, though. Yeah, I might get tricked into this as well. Definitely understand the play to try to block those 4 checkers back, but it does leave a double shot in a relatively close race. Good chance that most players aren't counting the race or understanding that it's within, that he's got a 21 pip lead or something like that and can lose it on the hit. In a position like this with many checkers back, players are more starting to think strategically, I think, and, what kind of blocking points do I need? 2-3 is going to advance. Let's see what John can pick up. He is happy to hit loose everywhere with those 2 anchors. Fearless and just going to work on his board advantage, play the checkers pure. 5-3 is going to hit, and then the 3's not so good. I guess 6-3 for lack of options. Better than breaking something. 4-1. Can't hit anything. So he's just going to step up to the 20 and go for mobility. Sure. 6-1. Again, with the 24 pip lead, it feels like maybe we just want to escape. Get a spare on the mid. I don't think we want to. Yeah, we're outboarded, so I wouldn't have been thinking to hit here. That's very interesting, though. Free ply likes it. I feel like the lower plies are a lot more aggressive in these kinds of spots, too. 2's going to hit, and then 3 can just advance, too. And now he doesn't have the double anchor, so he can't follow it with slotting the 5 or anything like that. Would like to make pure plays such as that. 3-4 gets to just pop out. And a very close race here now. Both just looking to make any sort of structure on the way home here. 2 gets to establish the anchor and pop out. Beautiful shot for John. He holds a lot of space on the board now. 3-1, I don't really see anything other than getting another blot involved in hitting. Can't reduce shots any other way, really. Cool, we're back up to 55 again. Must be the same crowd, same 55 of y'all that have been watching all week, right? I think it's been hovering around there. 4-4 fans, okay, inopportune time for that. See if John can do something with the tempo to pick up that checker on the bar. Nope. 5-3. Doesn't do much. Maybe the best it can do is just come around and reinforce the 8. I don't know. Coming off the back is a little bit better, though, huh? Oh, I like this, too. For 1, can't hit anything. Can hop past. Oh, yeah, I can establish the bar point. Beautiful shot for Jason. He's got a little extra structure to protect him now. John with a small racing lead. 6-4 with so many checkers back. Maybe linking up with the 10 is better than having the anchor right now. He's just going to pop out and clean up, though. Okay. Reasonable as well. 5-1. Down enough that he kind of likes the contact, but where else is he playing? I guess he needs that checker mobilized. Yeah, I like it. It's kind of his last spare to play with. Also, still doesn't have a better board. 3-2. Maybe we want to volunteer it in front of the anchor. Sure. I kind of like that. Close candidate for sure. 5-4 is going to miss it. And what can it do? It could make a board point behind and volunteer 2 shots. I guess we like the 18 to 13. The 4 is not so good. Maybe there's enough duplication to play 8 to 4 afterward or something like that. I just want to do something pure to work on my board here. Best to actually just hop off the butterfly, though. It feels like a scary time to do it. But all the 4s so bad otherwise that it makes some sense to me. Only 8 in the zone right now, but yeah, he's going to find this 6 to 2 instead. Understandable. Looks a little bit better than 8 to 4. I would have been happier volunteering there. Decent size race lead now. So I think after we cover the 5, it's nice to hop out 20-16 with 2, right? Oh, no, we can make the blocking point in front of that point back on the 22. Now that he hasn't run with one of the checkers, there's a lot of pressure on that deep anchor. Hello, Uriel. We got a Dr. Lee fan. Okay. Tell me more about Dr. Lee. I haven't seen him play very much. Nice play by John. He's playing sharp so far. 4-1. Could cover, but then we have no ace. So, yeah, just bringing the checker into the zone makes a lot of sense, I think. 6-5. Racing lead. What can we do? We don't really have a lot of save plays anyway. So it does seem like the opportunity to start clearing from the rear and try to work our way home. We have the better board. We got to get moving, right? We're out of time everywhere, and we don't want to give up our landing structure on the front. We'll just leave double shots to do it anyway, so this is probably safer. So yeah, the dilemma he's having is, should I jump out with both and challenge the midpoint, or just get one to safety? Hard to choose here. They both look really reasonable. We're not too worried about being attacked in board. But we're also, not worried about him breaking the mid and leaving all these shots without being able to cover. We're going to get so much back, and we're going to have better chances of safetying both blots next time when we hop out with the double falcon, I think. I kind of like the look of it. 3 or 4 ply we can see prefers the 9, but I expect they're very close. 2-1, I think, has to try to attack even though we're outboarded. Can't just let him escape to a 33 pip lead. And it's the 5 point. Scary to do, though. There'll be a big swing on this roll. 1, 6, 4, 3, and any 2 are going to send another checker back behind. Very strong structure. I don't think it's enough to draw a cube, especially with John having the match lead, though. We're up to 63 now. Okay. We got some new people. Thanks for joining, everybody. Let's do roll call. Tell me where you're from. Who's in here? Okay, he's going to look at this safe play, but it's just too passive. You have an opportunity to try to win the game still. We can go for more, and it's actually worse than it seems like to shift the checker from the deuce to the ace. It was already out of play on the deuce, and it's even more so on the 24 now. So how are you going to construct your board if you don't start now with the 5 point? Is kind of the idea there. We're not going to be ready to hit a shot for a while. John, again, just trying to make progress towards home. Interesting, this shifting and getting a little bit closer. It's not something we would tend to think about, but yeah, I guess he probably wants returns when he gets hit is the idea of leaving it here, and our opponent can potentially hit past, but there's still a blot on the ace, so what can he really do? Okay. We could, yeah, so he's ready to hit now that, interesting, I'm not sure why this one seems better. Less blots, I guess. Maybe he feels like it's his last chance. Yeah, I really like this play that he misses out on. After you make the 11, it kind of doesn't communicate with the 5 so well. So it's nice to unstack the 6 and make the 4 and be set up to protect the open 5 point anyway. 2s can't do a whole lot other than enter and work its way around. That's a tricky one to find for Jason, though. 6-4. Doesn't look like it's attacking very effectively. Doesn't have to go for it anyway. Doesn't look like there's a whole lot of other options. Oh, he's just going to clear the points. Yeah, okay. Probably that reduces shots instead of leaving a double shot on board. Sure. Still down in the race quite a bit. And John wants to think about sending the cube with threat in the racing lead, controls the outfield. It's only 15 pips, though, and against this double anchor, I think Jason has plenty of contact for quite a while. I feel like we're a little bit early. Gary in the chat, welcome. He used to run the OLM. What is the OLM? Online match. Cameron loves me. Thank you. Oh, who's we? Nice to see you. 2-1 pops in. 4-3. We can make the point behind or we can start attacking. It's only one blot if we cover the ace. We really want to turn that into an asset. Yeah, I think Oh, he can hit and cover from the 8. Of course, this is much better. Yeah, I was thinking initially 7-4, 5-1. It reduces blots. Okay, so actually it is better that instinctually, but just making the 4 point is actually strong and staying pure. Yeah, okay. I guess this is a long game and we have a lot of checkers to bring around, and it's going to be difficult to just blitz our way home. So more important to have a pure point, and we're volunteering a shot either way, or a lot of shots either way. I guess that's the issue with 8 to 4-1, is that it's going to leave 4-3, 4-4, 3-5, 2-5, 2-6, which is basically a direct shot anyway. So just leave the direct on the ace. Take the pure point. Nice find by Jason. John's just going to pop out and get to a fairly simple holding game now. It's got a little bit extra with that extra anchor on the 18. 6-1 covers. John's going to pause to think about this. Doesn't have to adjust to the score too much in a game like this. Only a 9-pip lead. Jason has a pretty good board. So I think I'm looking at this like a 22-point game. And I'm not sure really which side has extra, if any. You know, it is a 5 prime and it blocks his double sixes and things like that. So the contact looks good to me. But okay, yeah, he's going to correctly take the roll too. Maybe at normal scores it would be closer or something. Could make small adjustments here. 3-2 progresses nicely for Jason. It was a good roll for John to get a checker onto the structure too. Welcome Lakes from Nashville. 3-1. Oh, it gets to cover the block behind. Okay, ready to attack. Cameron from Athens. Okay. Double twos. What can this do? Can't move either back checker, so it's going to start to destroy the structure. And I think that is an invitation to get the cube in now. Even though the race is close, the contact for a little while is going to be much weaker. Unlikely that he can have the pure closeout or something like that, which just gives just enough more incentive for someone leading in a holding game like this to send the cube. Taking a roll though, doesn't miss out on too much. Understandable that players definitely tend to play conservative with the score and match lead. This 6-3 is ugly. What is he supposed to do with this? I just volunteer in front of the anchor. Yeah, I like that. Can't step forward to leave the double shot. Not what he was hoping for. 5-1 is not a good roll for Jason either. This could be a market loser. I don't know what he can do but crack his board more. Running off the 18 just looks a bit too suicidal. But so does losing your board. So this is just a disaster, really. I guess he's giving it up either way, yeah. So slightly too good after giving up his board. John going to cash it, though. And I'm sure down in the race, checker's pin, no flexibility. I imagine Jason's not going to want to take this, but he can trick himself into it with the score and the relatively close race in 11 pips. Welcome, Henry from Chicago. I am having some great coffee. I just got done drinking a cup of an Ethiopian from 49th Parallel. They roast out of Canada. I like them a lot. I've been drinking their stuff. Welcome, Tal. Tal is a big John fan. Okay, I'm sure he's happy to see John with a 5-0 lead now. Doubles and gets a pass. Gary says USBGF. Oh, online match series for USBGF is what you mean. Okay, cool. And wow, with the match lead, he should still play 2 down. That's funky. Even score is more important or something like that. I would have thought it's a split too. And 6-4 is going to make a point, threaten some gammons. 11 away, 6 away is a pretty aggressive initial score for Jason. It's getting similar to somewhere between like 5 away, 3 away, and 4 away, 3 away. Threes can make the anchor, and it could unstack, do some things like this, but I guess making the 5 can't be too bad of an option too. And 5-1. Hey, dude.
Yo.
You gonna join me?
Nope. Just
Okay.
give me some coffee.
Cool. You should tell I saw Dennis Culpepper sitting around too. Yeah. What do we... Oh, you made me miss everything. 5-1 probably, and then... What did he do here? 6-1.
No, he just rolled 5. Oh God. Okay, you got this.
Yeah. And did we just fan on a 2-point board?
We're not supposed to do that.
Jason on roll now. I think even adjusting to the score, he's got an anchor and a deep point. It just doesn't look like enough threats or gammons or anything like that, so I'm still waiting here. 5-4 can come around the bend and bring the 4 down as well, I guess. What else do we have? Decent score lead. Oh, he's going to come to the bar instead. Okay. I feel like I'd prefer having more material, but maybe it reduces shots somehow. 5-4, just going to pop out for John. He does have the better board, and he has a stack of 6 on his 6-point somehow, so maybe I would unload. But he just pops out instead. Keeps it simple. 4-1 gets to hit and cover the bar point. Very nice for Jason. 3-6 returns fire. Four in, and what can we do with this 6? If we run all the way, it's a double shot. We're going to get double hit a lot when we pop out to the bar. So maybe 13-7 is prudent. Yeah, I like that. But likes provoking for an anchor, apparently. Oh, probably wants to get out of the way of these mountains. This 6 checkers on the 6. Doesn't want to let John unstack. 5-3. Can't build anything new. Down in the race, so we're not thinking 21-16 stuff. I still think maybe it's worth unstacking to the ace here. Just got to get rid of that stack. Yeah, I guess to clean up the blot too. And let's see how Jason follows up. He hits. Probably going to hit. And then what sort of 5 do we have other than popping out? I like that. Racing lead, 3rd checker back again. And still not that threatening of a position at the score or anything like that. John going to pop out to a double shot. Yeah, what else do we have? Doesn't want another checker involved. And Jason not really dying to break the mid to hit anyway. 5 can hit and ace can step up. Not so bad to be on the 23 once the 8 is vacated like it is here. 3-6. Continues to just try to get that 13th checker in the mix. And 6-3 can't hit. Let's just make the 5 point. See if our opponent wants to come off the anchor. Such a huge structural improvement, I think. Okay, he should clean up and pop out instead, though. He's got a big enough racing lead that he doesn't want to give it up. Well found by Jason. I like volunteering shots in front of anchors. Must still be at least some function of being in front of all these stacks on the 6 and the 5. Strange position. Having trouble navigating this one. 1-6. Looks like not much else but popping out to double shot. We got a race lead, and we would do well to escape. And we put a lot of pressure on the outfield and that blot on the 8s. When we're not hit, where else do we want to put the 6 to? Yeah, this 7 to ace is just kind of permanent. It's not a point that we want to make. We can run out of time. We can end up behind structure when our opponent builds now, too. 3-1 doesn't do a whole lot, though. Just comes around the bend and contains. Would have been hitting. And 6-3. Again, I just don't think we have room to do anything but run here, even though it's a double shot. Looks like he's going to find it this time. And 3-1. He gets his choice of hits. How do we want to do this? I don't know. Making the 10. The 10 is valuable. Yeah, let's just make the 10 point. Interesting. We can unstack 6 to 5 too. Okay. Very close ideas. 2-3. I guess we're going to enter on the 23 and play behind. We could play 8 to 6 as well and enter high. Maybe that looks a little bit better. Try to escape a little harder. Yeah.
No roll. Double twos can make the point and attack. John's ready with his better board. And the last two reestablishes the 8. Okay, that looks very nice. And in some trouble, Jason is now on a fan. Still had 17 pips with those 2 checkers behind. I think it's going to be tough to get a cube in this kind of position at this score. I don't think I'm ready to pass it for money or anything like that. I guess maybe I'm ready to double it for money with the strong board and threat of gammons and things like that, but looks like a lot of play, and so I would adjust to a no double at this score, I would think. Wow, it's a pass already. How am I so far off with the blot on the 24? I guess he does have the anchor and controls everything, so there isn't the counterplay that I'm looking for. Very interesting on this one. Okay. All right. We got someone. We got
Keys are in the house.
KG with us now. Does he send the cube? He ends up not sending it. This is a surprising pass here in this position for me. You can see the board shot on the right. That was a double and a pass at 6 away, 11 away leading. I wasn't even sure if it was for money. 3 covers, ace steps up. Ace in 3 behind, not much else to do. And so I think this is a lot weaker now. Once again, this is a double and a pass for money, but just a clear cube.
I wonder what John's thinking about. He's made his decision somehow.
Yeah.
But there's certainly stuff to think about here.
2-1 is he going to miss the hit? He can clean up with the 3 to ace with it. Interesting. Okay.
He might. I don't know if he saw it or didn't see it.
I guess he's behind a 6 prime, so maybe he's thinking it's not going to help him to send another checker back. Just buys him timing.
Now, is this too good?
Feels like it must be now. Is there anything that cracks?
Double ones.
Yeah.
You can't roll too big.
Yeah. Double ones is not too bad of a crack.
No,
though,
none
yeah.
of the crack numbers are such as they are. I mean,
Yeah.
3s and 2s and 4s can all play. Double 4s is maybe the most awkward.
Sure. Mr. Gotifri, coffee, pancakes, and backgammon. Welcome. Cameron asking what a double shot is. That's when you leave either 2 checkers in front of a checker, so you have 2 direct numbers to hit, or you're spread out, so you leave a shot in front of 2 spread out checkers. But either way, it just means there's 2 direct numbers to hit. Yeah.
Oh,
6-3.
Perfect. Now he's just cruising to try to win a gammon pretty much no matter what happens. He's just going to keep rolling.
It's the John O'Hagan show so far. Both playing pretty well, though. What is this? Double aces gets to, get up to the edge, should reduce some gammon threat. I would think we do that. I don't see any offensive options to prime or anything like that, so I'm prioritizing damage control.
I agree 100%.
Yeah.
Good chance to save the gammon as long as nobody else gets hit.
Mm-hmm.
And your chances of winning the game, they exist. If John rolls an inconvenient double 4s or like here, John's decision is, do I stay back there and risk double 4s, but gain scooping up another blot or 2? To win a gammon, I think he's going to need another blot or 2. So I like the idea.
You like keeping the pressure on, too. And we can also see Jason just doesn't actually have the timing to play this 23-point game, too. So there are, like, containment options or ideas, you know. I'm not actually sure he wants to hit anymore.
Well, I'm not sure he could. How does he play it without hitting? It was an awkward number to play without hitting.
Yeah, start breaking the
board.
board.
Look at that. 3 shots to hit, and one of them pops up. Now we can see what old XG says, but now there should be some at least measurable gammon chances now just on power. They're not high, but they're measurable.
22.
That's higher than I would have guessed.
And I love this play. So the best way to win a gammon is to put a checker on the ace and get recirculated again and pick up some more checkers.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
If John puts a checker on his ace point and Jason rolls an ace, then there's this bee in Jason's bonnet buzzing around. And if he leaves a blot, it might jump out and sting him. Yeah, good. This is thematic. It's kind of weird looking because you don't want to put your checkers out of play and all that nonsense. But it's a direct check, recirculate and catch another checker. If he gets a 4th, the gammon gets serious.
Yeah. All right, that's the start. Oh, he doesn't have to hit it. So
No, he obviously didn't see the hit.
Well done to not succumb to that scenario. Look at this. John should start trapping already a little bit. Okay.
Well,
Close ideas.
Jason hasn't wasted a checker yet.
Yeah.
Now he has.
Ooh, 5s would have been a disaster. Would have given him some chances.
Well, maybe he'll be forced to. Oh.
He's going to
Maybe
pre-clear the
he'll
6.
roll 6-5 and be forced to leave blots, and we'll have a whole lot of fun.
Yeah.
But he didn't.
6-2.
I think our gammons have gone into the toilet here.
Yeah, they don't look too likely. 5-3, not too good. Buries another checker to the ace, I suppose. Wow, he should volunteer. Oh, he has 2 blots on board. That's really interesting. I didn't even think about just volunteering now. I guess so, though. The distribution gets worse. Your opponent could cover.
These are hard to get right, particularly when there's a 3-point board. There's a big difference between a 3-point board and a 2-point board.
Yeah.
On squeeze plays and stuff, be very careful when he's got a 4-point board.
Yeah.
Think about it a lot on a 3-point board and do it on a 2-point board. I mean, don't even hesitate. You can go crazy against a 2-point board. Against a 2-point board, you go crazy here. Against a 3-point board, you stop and think about it, which is exactly what John's doing.
Yeah.
And it looks like it's close, but he's getting it right. Or is he getting it wrong? Which way is it
He's
going?
getting it right. It could be a 4-point board next roll, too, I think is a big piece of it. Right now, it's a 3-point board with 2 blots.
Notice also that if he makes that play and Jason hits, Jason's checker left behind on John's 2-point is under attack by the remaining checkers John has. Those aren't just targets back there. They aren't liabilities. Those are still active builders. Mm-hmm. The checkers that are stacked up on John's 3 and 4 point.
Yeah,
they're counter punchers. Although it would have been much more fun to make the other play, but here we are.
Close stuff either way. 3-1. Okay, now we do have the 4-point board.
Now can we think about doubling? Yes.
And he's done with gammons. Okay, yep. Yeah, I guess maybe that's part of it too. Why are you going to volunteer when you're playing on too good and risk him regaining his market?
That was a fun little ending there with the 3. I think that's a cute position.
Yeah.
It would be nice if the answer is it isn't close.
Yeah.
And it isn't close and it's right to leave the blot. That would be better yet.
11 away, 5 away.
What are we getting? We're getting out over 80% now. What's the... does anybody know their match equity tables?
I can look it up. I never remember, though.
Yeah.
I remember what to do. I can't remember the number, This is an interesting one. Is this the best? Yeah, okay. You have to leave a lot of shots in the outfield no matter what, I guess.
Yeah, which way to leave them was the only... I think it was right to split and come down one way or another.
Interesting. With the match lead, he just makes the anchor. I understand the idea, but I think generally it should be better to not leave the direct shot and make the offensive 5-point.
Okay, now all the gammons have gone out the window, so which sort of makes the doubling not so exciting.
Right.
If there's no chance of John getting gammoned, and the position can't really be volatile enough to scare John out, then there's no reason to make. There's no such thing as an aggressive double if there's no gammon threat.
Right. This looks like it's going to make the 11 and the 4. Wants to make the 9 instead. Okay. Yeah, I guess in these mutual holding games, people get very focused on like landing spots and coming home and racing and blocking.
Yeah,
but you need a board
as they
too.
should.
Yeah.
It also depends on what the race actually is. The more you're behind, the more you want to hold the points further back. The more they're ahead, you want to make landing points as opposed to blocking points.
Sure.
This race is very close. Not at all clear to me what was right there.
Yeah, having the board ready, though, is going to prevent your opponent, if they get into a racing lead, from being able to comfortably escape, too.
For sure. Right now, is anybody being forced to possibly run? Yeah, maybe.
It's pretty close.
John might. I think John might choose to run if the board wasn't made or if there was a block behind.
I feel like here we should just, so again, making the 3-point look strong for John here.
Well, yeah, speaking of thinking about running.
Yeah.
This is at least think about it.
Oh, I would not here. It seems way too early and we just get attacked.
I see what John's thinking about. It appears as though it's wrong.
Yeah.
But any other play is somewhat self-destructive, although
This is an
That
improvement to me, and our
It-
opponent's
it
afraid
is-
to come off with a 5 anyway against
It
such a
is.
strong board.
I mean, if you take all the opposing checkers off the board, this position looks real nice for John. Just look at where are my checkers? How are they working with each other? How do they fill the board? And this is the tactical. I understand why he's doing this.
Yeah.
I'm a little surprised it's not closer than it appears to be.
I think the issue is that when he gets away with it, he hasn't really gained much. So there's all risk. You know?
Well,
so we open up to
how
this.
big? How big's the race? Once again, plays into it.
Yeah, there was like dead even. So
Well,
if he
it
escapes
worked.
to an even race, then he's 50-50. And if he doesn't, then he's losing.
Yeah,
So
check. He got
that's what
hit.
it is.
He got hit and then
Yeah.
returned with double fives. Okay, now we got serious cube possibilities.
John too far ahead, I think, to be thinking about it too much, I would imagine. 5 away, 11 away. Just
What do you do
risk
at
three
even
cubes.
or for money? How close is this to a double?
I like thinking about it for money. I think there's still work to do, and it seems like a take with the anchor. We have
And
good enough structure.
it could still blow up in John's face if things
Yeah.
kind of go wrong. Jason can put his blockade back together.
Wow, look at this.
Look
It
at that
is good enough here.
narrow double.
Yeah.
And it
It's actually close to a pass. It looks like probably a pass at normal scores. I'm
it's
underestimating
it's
this one.
close. He's got Gammon's not that huge, and he's
Yeah.
got his 24%. You're right. It's probably very close to. It's certainly a big double.
Yeah.
At a closer score, and
Yeah, the Gammons
tough to
don't
take
have
or
to be
pass.
huge in a holding game either. They're usually 0, but with the extra checker, the better board, all the material in the zone, up to 15% is very high.
yeah, I think
for
a
Gammon
lot of
players.
these Gammons probably come when Jason's side tries to win,
Yeah,
and then gets snapped back.
sure. 2s gets to work on clearing. Very nice shot for John.
Now, Jason wants to leave that straggler back there as long as he can. He's not really in serious danger,
Yeah.
and it's doing a whole lot to make it awkward for John to play some of his numbers.
He improves his board and gets ready to make the 5-point, 5-4. I don't think he wants to turn it into an attack. What else can we do, though? I guess make a point behind might be kind of nice. A blot behind something, too.
Yeah, this puts a builder on the 7 and prepares to clear the 11. That's
Yeah, probably more important to force or focus on clearing.
We have to play it all forward. The back checkers are blocked, so just try to. I don't know that I'd put it on the 2. I think I want that builder for the 5. So I like that play. It's small stuff here.
Mm-hmm.
Now you want to pick. You're actually trying to force him forward.
Yeah, exactly.
You want to give some free. So you want him to come in with a 4 if he comes in. Well, it's better than being on the 2-point. You've given yourself one little place to hide behind him.
Mm-hmm.
And right, he should definitely stay back there and stay in John's hair. You know, the race is gone.
Yeah, plus not really possible. My computer's a little slow. Trying to keep it running.
Well,
Oh,
I'd
this
hit
is
with
a lot of
anything.
fly shots, yeah.
I think I'd hit it regardless. Maybe not. Let's see if he gets it with a 7. He got it with a non-8.
Yeah, an 8 that doesn't
Hit
reach.
it quickly. Hit your clock. Call the rules committee.
Otherwise, a good shot, though. The board's ready. Definitely wants to hit next time.
Just can't get to safety. Now it's a little awkward.
Yeah, this is kind of fun to run off the front now. 3s we can't. We're going to crack.
Hold what you can hold.
Yeah, what is, I guess, all 4 to the ace and 6 to 3 holds the most, huh? Now it is no longer fun. 3
Okay, he's sort of gives Jason a little time if he points on him.
Yeah.
He might come in on the 2, might dance. So
Right.
what he's thinking about here is the temptation just to start clearing his 8-point, have
Yeah.
all the nice builders stacked up, and let him run. Versus, he'd certainly do this if his builders were better spread out. If he had an extra checker on his 5 or 6, might be right anyway.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. By size amount, you can roll something like a 2-5 or a 2-6. I was going to say.
Yeah. Well, is it
Not
is
clear
it
that
so
he should
clear
break
that he
his
made
board.
the right play there?
No.
And the answer is he did not. When do we wake up the Gammon Beast? Not quite. He's got to flunk a couple of
Oh,
times.
it's here. It's here. 24% already. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, it's always surprised me how many more gammons there are with the extra checkers back in these holding games. You know, matters a lot.
Now he's got
No shots. Seems reasonable.
He's got 6-4 now for ugliness.
Yeah, maybe he was supposed to not have that by leaving the blot on the bar point, it seems like. Always strange to
Ooh,
volunteer
double
shot
4. Sometimes that's a very good roll.
Maybe that'll save some gammons.
Well,
being on the board is good.
6-4 here will be fun. 4-3
not
cracks.
much better.
There's some either internal crackage or volunteer and keep your 5-point board. If Jason had a blot back or a couple of blots back, then I would do this in a heartbeat.
Wow.
Yeah, no, it's again, he's planning to, win the wrestling contest if he gets hit. I'm not sure that's right, but that's obviously his plan.
Doesn't look like it cleans up too easy either.
No, well,
I'm surprised
it cleans up now. I think it's safe. It might have been safe to leave one back there.
Yeah. XG prefers that too.
Now let's see. We could roll a couple of 2-1 boxes, 2-1 boxes, one way or the other. Makes it interesting. Okay, now it's got to be boxes to get to work for the gammon. The other way would be boxes to try to get back into the race.
Maybe he ran with that double 5 thinking that the race was reasonably close. I guess his board is so weak that the contact seems weird too.
Well, the contact,
there's a lot of wastage too.
Contact can also cause John wastage.
Yeah. All right.
Anything happening, or is this basically over?
Looks like it's basically over. So it's going to be nearly even in the race, but wasting too much to really
look
make
at that.
a fight
He couldn't
of it.
get a checker off. If he could have gotten a checker off there, we'd have something bigger to root for. Now we need boxes twice, or boxes and then any doubles. Actually, 4s or 5s get 3 checkers off here. That's enough. Come on, John, roll us an ace or 2, then we get 1 doubles the other way, and we got something to talk about. Oh, there you go. There's an ace and a miss. 2, 4, 6, 8. Okay, he's setting up for the long shot next miss. Jason can get a good-sized doubles in here, and it could actually get interesting. John needs to cooperate. He's not. Jason needs to start now. And he didn't.
We got 87 with us now. Who else is
And
showed
there
up?
we
Say
go.
hi.
That's the end of that. All right, within reach of the goal. Jason, with Gammon Stuff. Gammon Stuff can be spotted, as early as I rolled a 3-1 and made my 5-point.
Yeah.
With Gammon Stuff, I think you got for sure do this. Try to get the 5-point and get a game. John, of course, wants to hit. There's no other choice. You come in and cover. Yeah, this is like come in high, cover the blot. Now we got a dangerous position. That's a nice roll.
Yeah, this
That's a
actually
nice
looks
roll.
like the kind of game that John wants to play mostly. Just lead in the race, kind of simple.
Right,
To escape
and
the checker. Jason's got.
I wouldn't touch that. I don't like that ace. I think 8-7, even 6-5, but I would have played 8-7.
Yeah, we can play big there. And then John he could make a board point, but our plan is just to escape. So that's fine too.
Okay, we hit him with anything, 4s and 11s. And 16s.
2-1, no good. Starts 2 points, sure.
Anyway, would not be silly to come off the midpoint there, by the way.
And makes the bar point. Yeah, we have to leave a shot anyway, so might as well have structure. Would have liked to get the structure or blot to
11,
safety.
there you go. That counts.
Blot and board, but I think it's fine. Yeah.
Oh, this is great.
Yep. Some volatility here. On a fan, we have something interesting. On a double hit,
Yeah,
not so much.
that's not so interesting.
And I'm not sure Jason's going to find a point in this match at this point. It's getting rough.
Well, right now what he needs is not a point in the match, but a point in John's board.
Ah, yeah.
John needs anything with an ace is nice.
2-1 is huge.
I think he wants that point, even though it leaves all kinds of possible fuel. He's got 2 in the air. It leaves nothing.
Yeah. Well, some sets.
All right, now there's an anchor. There's some stuff. This is good. This is a two-edged for sure.
Are we hitting or making a point? We've got enough checkers back, it feels like. So maybe just making the rack is... Oh, we can hit and cut. Yeah.
No,
this
this
looks beautiful.
look
at this.
Rack was better.
Wow. Yeah.
Rack was better.
After he made the play,
Slow down a little bit here. Are we sure we want to do that? He had a hit there. Couldn't he come in with a 3 and hit with a 4?
He could.
They didn't like it. Oh, it was a photo finish.
Yeah, pretty close. 6-1
That was
can
where
link up and spread out.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
And
now, do we want an
backgammon.
ace or don't we?
Do we want to advance, you mean? I think we want a 6.
1, 2. What's he thinking about?
I think I want more. I think we have enough timing, though. 78 pips seems like enough. 16 is going to cut into that, 16 pips. But it feels like we're okay to play a 2-4 right now.
Well, the other question is it a 3-4?
Yeah, I'm saying I think we're okay to play the 2-4 instead right now.
Well, here comes double sixes. That makes it easy.
Yep.
Well, I bet that changed the balance quite a bit.
Yeah.
Look at that. Did I just see that Jason's close to being a favorite here?
Yeah, I think popping out with the 6 is still like the nicest thing for Jason here, I think. He doesn't really like having that blot to be attacked back there right now. Doesn't need more
look
timing.
at this great shot. Well, what's he going to do with it, on the other hand?
I think just make the 3-point. We don't really mind being hit on the ace, and we prevent that checker from being mobilized and potentially create some timing issues for Jason.
He's got the pick and pass option, which is pretty damned ugly.
Yeah, I don't think we need to make the ace in a position like this. Kind of standard backgammon game stuff, but okay, you can also just clear the point. That can't be too bad.
Oh, there's all kinds of stuff. This is a fun position.
Oh, Tal's asking who the winner faces. This is the undefeated finals.
So we got to wait and see.
The winner of this will wait and see who comes through the one-loss bracket. You can go look at all the brackets on the USBGF website. Maybe we have links in the video description too. But we'll have a couple more matches to determine that.
Look at this great shot. This is something to watch now.
I guess he wants
I think he's supposed to bring that forward.
I think fanning is better than hitting this, isn't it? I don't think he wanted to hit that.
I think he did. Because John's now stuck with coming in with an ace-5 or a 2-4. Or John's got crack numbers.
Yeah, I think so does Jason is the problem.
Well, Jason's planning to roll a 5 or have John crack and hit a second blot.
Yeah. Takes a lot.
How about this one?
Yeah, just 10 to 5 is fine.
Yeah, well, there's another blot, and you might be behind a prime soon.
Yeah.
Oh, this is good for Jason. At least he's thinking the right insidious thoughts.
Wow, I can't
believe
this
that.
is a
Look at that, right on the edge, double.
I wouldn't have thought so here. It just seems like so much work to come off the 23 still, but okay. Well, 6s is going to work. I guess
again, I think 6s may be almost overpowering, but I think the trick isn't to come off the 23. The trick is to have John O'Hagan's position crash on the rocks.
Ah, okay. So are we trying to, I guess we could come out with 3 and slot the 9, or we could look at a loose hit on the deuce. I think maybe we don't need to switch to attacking yet.
With concern for the guys on our 23 point, I'm thinking about building a prime.
Yeah, I like that too. Would I ever consider broadcasting the games on Twitch? My understanding is that we're streaming them there somewhere. There's some USBGF thing as well. Same stream out there, but if you want to watch there, but I'm not watching the chat on that one.
Look at this. It's very, very right to take all 3 out and slot the 9 as opposed to building the 9.
It's the purest play for sure.
This is very tempting. I would actually probably make this play.
Yeah.
But I think it's the fact that loose one you left behind is stuck behind a 4 prime that could get awkward.
And it gives John something to do maybe here. I don't think he will hit this. Does he need to for tempo to prevent being 6 primed? I don't know.
I don't think so, but it's we're right. It was it says he's passing no matter what.
That is the favored play though. And now 2 back to 3 back. We're about to fix that. We've got the timing in a priming battle. So this looks like a pretty clear advantage for Jason to me, even at normal scores. And so at 3-way, I think it's going to be easy for John to let this one go.
Yeah, no, this blew up.
Yeah.
Would have been interesting to see what the position looked like if Jason had pulled the 3rd back checker out.
Yeah.
Because they might be looking at something that was suddenly too good.
Yeah.
You know?
Jason with his first point now. Looks like
Yeah,
the
this
players
is,
are going to take a quick break here.
Oh, good idea. Maybe I'll go get a. Oh, do you have a cup? Yes. Oh, get water for Kent.
I'm drinking straight out of this jug, so you still want to go find some. Yeah. Kent's going to go find some water. What are we doing here? Putting the schedule up on screen, or are they just looking at this? Yeah.
Can I get back in or they knock?
Yeah, that's fine. Just leave it open for a second. Sorry, I'm talking to Kent on mic. I'm going to take a quick break while they do too. I will be back in just a moment, and we'll go on with the conclusion of this match. Nice to see Jason finally on the board. 3 away, 10 away coming back. What do you mean?
So, in my playing room with the novices,
Yeah.
I have a TV hooked up to my.
Oh, USBGF YouTube channel.
Right, so I wanted to play this back there. So, where's the
USBGF YouTube.
USBGF BG. This is on like YouTube?
Yeah. Yeah.
And then I'll find it.
Yeah. There's a live stream going right now.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, no problem, man. Howdy. What up? Yeah.
There are a whole lot of good players left in the one-loss bracket. You've got the winners bracket and the whiners bracket, but there's some very strong players still in the whiners bracket. It'll be interesting to see. Could be some good backgammon coming up.
Yeah, actually, I have an update about that. I was just talking to him in the room, and the Super Jackpot Finals is ready to play after this match. So I think what we're going to do for schedule after all is show this undefeated finals, go to Super Jackpot Finals between Ray Fogerland and, why don't I remember who's on the other side? MCG. Yeah. So we're going to watch that, and then hopefully that should be done in time to see the true finals of the tournament as well after they play through that fighters bracket. Lots of good stuff to come. 3-2. I like 2 down here when we're trying to play from behind.
Yeah, I agree completely.
6-2 is going to hit and split, sure. Interesting that it can just split. Doesn't have to worry about that much. And double sixes fans. 3 could cover the 4. Maybe it's better to just make a point in the bar point or something like this, though. Or 2 points in board. It's weird to use 3 threes to get all the way to the 4 here.
Yeah, you can do it. You need about 12 threes here.
Yeah.
There's both sides of the board. There are threes to play on, and on your side of the board, you can make your bar point, your 10 point. Here, he just grabbed all the points he could. That's not a bad general idea.
Could easily get tricked into that too. Yeah, 4-2. We're gonna send a checker back, cover the 11. Beautiful shot for Jason. Needs to work on his board a little bit, but this buys him some potential. 5-3 gets to reestablish.
Yeah, he certainly wants to reestablish his 8 and start developing some of those checkers on the midpoint.
Mm-hmm.
Both positions look okay if you take the opposing checkers off the board. John O'Hagan's looks better.
Yep. Points on head. Beautiful. No attacking here. I guess I'd rather go for distribution 13-8. Maybe I'll just have
good.
my
I can
24.
see it again.
Splitting fine too, though. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I think John has to pull his back checkers forward.
Yeah, that's right. He does have a better board to protect him here too. So 6-2 is likely going to point on head, I would think.
Right. Jason needs a bigger gun to combat John's home board with when they're hitting blots back and forth.
And nice hit back from John, but this could have, on that sequence, gotten awkward enough for Jason to be getting into cube territory. That's going to fend it off for sure, and a fan, no good for him.
John, of course, doesn't. He's
beautiful shot.
Whoa.
Okay.
John has sort of blocked the cube out of his mind in terms of, am I going to double or not? The answer is maybe late in the bear off or something like that.
Yeah. He does start to think about whether or not he has the right mix. 3-away, 10-away even, so at 3-away, 5-away and things like that, hard to find a cube. Even harder as the deficit gets larger. Oh, he wants to go for preventing the ace right away. Seems like we have kind of more progress to make. I would think about making the 8 instead.
Wow.
But
that's, no, this is a little bit off.
Not enough material to float this, and it just gets difficult when your opponent enters on the 6, right? But I mean, these can be right for sure.
If your opponent never enters, is a great play.
Yeah, that's true. 4s is going to get some material around in the zone, I do believe. I like the 10, the 9. What else can we do? Maybe just 22 to 18 after that?
How many of them has he got left here? I lost track.
2.
2?
Yeah, so the next builder we can get is 13 to 9, right? And after that...
That brings the most builders, and then do you...
Oh, one left.
Oh, there was only one left, and
Yeah.
he spread them all out.
Yeah.
Worrying a little bit about double 6s.
Yeah. Still have a 4-point board after that. I don't know. All right, looking to hit loose. And gets to bring the 6 down for a cover as well. And the blitz looking good.
Kind of need a 6.
And a lot of the time we are moving on to Crawford here. 6
Not
hits,
yet.
okay, there's some life.
Not yet.
Yeah. Might also buy some time to establish that 6-point anchor.
2-6. 5-6
fans. Wow.
Okay,
What
one
is
more
this?
6, maybe double 2s. I'd even take a 2-6.
Wrong 6.
This complexion of this game can change so quickly.
Oh wow!
If Jason can just get a checker into the 6-point or both in. There's one. Okay, John, cooperate one more time. 4. All right. Well, you kind of got to jump in. Now a 2 to hit or a 6 to anchor, and there's just one more black checker that has to find its way back around. Oh! Okay, now he gets going to cover the 2-point, and this could get ugly fast.
Cover or hit?
No, I think he covered the 2-point.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess good enough, huh? If he establishes the 6 now, you still have time to run around and win a Gammon.
Right, you certainly want to pop him off of there.
Yeah. 5-2 gets to hit, and the 5 probably 18 to 13 to get into recover range.
Yeah, there's a probably yes. With 3 checkers up, if you can close the board, even when the nightmare scenarios happen and you can't get your checker off the 23-point, you're still winning even when you're forced to crunch your own board a little bit.
Right.
So John has the luxury of, he's worrying about his checker back on the 23-point, but not much.
Thanks, Henry. 5 out to get working and 6 down. Yeah, I mean, only 1 6.
It's a relatively inconsequential, but I think, you come out.
Yeah, the 5 unclear. They both have their merit. Both of them could potentially end up with us cracking somehow. But usually we reach for the rearmost checker, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
I would, just to sort it out. I mean, you can see that if you roll some sequence of 3s and 4s and 6s, that things could start to get nasty. But again, with 3 opposing checkers on the bar, you can almost afford the catastrophe and still be in fine shape.
Transposes after the next 5. I would come around here too.
I assume the Gammon is way up there and the winning chances are in the low single digits. What's that look like?
Yeah, I think it's certain. 94%. That's as certain as it gets in backgammon, right? I like a little distribution 5 to 4 here, probably.
What did it say the losing chances for John were? Could he lose a few
Rare.
percent of the game? I mean, is it 3% or smaller?
2.5.
There you go.
4-1. Yep, he's going to, play maximum safety. Maybe he doesn't have to worry that much to keep the stack on the 5. Harder to clear down the road, I guess. 2-2. I guess we win a gammon every time that we're safe, so probably just all of them from the back.
Don't take any checkers off is my bet.
Yeah. We do have to start to think a little bit about backgammons, though, for the match.
Well, I'd forgotten about that.
Yeah. So
he's thinking about it. I wonder if that nudged the backgammon factor any.
Yep.
You can see shots, which in shots translate to losses.
And now it's getting very real.
Now the losses got to be creeping up.
We're down to 93% wins, but we're also up to 4.6% backgammons,
Oh, great.
Yeah.
It's good stuff.
6-2 is going to lead a shot.
There's a shot.
Now, on the bar, so
this will be a whole lot of fun to watch this try to get put back together again.
Yep. And misses. There are a lot of backgammons now.
You should have hit that.
Only up to 6%. Okay. 2-1. I guess probably better to make a point than to take a checker off. I think that fanning is the path to a backgammon now, I think. Removes a gap, too, so probably the path to winning. But, 6-5.
There goes the backgammon. There goes... can he save the gammon?
I don't think so.
Not anymore. If he could have, he can't anymore.
He could still... Yeah, he will save the backgammon every time.
Okay, we're going to be at the Crawford game, and Jason's on even to go, so Jason's going to be going for gammon, as it were.
That's right. Quite a few games to win from there.
Well, we win one gammon to get to 3 points. Then we win another gammon to get to 7 points. And then we win a third gammon to win the match.
Just 3 games, huh? Okay.
3 games away from winning.
Or 6 if you choose to do it that way.
Let's do it one game at a time.
Somewhere in the 3 to 6 range. He's already won 6 matches straight to get here, Jason has, though. So what's 6 games?
Well, I've come back from this, and sadly, I've lost from John's side. It doesn't feel good. It feels much better to win from Jason's side.
6-3 is going to split. Interesting. I guess at the Fearing Gammons, it can just run as well. I didn't know that 6-3 ever turned into a run. First time I've seen that.
Did it there?
Yeah, on the opening. Interesting. 5-4. Guess just comes around, huh? He's building nicely. Jason has a small board advantage, looking for a fly shot or to make the 5 points, something like this. 5-1, boring. You should go for a tempo hit.
Yeah. I think you're absolutely right.
I would not have found this.
No,
there's a lot of builders.
It's a tempo hit. It's exactly what it is.
Yeah. Yeah, it's less attractive when it's the last or getting like the 4 spare on your 6-2 or whatever here too.
You also got your gammons don't cost you anything.
Yeah.
Which in the real world, it's always factors into how you play, whether you know it or not. That's why the analysis all says make this play. That's why you're taught to make this play. Part of it is guarding from gammons, but here you're not guarding from gammons.
This is pretty big roll for John.
It's a huge roll for John. The extra checker back for Jason's not a big deal. It's John's forward position improving so much, which is the big deal.
The 24-23 was interesting. I would have just lifted there. I don't know why I want to step up. 6, well, this is why. He's going to get a fan and then get to hit on his way out.
By the way, he could make his 4 point.
Very interesting. Yeah, all these DMP-ish plays where we have to save gammons are like very strange.
Oh, this is like a photo finish here. Make the 4-pointer hit.
Yeah. And I expect, I guess they're pretty close for normal scores too. It looks like by these numbers. Another in the action.
Yeah, I have to admit I would have made this play without thinking that
that's big. We get to establish the best anchor and a whole bunch of life for Jason. Looking to establish the 23 with it, or maybe here I think I agree with you that the 22 could be a little better for timing.
Well, he could get a little bit the best of both worlds.
Yeah.
The question now is if he rolls an ace, he's definitely taking the 23 point.
Sure. How about a 2-1?
Or maybe again for timing purposes, maybe he steps up to the 22. I don't know the answer.
Yeah.
This thinks it's pretty. XG at this level thinks it's pretty clear.
Yeah, we lack the timing, and also it already interacts with the 9 point, creates problems clearing that later. So he's going to go for the deeper one, thinking that more contact is better when we're down 55 pips, but yeah.
I'd like these I like rollouts and deeper analysis to try to get closer to the truth.
Yeah. That one just seems pretty thematically clear to me. I think XG handles like 4 checker back games like this pretty well. It can get hairy when you start to recirculate and lose your 6 point and want to find a snake and things like that. 6-2, yeah, I like having this blocking point. Well, I'm not sure actually. That's an interesting play.
No, I'm
that
not
John
sure
made
either.
very
What
quickly.
was his? Oh, he could have made the 3 point.
Yeah, either way, he should volunteer on the 9 right now. I'm not sure. I would have had to pause to think about that one.
We want to fill in our 3 point.
Yeah. 2-1.
Just pick up your dice. Don't play the 1.
Yeah. (6-3). Yeah, we want to cover the 6. I guess we don't really mind being hit with the ace. I think it's time to play.
Yeah,
13
but
7, maybe.
Even double 1s here is of some value, and it doesn't really.
Yeah.
Well, how's this? So this is just one of our several numbers which fills in this hole and doesn't cause us to do anything terribly bad.
The dillied builder on the 3 is pretty bad too, though. I think that could be somewhat. Yeah, only 20. Okay. Felt significant. I still like leaving it back there. I don't mind being hit right now. Just run on.
Yeah,
all the way.
I think I'll bet it's close, but I think I would leave it back there.
Yeah. Once the midpoint is stripped and you're not like dealing with them creating a outfield prime and things like that, then it's okay to.
Yeah, there's
vacate your
the
midpoint.
minor nuisance is you get hit and then you come back in with a 1-6 or something and are forced off the 4 point. But that's here we may see the minor nuisance in play.
Hey, Marianne. Yeah, he's not actually supposed to hit it. That's interesting. I mean, his timing is very suspect for a 2-4, and this could fix it. So better for wins for John to just progress forward and let his position crack. 2s is going to hop up to the edge. It does have to put a checker on the ace point.
Yeah, I think we can live with this.
And, I mean, it's not great. He's under 30%. In a backgammon game, you're hoping for like 40 plus, right?
Ooh, 6-5. That's a lot of pips.
Yep. Nice and safe, too. I guess he doesn't. Yeah, the board's strong enough that
now
he
we
can't
need to leap the 4 prime.
Right. 2-1, okay, not the worst miss. Probably the
make
2
the 2
points?
point. Yeah, I first reaction is to make the 2 point, and then leap the 4 prime next turn, please.
Yeah. Seems fierce, but okay. Also good to just break the 3. Yeah,
they're all similar.
Yep. And
ooh, that can't be good.
And I think it is. Clears the 7 point.
Well, it clears a whole lot of checkers out of play. It sets up for the end game.
Might have left a shot clearing that point. Now only 1 left. 6-5 gets to run 1 around. And Jason quickly running out of time, even after that double 4s.
Well, that cleans up the rest of them.
Clears another point. Makes it a little tough to get that 6 point or 8 point home.
Yeah, this is.
Now we can start doing funny things like splitting with this ace, maybe 21 or 22.
Oh, okay. Do we all kinds of stuff to consider here? This is time to think, take inventory, count numbers that leave shots for your opponent.
Yeah.
There's all kinds of fun things here. There, at a glance, how does your opponent play 4s? He has no 4s to play.
Yeah.
So releasing him to have a 4 to play, like playing the ace from the 21 to the 20 point. Now look at things like 5-4.
Yeah.
The 4 has to come in. Yeah, there you go. I think that's certainly worth looking at.
I like this. I would do it too. I'm not sure. I mean, they're always close. I think a nice time to do it is when the point that's going to break has 3 checkers on it, so you can have double shots too, but it is outside the board. So it probably creates some 4 pick and pass kind of numbers too. So there's like a little bit going each way. 4-2 gets
I don't know about that too.
I don't see what else. I don't want to do something destructive in the board. I don't want to advance my anchor. So I think it's the only 2 we have.
Well, I guess so.
Okay. We got our wishes.
Is this the pick and pass variation?
Yeah, which one? Maybe it's better to hit the checker and board.
Well,
create some aces from the roof, and this is better duplicated. Okay, I think tactically there's just less numbers when we hit outside. The double
think
hit
you're
is an
right.
option too, though. Wow, that's a lot of fun.
Yeah, that's a lot of fun.
I mean, you wouldn't think of it when you're not trying to play for gammons, and it does give up quite a few more gammons, but wins more games at the same time. So at normal score, the double hit should be clear here. It's just gammon save that's making it reasonable to hit on the 7 only is instead.
Right.
Yeah,
The double hit leaves 2 blots, right?
it does.
Yeah.
But I guess it must reduce shots when you think about it, right? Only the direct 4 and double 2s.
All right, here we go.
And it must pick up some gammons, too. 3-2 can't reach. I think we're just coming to the 20.
Yeah, maybe so. Maybe he'll roll boxes and can't move.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
There must be some other awkward numbers. And double ones
ace
is
is
not
pretty
an
good.
awkward number.
That solves everything. Shift into the 4. Contact's over.
That just took all the fun out of the game. And
Yeah.
Jason just lost his breakfast.
Thanks, Marianne and Mishi. More people watching here. We're up to 89 now. Tell all your friends to come join us, too. Kent Golding on commentary with me. Glad everyone's enjoying it.
All right, there's still a little bit of 2-point game vig here. He's got his board built. There's still some chances. What's our guru say he can pull out of this thing? 12% or something more?
Yeah, something good. It's fine. I'm just so sad after. A
Oh,
back game where
there
stuff
goes
this way.
half of our equity right there.
Yep.
We're down to fumes, I'm afraid. One
right.
problem here is by the time you get your shot, your opponent may have a lot of checkers off. You want John to roll a whole lot of double 2s to get going.
Yeah. And it's not a situation where we urgently need to create an ace either. I think he just wants to keep the 23 point.
Oh, for
and let
sure.
The other checkers around.
For sure, there's no. John still has about 100 aces to play bearing off.
Right. There's a 2.
Yeah, you're rooting for 2s. So when the shot comes, excuse me, you want your opponent to have as few checkers off as possible.
You rooting for John?
I'm rooting for action.
Right.
I mean, at this point, you
More
have to root for the underdog here. I mean, come on.
There we go.
Well, and now we've got the variation where you pick off the last 2 checkers the hard way. John rolls no more aces, gets hit on the 3-point when he's got 13 checkers off, and then Jason recirculates to pick off the one on the 24-point. This is fun.
So he should be playing to try to slot the bar here as a result, I think, and doesn't want to cover the ace.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
No, his winning chances here, the only shot he's going to get is the last one.
Mm-hmm.
And the only question is, will John have 0 checkers on his ace point, 1 checker on his ace point, 2 checkers on the ace point? And all of those variations, you want it to be 1. You want to be able to circle back around and pick up that second checker. And all of a sudden, you're right back in the game.
Oh, he remakes
Oops.
it.
That bodes ill.
That is
Now we
tough
need
news
two
for Jason.
consecutive ones is no good because it gets the second guy off. We're in deep doo-doo here. I guess our
Official.
best chance is a big with a 2 now.
Yeah.
So you hit when the guy's only got 11 off.
So aces would be nice, but I don't think we can play with it. I think I would just run from the 23 here. But okay, XG actually does want to stay there and block that. He's going to cover the ace and get rid of. Oh yeah, so the recirculation idea is pretty dead. So I think
Here we are. This is his best chance.
Yeah.
You can win. You can win pretty easily.
Probably
When
around
the guy's got 11 off,
after a hit
smack
with an
him.
ace.
Yes. All right. This is exciting. Quick. What's XG say our chances of winning have become?
23.
All right. That's a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, that's in range that if your opponent redoubles you, you can take it.
Yeah, that's the reference I know. Once we're at this many checkers, that your opponent at normal score has an optional redouble, and you still have a take.
So how do we bear in? We just bear in, spread out on the high points.
Yeah, rip checkers off, keep points as long as possible. So no safety concerns, none of the normal stuff where we're worrying about sets or anything. We just have to maximize getting checkers off before we
Now,
lose
does that
4 points.
include taking a checker off the ace as opposed to sliding a checker in your board? I mean, just
Sure,
how
occasionally.
bananas are you?
Yeah, you have to get usually within 5 or 4 off to reclaim here. So that means like before he's going to be a significant favorite, probably needs like, I don't know how many checkers off. A lot of checkers off.
Well, it's all going to go fast. We're
Yeah.
not going to be able to sit and think about it a lot.
Sure.
Does that get anybody off?
Nope. I think here it's best to keep all the board points still, though.
Yeah,
so
so do
just
I.
play to the ace. So people get tempted to start peeling checkers off and not worry about volunteering, but the strong board is more important. If we roll like, I don't know. We're not going to
Oh, this is big poop.
Yeah. How do we deal with this now? Maybe now I'm ready to open up a deep 3-point or something
I
and
don't
play
know.
6-2.
Yeah, they're keeping they're keeping the checkers.
Yeah.
Ripping off is no good.
Down to 16 though.
Yeah, it came down a lot.
Board's still strong, or keeping the 6-point board's still most important.
So I think the trick here is to keep the spare as far back as possible. And so
I like that.
one does it. Now you know with 5-1 or 5-3 or 6-1 or 6-3. Oh, look at that.
Oh.
Well, we're certainly going to play.
How do we do this?
Maybe just like that.
I guess that's the best we can do. We can only get 3 off otherwise and leave a double shot. So yeah, okay.
Convenient dance, and then we're still ripping 2.
Yeah. We still got a long way to go here.
How about with
3-2?
3-2?
Yeah. For sure.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
Yeah.
Although it's close.
Right.
You're not. Notice you're not playing safe.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Yeah, it seems weird to rip 1 and volunteer a shot anyway, right? So I actually don't understand the second play that's close. But I guess it peels more next time. Is a big piece of it, and we don't.
Yeah,
always
this
clean
doesn't
up.
clean up well. Though one, a nice big and a 3, 4 and a 2. That's kind of cute. Now, you keep the board or leave the shot. This is interesting. It's getting close enough that this has got to be a close decision. Think about it. I'd sure think about it. I'm old and slow.
Board tends to be more important, so I would.
Yeah, I would be. Look at this. It's not even close.
Yeah.
It's massively different.
Yeah, we need. I mean, it's always when you're trying to win a gammon, all these things when you're making like aggressive plays, having chances for your opponent to fan seems to like outweigh
huge.
that extra checker.
Yeah.
Way more.
You win by him not running, not by running faster than him.
Yeah.
You can run slow when he's not running at all.
Well, this would be a story to hang on to this game somehow, back from the grave, and then win the match still.
Yeah.
Got to root for it. He's all the way up to 37% after the best play here. John trying to keep his cool while he just watches
John
this
dances.
happen to him.
That might swing it to Jason being a favorite.
Favorite to enter, and he does dance. Wow. Okay.
Shake him up so we and
5-2. This one I think we.
Well, you're not going to leave 2 blots.
And we're getting into
We're
50-50
getting close
range
to
where it's okay
50-50.
to play a little more safe now too.
Oh no! Oh no!
Another
Now there's if he's not hit, he may well win situation.
Okay.
Oh,
Must be a
goodness
big favorite
gracious! Now it's a must hit to make it close. Jason's a huge favorite.
And 6-1
1, 2,
pops
3.
out. Fan or
Basically,
do it too.
he's basically down to almost. Oh, that's it.
That's it.
Nice save. Effortless save. We were never worried. Remember where he was, stuck on the 2-point? We were trying to create a way that he could get to some small percent, and he won the game.
I thought it was done. But that's backgammon. Every now and then it comes back.
By the
9-away,
way,
1-away post Crawford.
By the way, thinking all the thoughts we were thinking and talking about is exactly what you should be doing when you're at the table. You shouldn't be whining and crying and kicking the chair next to you and slamming your dice cup down. Just focus in. How can I win? If there's a way to win, follow that path.
Yep. What could happen? He's not going to employ the trick against John O'Hagan. Okay. We're just going to get the auto double. 2-1 is going to hit and bring material down, I think, after we take our spare off the 8. I like it.
Well, we still definitely want gammons.
Yeah. 5s can't hit anything, so maybe it makes the 3, or probably just comes around.
Yeah, it's a good roll, but it's a lot of air.
Yeah.
But it puts plus checkers in position.
6-1 gets to make the 5, I think. Splits and makes a bar. Interesting.
That's way
They're
back on my list. I would cover and slot or make the 5 or do something.
Yeah, your opponent wants to do things on the front side of the board so much too that they're kind of busy, too busy to hit you on the bar point anyway, right?
Oh, now we can make our little
transposes.
blockade.
Yep.
And John wants a point.
Does it need to go for some sort of double hit? I don't know. Probably not. I don't think
he's thinking about it. It's certainly worth something. Is what else do? Do you stack all your checkers up? Do you come down and make it look pretty, but leave the equivalent of a direct shot on your 9 point?
Yeah, I would have thought since we don't gain the gammons that we couldn't go for it, but still slightly preferred, even for wins. Keeps a 6 in this scenario too to play down to the 7.
Right. This is
a good looking position for Jason. Anchor and spread out.
Yeah, there is some urgency to grab that anchor with all John's builders stacked up there. This is overrunning the play a bit.
Yeah, too fast. And now Jason controls the outfield and can try to build the prime from the back.
And is not in bad shape if he gets hit, by the way.
Yeah. So I think just 2 down probably.
For sure.
Yeah. Only 2-6 and 3-6 reach. And 5-5.
Oh,
okay.
this is.
John is ready to blitz.
He's setting himself up for a mess.
Got to keep the checkers pure. I like this, even though it leaves a shot. And 3s are probably good on the other side anyway. Double 5s. What does this do?
I don't know that it isn't too early in John's position, too strong to try to go crazy. Maybe. Well, this isn't crazy. This is just sort of normal. Oh, I like this. This has got to be right. And then you can. This must be right. I was looking at other plays. This is clear. Yeah. And now you can attack.
Just 4-4 and 4-6. 4-5 is a field goal. Probably just clean up a blot to get it out of the mix here.
Oh, for sure.
Disaster position.
For sure. I don't like that, John.
Ooh, pops out.
I don't like that.
Does it? It wins quite a bit more, so he finds the DMP play.
Maybe that's what he's doing, but
gives up 9% gammons too. Not afraid. We want a gammon so bad that how about we just hit on the ace, right? It is 4-point board against 4-point board, but we're way down in the race, so we have to.
You got to hit.
Yeah. There's nothing else.
The only question is,
I would have made
which two?
Yeah, I would have thought 10-8 after the hit, but I guess what does this do? Keeps more focused on the blot outside or something like this.
Yeah, it's the same one.
Yeah, more covers. I guess it brings into the zone too.
Yeah, it also has more builders for the 4-point.
Dimitri says that kind of stuff from last game never happens online. I agree with the rigged live dice, man.
Absolutely.
It's all crazy.
Absolutely. It actually happens all the time online if you play for it. If you notice it can happen and set it up, it'll happen once every, few zillion times.
Welcome, Jack. Got all kinds of people showing up now. 4-5 links.
Oh, look
up.
at that. Look at that. Now we need a 3.
What a shot. He's like a small favorite in this game now.
John's going to have trouble getting home, but a 3 by Jason to break things open again.
Aces.
Yeah, wrong 3.
That feels like next best. We just make the point, or do we have to link up?
No,
with the 10?
I think he's got to not leave blots.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
John still has to get home. Not so easy.
Yeah. For sure, we start the point with the last one. Yeah. Okay. And how is John going to do that? 4-2 gets the.
That's a mess.
Clean up the blot to the ace. Okay. That's beautiful. We delayed a roll. We got a little bit.
Yeah, the trick now is that Jason wants to cover his 4-point and not play the other half of his roll.
Yeah, very true. 5-3, I think, should just give up the outfield contacts probably.
Well, maybe with only 1.
Yeah, you want to leave the 1 for him to potentially escape? I'm not sure. Maybe there's some sort of awkward. I guess what do we gain on? Like 6-5? Now.
Well, what about 6-2?
6-4 kind of stuff. 6-2. Yeah, it makes it a little bit more difficult to play. Okay, maybe it is worth it. Yeah, kind of like your idea now. Oh, this.
I didn't see this.
Yeah.
I think this is losing the thread.
Oh, coming off the anchor.
Yeah, kind of. I wouldn't come off the anchor.
Yeah, I'm surprised XG actually wants to bury a checker to the ace instead of giving anything up here. That's pretty wild too. Yeah, covering 6-1 and leaving.
This gives a lot of coverage, but I think giving up the anchor is expensive.
Yeah, 2s and 4s picking pass now. Not the 5-4 though. This is not a good roll.
Well, this may force him to actually hit.
Is that
this
better
is cute?
than
Oh no, he can just play. He can just bury.
Yeah, I think he's buried 1 checker, so now I think we're probably.
I think he can just bury.
And that makes Jason's play look a lot better now too.
Well, yeah, this is the variation Jason was playing for, but I'm not sure it was. Not sure it was right. The problem with the hit here is it leaves 2 blots and not just 1, and that's a big deal.
Glad you enjoy all my jewelry, Jack.
Everybody does.
Victor took a picture of this and asked, like, he thought, is anyone going to recognize whose hands these are? That was
Go give me a break.
like 15 minutes.
Yes.
And it took 37 minutes, but okay. Yeah. But he was like, backgammon players don't notice that stuff. They're looking at a backgammon board.
What are you
I was
talking
like,
about?
yeah, but some of them, lots of them do.
Well, he's thinking the right thoughts. I don't think there's a plan C. I think it's either hit. I don't think you can't hit and go nutso.
Hi, James.
If you're gonna hit, you're gonna try to play safe. But it's look, there's a big difference between hit and eat the 5. I mean, and leave just one blot.
Yeah.
And hit and play. This has got to come out on top.
Yeah.
I mean John's taking his
to me-
time. He's doing the right thing. He's sorting it all out, and he's going to reach the right conclusion.
It's interesting to me that it doesn't even win more to hit. It does win more gammons, but rarely compensated. So maybe at a pure gammon go, you could go for the attacking play. But yeah, it just looks like generally burying at this point is going to be the right idea.
Now let's see what Jason gets to play with.
How low was Jason's winning chance in that last game? Someone's asking. I don't know how bad it got.
But they got down.
Let's keep the checkers pure, right? 16-4 and 10-6 now. Oh, we got to play behind 6-2. Wow, it's just a really bad time to give the ace, I guess, huh? Those are difficult decisions to me. And he releases the contact entirely. Okay, better than my idea, looks like.
Where's 6-5 land? Oh, look, he can play safe if he wants to.
Yeah, I think he's got to try it again.
Then we've got this little scramble in the outfield.
Yeah.
All the while, Jason leaves 4 points still open, so there can be hits, and then the game can go on.
Yeah.
But look, it looks like it's scramble time. Now, where does Jason? Well, what Jason wants to be is filling in his 4 point. Oh no, the race variation.
Yeah, he does get ahead in the race, and John's got a bunch of buried checkers. So I
The
think he
race
should just go for
variation.
it.
The race variation has reared its head.
Yep. Better than losing 2 points.
Yeah.
Or 4 points. Sorry.
Jason's got to be I don't know what the pip count is. He's got to be a pretty big favorite here.
He's down 3 pips, but yeah, the with wastage must be ahead. I agree. 71%. Another checker off. Yeah, interesting. However low Jason's winning chances got in that last game, we also have to add on to that winning got him to 9 away, 1 away post Crawford, which doesn't have a whole lot of winning chances.
No, not a lot.
So his match equity must have been like near unmeasurable.
Near zil.
Yep.
Yeah.
But greater than 0. Near, but more than.
Meanwhile, what's happened? Have we got a bunch of checkers off?
Yeah, he's doing great, and John has not.
John's not exactly doing himself any good.
Nope. Looking like we're going to move on to 7 away, 1 away post Crawford. Making a match out of it. Really looked like Jason was struggling early to find any way into it, but the dice are coming now.
Jason still has to finish this game.
Yeah. As long as they're before the end of the match, we're okay. 79%. This game is done, right? The 20% shot never comes in for the leader, does it?
Yes, I think it does. I'm afraid it does. Well, there's some pips. I'll take my 9 pips.
Yep. Looking strong.
2 checkers off. Do we need? Oh, we don't have any spare. We don't have any spare checkers to play with here.
Yeah.
John's got to get 2 or more off every roll.
All the way down to 10%. Filling in some gaps. That's a whiff.
Yeah,
That'll
we've
help
got
him a
a
little.
whiff, but we at least we can start taking some checkers off. There's a wasted roll.
Yeah,
it's getting pretty
John
thin.
too. Mm-hmm.
Have we got up near 90 yet? Are we crossed 90? Not anymore. We just went back the other way. Yeah, that brought us down to 79 from wherever we were, but I'll bet it was a lot higher.
And back in
John
the teens
goes
for John.
back the other way. Back the other way. Neither one trying to finish this.
Yep. 2 more off. Gonna give John back into the 20s.
Wow, that's significant.
Yeah. Doesn't necessarily look like that, but that is a lot of pips locked up high there. Is this miss relevant? No.
No, this is okay.
Couple
What's he
aces could be relevant. And
Ooh.
4 on, 1 off.
Now is a big deal.
Taking a checker off is pretty good. Could be worse. 6-3 is 2 off. Okay.
Okay, now, Jason, get close, Jason. Don't monkey around here.
Yeah, favorite,
none
but
of
not
this,
by a lot.
None of this 3-1 nonsense.
Oh,
Ooh!
jeez.
Oh, John gets 2 off, and we're exactly 75%.
Yep.
There we are, exactly 75%.
No ace, so I'm win
That's
on
it.
all
75, 25. That's
misses.
all there is to it, right here and now. Nice to see a 5 up. 6 will do.
What a sweat.
Wow. That was very exciting. How's our mat check? What are you doing? We got 7 to go.
7 away, 1 away, Crawford. Let's check it out. Now
it's
we're
little.
at post Crawford is 11.5%.
We crossed 10%.
All right. Yeah, we
like
had
it.
7% at 9 away, 1 away.
Double digits.
Yep. It's like a virtual lock, right?
Well, double digits is very, very measurable. I made my living for a bunch of years playing against 15,625 to 1 shots on slot machines.
Oh, okay.
Literally
Yeah.
made my living doing that. And it was 15,625 to 1 or worse against me.
Misses the slot. We don't like the slot at even aways when he has the free drop because we never get away with it. Oh, is he? No trick. Okay. Double and take. And 4-3 can anchor. Sure.
Yeah, all kinds of fancy thoughts about distributions and thises and that's, but I think just take what's right in front of your nose and take the anchor.
Yeah, your opponent has like buried 2 checkers deep, and we can just ruin that by having the anchor in front of it.
We used to think back before we had XG and could sort these things out that plays like this were right a lot more than they actually were.
Yeah. Too loose, huh?
Yeah.
That's funny. You had like both camps though, right? Like there were people that thought those were right, and then there are other people that thought you should just never leave your ace point.
Right. The trick was a whole bunch of us wanted backgammon to be more like chess than Parcheesi.
Yeah, okay.
And it's not. It's a hybrid.
Yeah.
And so we were trying to play it like chess, hoping that was right.
Right.
And we overdid it. A whole lot of people overdid it.
Yeah, you still see that around a lot too, right? A lot of players that like really seem to believe that they never deserve to lose a backgammon match.
Something like that.
Like, dice aren't going to get them.
Oh, what do we get here? This looks like doubles. That can't be bad.
No.
What do we do with it?
I guess just 10 to 4, 6 to 4. Oh, we can attack on the deuce. I wouldn't have thought of that. That's fun.
Yeah, I wouldn't have thought of it either, and probably wouldn't have done it if I'd seen it.
I guess just so often that he makes the anchor in front anyway.
This was a real nice roll for John.
Yep. Fairly even game, but Jason with a 19 pip lead, so he's got something to work with. And how pure do we want to keep it with that lead? Not very, I don't think. I think we can just put a checker on the 4. Oh, he's going to go for the hit though. Yeah, okay.
It's not this is fine.
Yeah. 5-1. John can take the goalkeeper now if he wants. And
I think he should come in with a 1 and come down to the 8-point personally.
It certainly must win more, but he's got a little fear
this
of the gammons.
Way prettier. It also puts pressure on that blot on the 2-point. This is all of John's checkers are in good places. Again, he's playing to have a good position and to win and not to be scared.
Mm-hmm.
You can't play too scared.
Yeah.
When gammons work against you but not for you.
Look at this. He wants to think about continuing the attack and hitting loose for more gammons. I like the idea. It's just a little...
this is disjointed, and he's playing against the 20-point anchor, so I think it's a little off.
It's really close. You can make these kinds of plays like gammon go-ish kind of scores, or I guess we're one-way gammon scores, we'll call it. But it is the last spare on the 6. I agree with you. It just seems optimistic to win gammon this way. But he reduces contact here, too. So on this variation, he probably just wins more, having taken the tempo hit, forcing John's checker up to the 20. And John immediately going to come up there and not keep additional contact for wins, worried about the gammons, and I think that seems prudent. And the 2 to ace switch looks nice here because it's easier to cover from the 8.
Right, and we've got a great big racing lead, so you don't really want to play too much recirculating nonsense.
2 can cover, okay, and John's going to find a bold play here, close option. Could be right. 11 to 3 was the first idea.
I'd have probably done it.
Yeah.
Again, maybe overcompensating for playing actual backgammon as opposed to trying to play safe.
Mm-hmm. Bob Coco estimates 1 in 2,000 match win chance that he was at. 3-1 makes the 5-point. Okay, nice improvement for John. And probably up to multiplied by 200. Yeah, simple game for Jason. Just looking to, I mean, John's got a threatening enough board that he's got to just try to come around safe, hoping to find a set to bring him home. Working on and keeping his board here in the
now
meantime.
is he going to butterfly anchor his midpoint? No, he's got checkers to play. He's got checkers to play with all over the place. So I guess there's no reason to do anything funny.
Yep. If we didn't have the blot around, maybe we could clear the 11 with that roll. That might be nice, but. And Jason's ready to butterfly.
Well, he doesn't have any real workable options, and he is winning in the race, is he not?
Yeah, 23 ahead. So I think this is called for.
What a shot from
John! Oh,
that looks like a good roll.
Everything was finally coming together. And this is nearly lights out.
Oh dear! Now, even if we get an ace, what's it come with? You know,
right?
Roll ace 3 and see how that.
I can't believe in a position like this that he's still.
Well, this is taking all our fun out of it.
Right. It seems completely dead, but he's like. Still got a decent amount here. That's wild. All right, needs another major long shot.
I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to win this.
Double fours is a good start. Oh, it's 6-4. Okay. Going for mobility. Aces can make a prime of sorts, I guess. Hope our opponent enters on the 3 with something funky.
I guess. It's... You win it as a single checker ace point game. You're not winning very many games here, I'm afraid.
Right. Maybe you'll just win the race. That's the plan. Needs to enter to start working on that.
Okay,
Under 5% again. 5% of his 10%, whatever that is.
It's a little tiny number.
That's a 0.5%, right? Match winning chances.
Yeah. All right. Meanwhile... Is there anything Mr. O'Hagan's supposed to be doing? Spreading out builders?
Yeah.
Slotting the ace point? What do you wait to build it naturally, or do you slot and cover?
I think it's probably not possible to misplay this position at this point. As long as he doesn't break the 5, like or something like this, you know. Slotting could be fine. I don't think he needs to yet, so I'd probably just play down in 7-5, but I don't think it's going to be like a big problem either. Still don't see how his opponent gets back in the game.
Good. Apparently XG didn't like the slot, so here we go. now what do we got?
He doesn't want to play 13 to 11 with it. I thought that would be important for containment. Yeah, if John hops out here, he's going to have a lot less shots than he could add. 3-4 is going to pop out. And yeah, we're still hoping for some sort of magic prime here. Maybe making the bar point as part of it.
Oops.
6s is a little too fast. What are we giving up? The 8 or the 7?
I guess.
Oh, you don't have to give up either. What am I talking about?
I think you keep your little prime.
Yeah.
And hope that some combination of double 3s and double 5s by John makes a mess.
That's the plan. Yeah.
This does not make a mess.
Okay, 5-4 hops out. And 3.
There you go. Make it a little bit. Make it at least a little bit expensive to attack on the 1.
That's
although there's no real price here.
The 7 to 6 to slow down our crash actually seems like an idea there to me.
Yeah, I think you're right.
5-4 gets to fill in the gap.
Now John can pretty much hit loose with impunity to try to waiting a roll for Jason to crack for sure.
Yeah,
and then just hit loose and cover.
Yep, 6-2 begins to crack.
We're getting down to fumes.
Who's in the commentary box with me, James? This is Kent Golding with me. And Nick Blasier, of course. Yep, a little better than 5% winning chances, apparently. Okay. How does that happen?
He gets a little bit of awkwardness, of awkwardness trying to close him out.
Yeah.
Where he has he pops an ace or ace 6 type position.
Right.
And then probably the bulk of it comes from hitting a shot early in the bear off once he's closed out.
Yeah. Jason's plan should be to roll double 6s if he has to roll it all, I think, here.
Yeah, Jason wants to hold this position.
Yep.
And then have something awkward happen.
Hitting ooh. Well, this could create an anchor. This is a plan.
Yeah, there's a backhanded way to sort of win this. And
actually, I think John should switch to prevent it.
I think probably switch. Otherwise, he's in great shape either way.
Oh yeah, they're pretty close. I'm surprised that's so far down there. That would be my plan for sure.
How does How does double sixes work if you shift? Is that? Oh, here, did we shift? We shifted.
Yeah, you went for it. Yeah, this is what I would have found too.
Yeah,
Why
I mean,
not
double
reduce the
sixes
contact?
puts some race considerations on the line.
You open up sixes for Jason, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Okay, that is a problem.
All of a sudden, John does not want to walk into the double sixes. That would be bad.
He's supposed to, actually.
Was he? Wow.
Yeah. I guess if you're going to lose the race that way, then you might as well be hit for contact, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. Oh, 2-1 fixes that.
Okay, now here's how Jason wins. John rolls boxes now.
Yeah.
And that's then it's easy to see the end.
No such luck.
Yeah, now there's going to be more checkers off. Every checker that John takes off drives the nail deeper into the coffin.
4 in, 5 off.
Are we measurable? Do we have 1%?
99.3.
Oh, not quite. Not quite.
There's a chance, though.
Staying out. Well, I don't know if that 99.3 wasn't from rolling boxes 3 times. It may have gone down.
99.7.
Yeah. I don't know where it's coming from. It must still be the race because he's not going to hit a shot for 100 years.
And clearly, it's theoretically possible to win the race, right?
99.9. Well, our path to victory is hard to find.
That's not going to help.
No shot coming soon. No race winning soon.
That is the other path. You could still be an ace for a shot or something. Okay, we're up to 100%, so we can less than 1 in 1,000.
Oh, I can go get a drink of water.
Yeah.
I've got to play the doubles final sometime soon.
Oh, you do? Okay,
yeah,
okay.
I'm in the doubles final playing for the squid or the octopus or whatever the thing is. I'm calling it a squid, the trophy.
I think you should throw so you get the turtle. The turtle's pretty cool.
Yeah, my significant other would want the turtle rather than the squid for sure.
Okay. There's a turtle, and then there's also 2 turtles engaged in some sort of act.
I'm not sure I should bring
I'm
home
not
the
sure,
turtle activity. Turtle porn. No turtle porn. All right, thanks, Nick. Thanks, everybody else.
Thank you so much, KG, for
The day's
joining
not
me.
over yet. Lots of fun yet to come.
Tough luck for Jason Lee. So John O'Hagan, your undefeated finalist, likely in the side pool too. So he's taking $1,000 already for being the undefeated finalist, and going straight to the finals where you'll play for minimum taking home $3,500 for second place and $7,000 should he win it, plus probably a few thousand more in that side pool. So looking like 10 grand kind of payday. Nice day for John O'Hagan. Jason Lee is getting bumped to the fighters bracket now. You can go look this all up online, and he will be in the money, so still taking at least $1,000 home and progressing his way back potentially after a couple match wins. I think he needs to win twice to get back to the finals now. I think he's going to go straight to the round of 4 on the fighters side. So that'll be like the semifinals, and there'll be a finals there, and then we'll see who ends up back in the finals. So we'll come back with that this evening around 4 or 5. But before we do that, we're going to take a short break and get started with the Super Jackpot finals. Matt Cohn-Geyer has made his way through the bracket of 16 on the other side, and he is playing against Ray Fogerland in the finals. Matt in the side pool, Ray not. So Matt already has taken home, I think, a $3,000 side pool there. And they're playing for $7,000 up top there as well. So high stakes matches coming up. We're going to take a short break, put you on those videos for a second while we get set up. And we'll be back with a best of 3 9-point matches between 2 very awesome names in Ray Fogerland and Matt Cohn-Geyer. MCG, one of the younger players and been top of the field in the U.S. for quite a while. Ray, classic player, and makes some adjustments here and there, but plays really strong all over the place too. And so we'll have like an interesting battle in styles there too. Just barely edged it out against Chris Trencher last match that we watched with him. I'm super excited, so stay around, and we'll be back really soon with more Backgammon. 115 of y'all. Thanks so much for joining. Can't wait to share more Backgammon action with y'all. What's up, everybody? Nick Blasier here. As the tournament room winds down on Saturday, I say winds down. It's still nice and noisy. Lots of backgammon action going on in here. But we are starting to sift through the field and ending up with about 10 players remaining here to move on to still playing for the prizes in the ABT main event and these 3 trophies up top. We've worked our way down to 2 undefeated semifinalists. So on that side of the bracket, we have Jason Lee, who actually in a 72-player field, 8 of the players got an anti-buy and had to play an extra round. He was one of them and still managed to win 6 wins along the way to this undefeated finals. And along the way, he beat Carol Joy Cole, Boris Dektar, Marty Storer, Roberto Litzenberger, all names you're going to hear about later on in the one defeat bracket. So there's a lot of chances for those players to come back for their rematch, for their revenge. So he's one side of the undefeated finalists. And on the other side, you saw streamed at the end of the night, John O'Hagan, who's on a 5-win streak, beat John Brown to make it to the undefeated finals. And that's going to be your first match at 10 a.m. on Sunday. We're going to start off with an 11-point match to determine the true undefeated finalist. And that player is immediately going to get a $1,000 prize and move on to the finals, where they'll be playing for $7,000 up top, $3,500 for second place. So a lot of cash up top, and that's one of the biggest matches of the tournament that we're going to start off with tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. On the one-loss side of the bracket, we're down to 9-ish players. One of the determined players left is going to be Victor Ashkenazi. He had lost in the first round on the undefeated side and has clawed his way back, I believe, along a 5-win path to get back into the round of 6 on the one-loss side. He's waiting on the winner of Boris Dektar and Jerry Shea. And those two, the winner of that match, Boris and Jerry, is going to play Victor to determine who's going to make it to the money now. 5 places pay out. And so once we get down to 3 players or 4 players on the one-last bracket, then all those players will be making money as well. That'll be $890 minimum for the winner of that match. Marty Storer is another player that's at that round, one out of the money, and he's waiting on the winner of Roberto Litzenberger and John Brown. And Roberto has a really interesting path in that he won 3 matches, 1 loss. And so because of the way that the buys shake out, he could make it to the money with 1 less win than everyone else that got there. And then the final, rounding out those 1-loss players, is going to be Carol Joy Cole has made it there. And she's waiting on the winner of Frank Talbot and Chris Trencher. Chris Trencher knocked out of the undefeated semifinals by Jason Lee. And so we'll see if he can make his way back in there. And all those matches are going to happen at 10 a.m. tomorrow, too. Those 3 matches that I just described to determine who's going to make the money in the 1-loss round. And then we're going to continue on with the action with the 1-loss semifinals at 12 p.m. after the undefeated finals completes. And the 1-loss finals will occur at 2 p.m., leading up to ideally our grand finals at 4 p.m. to determine the winners there. So 4th, 5th again taking up $890, up to $1,800 for our semifinalist 3rd place, $3,500 for second up top, $7,000 up top there, plus a possible $1,000 for the undefeated finalist. Yeah, so lots of money at stake. All the most important matches coming tomorrow, and I can't wait to get streaming with y'all. Thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you for backgammon action soon. What's up, everybody? Nick Blasier back here with the Super Jackpot Finals, best of 3 9-point matches between Ray Fogerland and Matt Cohn-Geyer. And on commentary with me, I have Dana Nazarian here sitting in the back. You can wave, the camera's up there. We won't be on most of the time. Just flip it over there real quick. We'll swap back to the board. But yeah, thanks so much for helping out, Dana. You're dead and everything then, I take it?
I'm dead. Yeah, I had a bad morning, but It's okay. This is still fun.
Seemed like you were running deep in some events. You got pretty far in the main, I think.
No, actually, the main I was in the consolation, and I got decently far, but then I lost. In the Masters, I got to the final 4 and then lost this morning.
Gotcha. Okay. Oh yeah, I remember seeing that in there. You were
I
one
lost
of the
to Karen Davis beat me.
Gotcha. Okay. I remember doing the recap on that, and Karen Davis and Bauman Zandi are playing now to figure out who's going to go on to play Victor Ashkenazi in the final.
Yep. I told Victor I was going to play him in the finals. He's making fun of me today, which I probably deserve.
That would be a good finals, man. I would have been excited to commentate that one. 4-1 split to open. Who do you like in this match?
Wow. I mean, it's backgammon, and it's only a 9-point match, but, there's not many players in the world better than Matt. So
yeah,
I don't think Ray would be insulted if he knew I favored Matt here. But, 9 points, 2 great players. I wouldn't want my life to bet on the difference.
Super close race, I would think, to just make the point here. Ray likes to stay open for contact and control more of the board, though, and he's got the right idea. Wow.
Yeah, I'm not even really sure what the right play is here.
Yeah.
He's behind a pip, and he's not on roll, so... Or is that the pip count after the roll or before?
That's the pip count before the roll.
Okay. Well, yeah, it's very close. I'd probably make the point, but I can't blame him for this play.
Yeah, it looks to be a little bit better, too. That's a nice find.
And this is why you get a shot right here. And
yeah, found the numbers where it pays. Okay.
Of course, if you don't hit it, you wish you made it, but...
Yeah. Yeah. We'll just make it later.
Yeah.
That's the plan. Big racing lead, board advantage, everything going Ray's lead. We'll see if Matt can hit from the bar, and he does in a big way.
Okay, looks like this is going to be a slugfest.
Yeah.
The way these guys are coming out.
I never know exactly how well to expect Matt to play these days, MCG. I don't think he's like as focused on backgammon as he once was, right? But he's been playing online a lot lately, so...
Well, I have an expectation. He's going to play great today.
Okay. Ray already choosing a very pure option between the two options. Not the type of player that you're going to see buried to the deuce very often in a position like that.
No, yeah, and he was behind in the race anyway, so...
Sure.
Getting hit isn't as costly, and if he throws something bad, he's got a lot of attack there, so...
Quickly makes the deuce there. I might have released the midpoint.
I bet he takes 4 down here.
4 down instead of making the bar point, huh?
Well,
that could be a hard point to clear.
I don't... It's a good point. Maybe... Yeah. Tough play. I think you bring 4 down, but I'm not sure. Usually you get punished for not clearing the midpoint. Yeah, and that's what he does.
Very interesting. XG prefers the bar point by a sizable margin there.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well,
if you had any ways to put pressure on the back blot, I think you would have done that too. But all there was 6-3 twice. Okay. Everything transposes, right?
So he's doing the same thing.
Yeah.
Rolling it forward.
Yeah, making the 3
I
seems
think
like
the
an option
gap
too.
is...
What are you thinking about here, Dana?
Well, if he makes the 3, the gap on the 4-5 is hard to fill in because you've used your spares already. I think he might make the bar.
Yeah, that looks very flexible. Like they're most
like with all 4 of them.
Sure. They both must be very strong. 26 pips in the race. I guess he's probably going to have a cube coming up in a difficult decision for Ray either way.
Now, you could make the 4 also, but I don't think that's right.
The distribution looks better, but I still... the bar point is just going to help you clear the 10, 9, and 8 so well, you know? Just feels important.
Well, but the big thing about making the bar is you've maintained all of your spares to make points on the next shake. I mean... What you don't want is a high and a low, 6-2, 6-1 kind of shake. But
Does look very beautiful.
But even that, you can play safely.
We got Victor spectating there on the left. He's waiting for Karen Davis and Bauman Zondi actually playing directly behind him there on the table. You can see in the back shot.
You can see how hard this play is. I mean,
yeah. Well, it's one of these where, okay, he is looking at making the 4-point instead.
Now the checkers go to pretty safe places. He probably was going through how many bad rolls do I have after this, and he probably doesn't have that many.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a very reasonable play. Actually, I think I like that play.
I think XG thought it was about 100 behind the others, interestingly enough. And double, yeah, I felt like cube was incoming, and the contact's still good enough for Ray here. Okay. This is not the easiest one to see. There are a few extra gammons with the checker back, but I guess with such a huge board advantage, not really here. So just like a typical holding game with a lot of work to do to clear still. We'll see if Ray can find this take.
It's not an easy take.
No, not the easiest. But once again, I think he's the type that can count through numbers and find some sort of shot lever here. That's incentive to play it. What is like 5-1 looks awkward? I guess.
Well, I mean, he's not going to get a shot for a
lets it
while,
go.
but
okay, yeah. No big mistakes available either way there, really.
Yeah, I think I would have had a hard time taking that too.
Yeah?
Even knowing the answer.
Yeah.
The thing is, you just almost never get gammoned.
Yeah. 6-4. Is Ray a make the 2-point kind of guy? I wouldn't think so.
I don't think so, no.
Yeah. Splitting looks complicated. Should require some sort of split from MCG as well. And 5-3, not the follow-up he had in mind. It's going to hit twice. Okay, yeah. Has to leave a shot either way, I suppose. Two in for Matt. Ray with the initiative. Ooh, gets the blitz.
Played that a little fast.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. I guess these three
he'll back it up. I think you just want to bring another one down.
Yeah, why not make the 8-point?
Yeah, I mean, you're not worried about getting hit there. You want the attack.
And
see, he would have got hit on the bar point, but he's not afraid of getting hit there. He's got.
Yeah.
I think he'd prefer to get hit and still have another checker on the 8.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Even knowing that roll.
And I think a bold play is required here. He's got the race lead, so I guess he could clean up. But, I mean, just with a 3-point board to 0-point, I would think we want to hit 2.
I see no alternative play. But now he wishes he had another one on the 8, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Wow.
And look at this. He's just going to...
That really surprises me.
Play home simple. This is a cube there, too, but it's probably wise to not cube if you're going to follow up this way if you're just thinking race, you know? I think that must be the idea that he has, is that he's just trying to get to, okay. Lots of racing pips. I think he's still going to have a fine cube here, as weird as this is.
Yeah, because he's got multiple shakes to throw his double.
Right.
And even at the end, his shot leaving numbers usually only leave a single shot.
Yeah.
Like you roll a 6 and have to go, and you leave 15 numbers or something.
What is the problem here with the cube where it's I would not have been thinking take with a 38 pip deficit.
Me neither. I'd be throwing it out there now.
But it's actually like just shy of a double.
Is there any kind of awkward?
Yeah, what are the bad numbers here? I really don't understand this. Maybe
well,
it's
not this shake. It's like 2 shakes from now. You roll 2 awkward numbers in a row. Like, let's say you roll double 5s, for example.
Sure,
okay,
yeah. Then there's a lot of problems.
Or 5-1. Yeah, then you roll a 3-1, 3-2.
4-1, yeah.
So that weird combo must be the .01 here. But practically speaking, I'm just throwing it now. Now, you realize he can't clear the midpoint, so there's no volatility here.
Matt thinks this is a funny one. Okay. Yep.
He's just trying to make sure he's not.
This is the kind of position where Ray asks for no pictures, right? Rather not see that we ended up here.
Well, I like the double.
Yeah.
Even knowing the result. Let's say he throws like double 4.
Mm-hmm.
Then now he's got a landing spot. It's probably still a take, though, after that. That's why it's no double. You never lose your market here, I guess.
Yeah, it's so hard. I guess.
What sequence do you lose your market?
Maybe it's. I would have thought that there were enough like escape numbers and like less contact vig. Is he gonna pass it or no? No, Ray's just writing somewhere. Decided that he's gonna pass. And he does take. Wow. Okay. That's a tricky one. Victor's in on the fun over there. 5-2. Okay, that's a nice follow-up for Ray. Get our board ready. Oh, why the 3 down? Why not just make them both?
So Matt never gets G'd here, but he can win a G with 2 checkers out of play here. There can be some... Well, he's moving 5. Okay, he's joking now. I don't know. I don't know that you want to make the 10 on this.
Really? I would think I want to make.
I guess the 3-6, but then you've got to clear it.
Yeah.
I think he played 5 of them, so
he did.
All that joking around is now getting serious. I don't know. Now you got to clear the 10, but it helps you with the. It helps you with the 6-3. Yeah,
I think we rate to have enough rolls to do it. Is what it looks like to me.
Oh, there you go.
2s is going to help him clear the 10 as well.
Party's
over.
See,
it's easy. Why would anyone take this position?
Party's over.
Yeah.
I had multiple positions like this morning.
Okay.
I never was able to clear so easily. They making it look easy.
Maximizing crossovers, making sure he doesn't lose a gammon. Couple sets would get him back in it. 6-3 is going to clear that 10-point.
It's like his best shake, a great shake. Even the 6-1 doesn't hurt him now.
Yeah. 2 into the 5 looks pretty strong. Hi, Rob again. Good to see you in there. And Mark's back too. Thanks, man.
Well, we should talk about the weather or something else here. There's not going to be too much interesting here.
Something more interesting than the race. Well, Matt, this is a second entry into the event. We can talk about that. I think Ray found the direct path here. I forget who he beat on the way. We watched it.
Let's see. Did he beat me? He beat me in the first round, I think.
Okay.
It was so long ago. This was the first day.
That's right. Chris Trencher, we watched him beat. Yeah, doesn't it? Feels like a year ago. I mean, yesterday feels like a year ago to me.
Oh, yes. This was the 2 out of 3.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I beat him the first match, and he beat me the next 2.
That's how he did it to Chris Trencher, too.
Yeah.
Just by the skin of his teeth in the second match, too. And Matt, the second time, I know he's come through Brandon Macklin. What was the first round on the re-entry, though? I'm not sure I remember that one. Check the brackets for that. All right, Matt likely to save the gammon. And looks like this will be 7-away, 8-away lead for Ray. Again, like decent amount of money up there, and both of them are kind of laughing while they play too. It's nice to see them having fun.
Well, it's not their first picnic.
Sure.
All right, let's get a real game going.
Hi, Jim Morris. Welcome to the stream. It was a funny one, though. All started with the 18-13, which baited Matt into taking and losing an extra point, right? I think that was the plan all along.
Yeah. That's right. Yeah, that was a very... You mean instead of attacking?
Instead of remaking the 8 early on with the double 5s, yeah.
Oh, yes. Okay, I see what you're saying.
And Matt is not the type to hit loose on the ace there with the 5. Okay, interesting. 6-4 gets to make a point.
Double here is pretty clear.
Looks like it.
Now he's got 10 in the zone.
5-4 enters 2. Let's see what the follow-up is for Matt here. 2-6 can hit and cover somehow, probably. Or just anchor. Okay, interesting. Yeah, if we're just going to play passive, then we'd rather have the bar point, I feel like. But they're close.
Well, when he kept him busy
yeah.
for a shake and a half, he gained in the race.
Sure, okay.
So that's what he's thinking here.
Yep.
And, you know, he can attack on this roll. I mean, unless he throws an ace, he can always attack the next shake. And now he's doing it while he's anchored on the other side. Like this.
Oh, beautiful shot. The blitz is on. Cube will be coming most of the time. Oh, doesn't need to make the second board point, though. I was immediately fixated on making the deuce, but I guess just advancing and winning the race is a good plan, too.
This is definitely a balanced play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
he's going to have a very efficient cube.
Yeah. 19 pips is a lot to deal with just a single checker back, and your only really offensive game plan is giving your opponent trouble leaving the 18. So we have a fairly clear cube here, but Matt really not even pausing to think about it. Interesting.
I'm sure he thought about it before the shake, but
sure.
Or while Ray was thinking.
I had already decided everything was going to be a cube in my head.
Well, I thought it was close, but yeah, I think I would have thrown it there.
Yeah.
And I definitely would throw it here with 2 blots.
Yeah, when we're going to be forced to make plays like this, too. And hinge a lot of the match or a lot of the game on this next sequence, you know? So 5 enters high. The blot behind, maybe it's a little too volatile, not looking to attack anymore. I'm not sure about the cube now. But yeah, we did miss a marginal 1 the roll before again.
Okay, well, now I think he has to pay now.
Yeah, just run.
With the blot until...
It's time. Everything else is quite destructive and going to make it very hard to bring home the 13 and the 18, so I like your play. And the 5s are always the time to think about it, especially the 5-4 that really reduces shots. I guess it's a little different when there's like 9s fly shots, but like you said, the blot and board too gets a little bit back even on those.
I'm surprised it was that close.
Yeah.
I thought this was a clear. You're leaving a small number of shots.
4-1.
All right, wow, the cube's coming here, I think. What's the race?
15
Oh,
pips.
16. He's probably gonna
borderline.
Yeah, he might have just wanted to safety it before he cubed.
Were you that comfortable with the take on Ray's side?
Yes.
Okay.
But
I'm a little afraid there.
But I think I would have thrown the cube 3 or 4 times already this match.
Look at this. If Ray runs, he just has a losing race and has to give up. So he needs to stay for contact. But it's very hard to stay for contact with a single checker back.
Well, but if it's double pass, if you run, then you can't run. It's not too good.
Yeah.
But so you have to have the contact. Now, is it a take? Let's see. What's the race? 15? Yeah. He's got a lot of attack.
Very sizable one.
Mm-hmm.
But these, I mean, I'm very afraid of these. Being down 15 pips in the race and planning on having to leave soon. But Ray scoops it up. Well done.
Yeah, but look at his board. He's got a 4-point board. Even if he gets pointed on, and look at the shot.
Yeah.
This is typically what happens. Hit and cover, and then you got a shot and a 4-point board.
Yeah.
It's a very reasonable take.
There are some gammons on Ray's side when he doesn't enter here.
And vice versa as well.
True. So 14, 19, 24 pips outside. Should be something like 50% gammons on the closeout. Five covers, and then why not? I guess he's weighing having more ways to make the 3-point versus leaving the 4-6 or the 3-6 from the bar.
Right.
Decides to go for building.
Yeah, now if Ray enters, 5s and 6s are good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
4-1.
This is not obvious, but you've got to break the midpoint.
Yeah.
But which one? Probably to the 8.
Yeah, it feels
This
like
leaves
it.
his boxes. He leaves a shot.
Well, look at this. Just leave the midpoint intact, apparently. Okay.
Yeah, he's afraid of throwing 6s on the next shake.
This looks fine to me, though. They're all very close.
Oh, he threw it. Is it cocked or not? Oh, it was cocked.
Does he want that for sure, though?
Yes, he does.
He is hitting it.
He wanted it.
Gammon's both ways. I think Matt's still a favorite to hit back after that, right?
A favorite? No.
Oh, not a favorite to hit back, yeah. Just to enter. Can't move the checker on the midpoint. 6-4. Won't be slotting.
Not the best shake.
No.
Yeah, Matt didn't like doing that, but sort of had to. Well, I know this sounds crazy. You know, Matt got lucky he didn't get hit back, but he's sitting here thinking, man, I couldn't make that point. Now I'm not going to get the gammon.
Yeah, huge underdog to do it even now.
So
right?
they're both unhappy at this point.
And just entering here is going to save piles of gammons for Ray.
Yeah, he's in pretty good shape now.
Does choose to cover the point instead of focusing on moving freight outside, though.
And I don't blame him one bit.
Yeah.
He should get off the gammon. He needs that point. That's
Yeah, okay.
clock 2, I think.
Not a bad roll.
He's got to get pretty unlucky to get gammoned here.
5-2. If that's the case, do we just need to clear from the rear, or should we take one off?
I'm probably ripping, but
They're pretty close. Yeah, we get an extra.
I mean, is it really more risky to rip? A little bit, maybe.
6-3 coming up immediately, but we already
Yeah,
have
6-5 is immediate here.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Long term, having those even points is probably going to repeat it too. It's very close.
Yeah.
Trading some negligible number of wins for negligible number of gammons. All right. Stays nice and even. Takes 2 checkers off.
I think you want to slot the bar.
I
don't think you should be worried about
the
saving the G. But
Yeah.
this is just trivial. All right, wow. He's get maybe one more shake, he stays. I'm staying, but I'm bringing it in. If you don't get the shot here, you're not. And you roll 6, you just live with it.
5-4, 2 off.
Okay, it's an interesting decision now.
Yeah, a few more shot levers show up.
Okay, you just live with that. That's fine.
Yeah, no option there. And looking like 5 away, 8 away. No, sorry, 7 away, 6 away, because Matt's winning this game.
Well, I have a feeling we're going to see more interesting games than the 2 that were just played coming up.
Yep. Ray'll start to push for it if he feels like he needs to.
Yeah, I mean, I think that was a gutsy take, but I also think, you know, when you look at it, his board was good. Matt had that blot, so he can't just attack without some risk. So I think... And Ray didn't think about it too long. So good for him on the take.
Yeah. Well found there. Could imagine that one being challenging. 6-4 is going to split for Matt. So he likes to play too. Okay. And that's correct at the score, actually, too. Interesting. 3-5 is going to hit back. Looks like a 22-point anchor for now. And where do we end up? I guess we're making that point, right?
Absolutely. Got the race lead. You want to simplify this game.
And is it close enough to switch to the 18? It seems like a better anchor in general. I like that. $10-pip lead for Ray, so needs some improvements and a little more in the race before he can think about cubes, but definitely has the advantage here, I'd say.
Yeah, it's close, though.
Yeah.
It's anybody's game here.
Yep. Cover and slot.
55-45 here. Beautiful shake. That changes things considerably.
Yeah,
now,
I'm instantly making the 4 as well. Look at this, though. I'm surprised
yeah,
to
now
see
it's not obvious because you have 3 stripped points if you make the 11.
Yeah.
And you can connect the 14 to the 8 if you shimmy up. But I'd still, I think, would make the 11 point.
Yeah, it's such good interaction with the open 5 that I'd have trouble passing that up. He goes
Now, it's interesting.
Yeah.
XG like clearing the midpoint completely
Right,
with all
I'm quite
4,
surprised
not
by
even
that
making,
too.
eschewing the 4 point. That's how hard it is to clear the midpoint,
Uh-huh.
or how important it is. I think a lot of people would have a hard time finding that play, myself included.
Yeah. Yeah, I was plus in it to see if it was a real play, but my computer doesn't keep up with that, so abandoned. All right, Matt just rolling his structure home, waiting for the contact.
Yeah, Ray's still got a ton of work to do.
Yeah, he's only got
He's just
15
counting,
moves.
which is fine.
Sure.
But he knows he's not going to double.
He does have the extra vig of attacking the checker behind, but not really, probably more of a challenge than it is like an opportunity right now, given Matt's better board.
Yeah, I mean, if he pointed on him and he fanned, he probably still has a take.
Oh, really?
Well, maybe it's close. Maybe it's not. I don't know. But
yeah,
how often does that scenario happen? And if it's a pass, it's a thin pass.
So is it important for him to step up and avoid that here? Maybe keeping the contact looks better still, especially since he can roll forward a 4-point board now. But Matt going for mobility with only 11 down in the race, or thinking about it anyway. Can't decide.
Yeah, it's interesting that he moved his spare up.
Yeah.
I mean, he figured I have to liberate it at some point.
Right.
But I think maybe it was a roll too early.
Yeah, I think so. Bot seems to agree.
Okay.
Not too far off, though. Oh, maybe Plus likes it, actually, after all. 5 up and 4 cover, okay.
Race is getting closer.
Yep, only 16 pips ahead after the play.
Okay, this is awkward. Where do you... So you're trying to play it cleanly,
like
smoothly. This is likely going to turn into a race with no contact, or there'll be a shot and it'll be missed. So gaps are problematic in that kind of game.
Yeah. 5-4.
And I mean, the board's too strong. You just simply can't leave a shot here.
Yeah.
But which way to not leave a shot?
I would think of letting the 8 go, but I guess it's going to be really hard to bring this home, so maybe it should be clearing this.
But if he rolls higher than a 7 here, he has to clear his midpoint.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a great shake. He gets to hold the midpoint.
Wow. 6-3.
And this may be... Okay, he has to come off the 14.
Yeah, going from the rear.
So he's 15 shots.
Looks like, yeah, all 7s and 2s. 1,
15 shots plus maybe repeaters. He definitely has to think about doubling here.
And the race isn't dead when he misses either.
Yeah.
Not like Ray has a recap.
And it's
coming.
volatile as can be. And there's 2 blots in Ray's board. So even if you get hit back,
yeah,
there's definitely worth considering.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is he's down so much in the race.
Yeah. He has bad throws of his own, too.
True.
Aces don't look particularly good for him in a lot of scenarios. 3-2 is a good one, though.
I'll tell you, aces looks good for Ray.
Yeah. And a fan, and I guess he's playing on now, right? There's some gammons here.
I don't know.
Sends it and claims instead. Okay, XG likes that too. I would have thought, I guess we can still be on the hit on the ace and lose. Maybe
Yeah.
it's optimistic. Maybe it's...
I mean, the entering numbers, almost all of them work pretty well. Aces, ace deuce, ace 3.
Okay. I mean, it was a full 25% gammons. Maybe a little bit of score effect there. The even odd. Well,
Ace
no.
6. Yeah. He leaves a double shot, but
Yeah.
yeah, and I think there were maybe too many good numbers.
Yeah. All right, 4-6.
Playing it the same way.
Yeah, I like running at this score, but okay. Gonna go ahead and split. 3-1 likes to hit after that, I think. But okay. Gonna make the 5 point. Small margins.
So Matt should be very happy here. He's got, this is not, this is the kind of position where he's not going to get gammoned, and at this score, he's quite happy to play this kind of game, especially with Ray's 5-point made.
Yeah. Ray gonna run to a losing race. A little bit better to split for contact there instead with the better board.
Ooh, nice shot.
Yep, hits. And trailing in the match, we could have some early cubes in a position like this. The holding game tends to create life for Matt, but the extra checker can generate enough extra gammons to get that in early. 3-1 misses everything. I don't think we have anything here yet. Still too much work to do.
I mean, this is a coin toss.
Yes, I'm willing to accept a GoFundMe for a new computer.
All right. Well, do you leave less shots or improve your distribution? I like 6 to 5 here.
I like
coming
it
up
too.
does duplicate the 3 though. The hit and cover.
The thing I actually like about coming around, I hate the stack of 6 that I have to create, but I challenge him to break an anchor to hit me.
Well, it's also easier to safety it if he comes up.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, it was probably close.
Yeah, it looks like, I think it preferred putting the blot in front of the 18 instead, looks like.
Putting the blot in front of the...
Yeah, 14-13 and 16-10, I think was the play. And double 5s. Now Ray is down 2 pips. So he's going to have to do a little bit of work before he has anything. Pointing on head is some work. Glad he improved his distribution. 6 to 5 there. And a fan. And this is an interesting cube.
No, it's too close.
Well, I mean, also Matt's board is just really poor. It can get better here, but it's got the liability that the deep points made.
I don't know. We're looking at it differently.
Yeah.
His board is as good as Ray's. They both have 3-point boards.
Just 21 shy of a cube on 3-play there. Not a lot of ways to play this other than down, make the 2, and you have an option to the last one. Are we slotting? Probably not.
How pure?
Ray might. I wouldn't.
Well, he can probably... He's got a good cube if... Well, let's see. That's a tough play. I'm not sure about that one.
Yeah. I just can't see volunteering. I like the cube here now.
Yeah, I do too.
I think the threat is kind of making an outfield point, right? But there's some gammons that come along here too, and I don't think I would take it even. Actually, 30% wins even there. But, yeah, close at normal scores. Fairly clear pass at this leading score.
Yeah, and therefore on the one before, why take the risk? If he comes in, you're still in pretty good shape. Mm-hmm. So slotting it doesn't really buy you too much extra.
Yeah. Ray is writing down that he won a point on this game, apparently, or something. Maybe just he writes down that he doubled. I don't know. Yeah, these can be tricky for a lot of players. We're used to taking holding games fairly deep, just thinking we've got enough wins to do it, and it's easy to forget to consider two things here. The checker up that's going to lose a lot of extra gammons. We see it's all the way up to 26. And again, just that those deep points mean that Matt could have trouble getting in like the perfect structure to take advantage of a hit down the road too.
Well, the race is a huge factor too.
Yes,
so here's
yes.
the problem, and I'm almost positive he's going to drop. He's going, well, even if I get lucky enough to enter and have a holding game and I hit a shot, I still have to contain him. I'm down 30 pips.
Yeah.
So all of those add up to pass, and he's going to figure it out. Now, his 2 and 3 points are deep. If he had the 6, 5, and 4, he'd probably be taking.
Yeah, look a
but
lot
he has
scarier.
he has to contain the checker with a big gap and also, regain that 30 pips somehow.
Right.
So I think he's going to deduce eventually. The 30 pips is too much.
It's a lot of things you have to pick out over the board, though, and easy to miss any one of those and overestimate your position.
Yeah, he's also looking at Ray's dilly on the deuce, saying, that's not going to work for him.
Mm-hmm.
So that might be tempting him to take it.
No
and
outfield
nothing
point currently, which is going to be hard to clear the midpoint. So there's some things in his favor.
Yeah.
And they do add up to 29% wins, which is quite a bit in a position like this.
I mean,
let's go.
Yeah, he deduced it correctly. I mean, whatever Ray, if he takes it, whatever Ray throws, he's got to come down, play big. He's not that worried with the blot on the other side.
Yeah. 6 away, 5 away. Here's that 6-5 double hit in the opening again. Ray going to send that checker on the ace back. Small racing lead, or significant racing lead, really. 3 back. 5-2. I guess this has to protect the blot on the 7 by hitting. Fight for a high point.
Hopefully we'll get a lot of checkers on both sides, and we'll have a very interesting game.
4s is going to slow that down.
Well, he's going to hit on the 5, and then how big? Probably has enough blots. He might not want to strip the midpoint. He might shimmy up to the 20.
Yeah.
Or he could bring in more ammo.
Both seem quite reasonable. And double 2s.
Heck of a response, but
So
how do you play it?
Yeah.
Okay, you can hit 2, or you can just hit on the 20.
Ah, that's fun.
Kind of like this play.
You
got time to hit the one on the 20.
It's close, but we only have 7 checkers in the zone. We're just kind of like spending everything we have. I feel like I'd rather make sure my opponent doesn't end up with some offense and just has a 3rd back to deal with.
Right. Yeah, there's not enough ammo.
Yeah. Yeah, after we slot them both, like we can barely cover both of them sometimes, when they're missed. There's not going to be a lot of hitting back if we're hit.
This is a brain teaser. My gut reaction is if I were over the board, I would hit 2.
Yeah?
And I would be wrong.
Yeah.
But it just feels...
When your opponent has less back, like the opportunity to potentially make the offensive 5-point eventually just feels... I guess unless he rolls a set, he can't do it, right? We can probably get that later.
Yeah, the problem now is you're trying to do stuff on both sides of the boards with duplicated 3s and 4s.
Yeah.
But I can't blame Matt for his play.
Yeah. Only one in.
Now look, that's one of the best outcomes, but now he's duplicated on both sides.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful. I think he just make it.
Make the 5 or the 4?
This is interesting.
I think I would...
Wow.
Oh, we're going to hit it now.
Nice.
Yeah, I would have thought to split and make a point now.
Me too. I would have just made it and leave no blots, but he's going all out.
Really like 7-2 in the air.
I guess. I was a little surprised by that play. Oh, well, he's committed now. He has to do that. This is not working out well for him, but at least he's hopefully we'll, for Matt, he'll make the 5 anchor.
You got your wish with many checkers back. Both have made some backward progress in this game.
By the way, his 4 is still duplicated here.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you got to make your point.
Yeah, I think I choose offense, but he's choosing the anchor right away, very quickly too.
Yeah, I don't understand that. Ray's not really threatening him that much.
Right.
Maybe he figures I'm so far behind in the race, getting hit there doesn't matter that much.
All things equal, it is the better point, right? I'm taking the 5 over the 4.
Yeah, but it seems like he can make the 5 anyway.
Sure.
I mean, it's not gin, but...
It's not the harder point to make. I agree with that. Yeah, this is not clear that we want to advance up to the 22, I guess. He's looking for... Not sure what else to do with it. I don't know. It's, I guess, not enough timing to think to make the 24 along with it, so we got to advance somehow.
I think this one you just run out to the 16.
Yeah?
Duplicate 4s.
You definitely give up the outfield and make the bar point?
Oh, okay. Let me look at that play. I don't think I would do this. It looks close. I would have just run to the outfield.
Yeah. Both reasonable ideas.
But it was very close play.
And now I think Matt's going to take over the outfield somehow. Make the bar point, and then is it probably the 22 needs to go.
I agree. Now he's got control of the outfield because Ray gave it up. So you got to seize it.
And that bar point isn't going to work out too well. 6-2, can it reestablish the midpoint?
Yeah, you got to remake
an anchor instead.
I think he sees it.
Feels more important by a lot.
Yeah, you have to remake that.
Mm-hmm. And he's way ahead in the race still. I'm actually, after double sixes, I guess we're not expecting to be 40 pips ahead in the race after the play. That could be part of it.
Now, Matt has 8 checkers on Ray's side of the board, so he shouldn't worry about getting trapped anytime soon.
Yeah.
So making the 4 anchors not that important. The midpoint's much more important here.
Right. Only 7 in the zone means there's not much attacking threat. All these things. Lots of ways to find that one.
Yeah, now he can get them moving.
Yep.
He has to get them moving now.
He's trying to prime in the outfield purely.
And that's perfect. He gets to shimmy them both up, and now he's got his midpoint. Worked out well for him.
Yeah. Ray has made forward progress from the original position. Matt has not. (4-2). I don't see any major improvements that we can find here, and I don't really want to give up any of my points. Maybe just a spare round to the 8 is fine.
Yeah, he's thinking of a more imaginative play here.
Yeah, okay as well.
Yep.
It's just hard for me to find blitzing plays like that. Okay, it works on double sixes pretty well.
It's not so much a blitzing play than just pure,
Sure.
He's trapped in a kind of crappy holding game back there.
Mm-hmm. Not the role Matt had in mind, but it'll cover the 3. And bring 5 down to continue the attack. Okay.
In other words, he's trying this, and if it works, great. And if it doesn't, he's back to where he started anyway, sort of. So I think he's thinking, the risk-reward is that ratio is okay.
Okay.
All right, so it didn't work out, but it's not like his winning chances changed that dramatically anyway.
Looks like I almost didn't notice it in I almost missed the transcription because Matt covered from the 8 instead of lifting the blot on the 5. Left it slotted there. It was a weird decision and got hit as a result.
No, he had 2 to bring in off the bar, didn't he?
There's way back here with this 5-2 play.
Didn't he have 2 on the bar?
On the right? There were 2 on the bar, so instead of playing 5-3, he played 8-3 and 13-11.
Okay, I see. I missed that one too.
Yeah, it was so weird looking that I almost missed it. Not sure what the idea was there, but it kind of feels like one of these games where Matt's just decided, I'm ready to play a back game and do something interesting, and he keeps finding whatever plays are going to mix it up more. 5-2 looks like a nice opportunity to just make the bar point. I guess he could just run as well. Maybe he doesn't want a point here.
Yeah, I mean, if you make the bar point, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 strip points in the outfield.
Yeah.
But this is quite reasonable to not make it.
Yeah.
Because as soon as you make it, while your opponent is playing his shake, you're thinking, okay, I got to break the 18 point on the next shake.
Right.
Or when am I going to break from the 18? So you can solve that problem now by never making it.
Mm-hmm. 4-3. Not sure what this accomplishes. I guess probably going to give up the 14 because it makes a point.
Well, at some point, Matt needs the 4. And okay, he's playing it super pure. Okay. At some point, Matt needs to make his 4 and 5 to win this game. So, yeah, okay. So he's going to try to do it now. And if he gets hit again, he's just back where he started.
Yeah. He's got nothing can go too wrong with the 2 anchors.
Wow, that's a really ugly shake.
Fills in the gaps between the 2 anchors. I guess it could be worse.
You're right. It's not that bad.
Yeah.
Upon further review.
That's the last one we can hold, though.
You know what? That wasn't that bad.
Yeah.
It might have actually been a better than average shake.
Yeah.
He would have had to slot those and make those at some point.
It's going to be a lot of work. Puts a lot more pressure on Matt. Like, harder to play as loose as he's been playing now. Makes a nice blocking point in the 8. Double 2s can't escape. Now, do we want the interaction with the 23 of having the 8 as Ray here, or do we just want to find some way to advance the midpoint?
I like this play. I really like making the 8.
Okay.
Yep.
Interesting. I would be confused about that one because it doesn't feel like we're trying to prime anything here,
I don't think there's any other play.
Yeah.
It's not so much a prime, it's a landing spot. How do you bring the
that's
checkers
true.
home without that landing spot?
Yeah. Like, could have used 2s to advance 13 to 11 right away, but that's actually well blocked too. Yeah, okay, I see the problem with it. 5-4 is going to hit.
So this is the Minnesota back game, the 2-5 back game.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The guys in Minnesota, when I lived there, used to call this, because McGrill one time got trapped in this fight. He called it this effing Minnesota back game. And it was a 2-5, so it was forever dubbed the Minnesota back game.
I love the Minnesota back game. Alex is shy.
I don't like it so much.
Yeah?
I don't think McGrill liked it.
Yeah.
Because he used the F-bomb as an adjective.
Sure.
Yeah, there's worse back games. You could have the 5-1 back game. That's
yeah.
Not even a back game, really. Yeah.
Yeah, why not clean up the checker? I don't think we need the ace. Feels weird to spend checkers that way. But yeah, the nice thing about it is, like, the gammons are a lot lower, even though you, like, lose some wins on it. And the timing is less of an issue because you can always switch to, like, a 23 or 20-point game depending how it goes, too. So it feels very flexible to me,
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to try to put you into one of those the next time I play.
The
double fours.
Oblige.
The double fours made a nice point, but it was 16 pips of timing that he just lost.
Yeah.
I think he wanted to slow down a little bit, but you got to take what the dice give you. Very nice shake by Ray.
Just to make the ace point here, I guess.
No. You want to bring. I don't do this. I bring one down here.
I didn't think so either, but I guess the contact's about to happen. I'm not sure why I actually like that either, or why Ray did.
Okay, yeah. So he can hit with a spare.
Yeah.
It was the bad 6. He's giving himself a good 6 now.
Ah, okay. That makes sense.
Interesting. I don't think I would have played it, but he found the right play. Good for Ray. Okay, now what's going on?
I can't imagine how this can be a cube yet. Feels like Matt's winning this a ton.
No, he's still got a lot of work to do.
Yeah.
Now, if he hits him and he fans, it'll be interesting. And, of course, this is an awful shake.
Yep, he kept himself that playable 6.
Yeah, I thought it was playable.
And just has to bury, you think? I don't know what else to do either.
It wouldn't have played well anyway.
Yeah.
He would have left a double shot with the other play, but...
Yeah, and Matt a favorite now. It's a beautiful board and a double shot.
Oh, wow. Well, that solves a lot of problems.
Yeah. He's going to make the 8 instead. It has the option of linking up both checkers on the midpoint instead. Ace-3, what is the counterplay here? I just bury another checker. Yeah, I guess so. Can't get blots in the mix right now. And takes a small miracle for Ray to hop out with the 6 and avoid being contained. I guess it looks pretty playable here still, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah. I think
it's going to be, it's not like Matt can just flood the outfield because Ray still has his midpoint.
Yeah, I don't think this is a double.
Yeah.
Wow, that's not very flexible at all.
Doesn't do much.
6 is duplicated. Yuck.
2-1. Ouch.
Wow.
How do we even play it?
Now, the cube is coming or it's too good. Let's see. How do you play this?
Maybe reducing shots involves like clearing the 4 or something?
I think you've got to hit something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, just clear the 4 and, you know, you're gonna lose no matter what you play.
It's awful ugly.
Very bad. He's probably thinking, is there a play where I can just lose 1 and not have him play on?
Yeah, the checkers stay alive if you play 4-3 with this at least, and you have the chance of making the point.
No matter what he plays.
Yeah.
It's, you know, he's going to get cubed and he can't take.
Mm-hmm.
The question is it ever too good? I don't think so. No, I mean, he could miss, he could fan. He's got a cube and he's got a pass.
See if Ray figures that out. Probably looks like a real miracle to get this one by now. I think he'll be able to let this go. We should move on to 4-way, 6-away. Oh, he's going to take a picture of it real quick. I hope that doesn't mean I'm about to make an optimistic take. He's got some fanning numbers and a lead in the race, so there's ways to talk yourself into it for sure. But
oh, yeah. I mean, his winning chances aren't that horrible, but there's just so many gammons against.
Right. 2 dead checkers, crash, blot, and board. I mean, there's...
everything's stripped.
Yep. As soon as it goes wrong, it goes really wrong, really fast.
So imagine he throws something like 4-3, comes in and hits him.
Wow, he is going to take it, though.
Yeah.
Okay.
His entering numbers are horrible. Okay.
4-6 just pops out to the outfield, so a bit of a whiff for Matt, and there's going to give a lot of life to Ray here. Might feel like a take late after that. Oh.
Incredible.
Okay. How do we play it, though? Do we have to leave a shot somewhere?
Yeah. You just make the bar and pay off to the 7 and 2.
Is that better than covering the 2? Yeah, because then we don't have to clear the midpoint anymore.
Yeah.
I like your play. Yeah.
Do that, and if he misses, you cash.
And so it goes from a pass to Ray as a favorite.
I don't think I do this. Well,
I looked at this.
Hold on. It's interesting. There's less shots this way.
Yeah, and you get a board point, but I think it's just too hard to clear the midpoint. So
yeah, there's too much.
Instinct.
You just make it, and if he misses, you cash.
Yeah.
I don't even know. Can you cash this one?
No, too far. I don't think so.
Oh,
not too far behind though. 2-1 is going to hit. Okay, Gammon's back on.
Yeah, and now some of his entering numbers are really bad now.
Yeah.
I think you clear that mid while you can. But
some of them are pretty good. And with the trail in the score, he wants to think about the volatility on this and whether or not he's going to lose his market. Board too weak to go for that. He can't even be the favorite here. But yeah.
Oh, he hit.
Oh, wow. Nice
okay,
shot.
Talk about volatility. Hit and pick up. You got nothing else. Okay, now it's volatile. You better perform, Matt. At least the 5s are duplicated if he whiffs.
5-3 misses.
Oh, that was a great shake, though. He had to perform there.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Ray still had to leap with a 5, which is no picnic.
This is a really interesting play.
This is a good play. Again, the 5 is duplicated, so he's not really worried. If Ray rolls a 5, he's probably going to hit, but
Yeah, I guess it creates some pick and pass numbers with aces too. It's a hard one to find.
Now
Plus-
this gives him. Wow, this is a very tough play.
Yeah, I don't think I would be able to find that 17 because there are like worlds where eventually we wish we had kept the 20, of course, too, after the next sequence.
I don't give him the deuce here. Now the 5s go out and the deuce hits. He's going to make the 17.
What about 1-3 and 1-4 as well? You know, aces.
I'm sorry, you lost me. What?
There are some other pick and pass numbers that he leaves when he comes off the anchor.
Yeah,
That buys
well.
some time.
Not many.
Ace 2, ace 3, ace 4, I think. Ace, ace. And what do we find? 5-4. Looks like it's going to clean up a blot.
Great shake. Cleans up and leaps out.
Yeah. Should be the
Get
most
going.
we can reduce shots, right?
Come out and bring one in. It's a great shake.
Still enjoying his take so far.
Accomplished 2 things on 1 roll.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, yeah, left a bunch of shots, but things you got to live with.
1s, 2s, and 7s, and 8s, and...
The whiff.
Yeah, it doesn't look like the 20 pips reaches anywhere.
That was really poor shake because not only did he miss, but now he's got to play checkers he doesn't want to play.
Yeah, where is the best place to distribute them now? I guess we want to hide the 14-point blot. And then I don't know if we want to give up the 8 or come out to the outfield and just shoot for the contact now.
You can just sit back on the 20-point and let him come to you. But even a 6 goes to a safe place. Boy, this is a tough play.
Yeah, I'm really not sure what to do with this. You don't want to make the 15? I don't think we can give up our board.
Make the 15? No, I don't think I want to make the 5th. Well, let's see.
That's all I see, really. It feels like, it gets us a roll, maybe even 2. It's not that likely that our opponent's going to get both checkers passed.
Yeah, okay.
You know?
Right.
Should result in direct contact on the next roll, but this is understandable as well.
I think this is the play I would make over the board.
Yeah.
But you have to go through all the sequences. Where do you get a direct shot here? Not very, almost never.
Ray's got that's the big problem with it, I think. But Ray's got an interesting decision now here, massively ahead. And he's going to ship it at the trailing score. He's slightly early, but fine cube. Matt going to snap it up. 5-2 can get home or
no
safety up on the mid. Ooh.
Yeah, I would go to the mid. You're up 24 pips.
You can just bring one home, though, too.
Okay, the deuce is interesting.
Yeah, 13-6 is a little bit better. You're not in range of any shots. I guess when your opponent pops out to the outfield, it could be hard to get by, but there's not a whole lot to worry about, I don't feel like, from the 18. Looks very nice to me.
Well, Matt, if he pikes this play, if he makes the 18, then what does Matt do? Does he stay in the outfield? Probably not.
Yeah. I guess if he is able to just improve his board and stay back, like doesn't roll a 6 or something like that. Ray, of course, has some disaster numbers, too, that are going to have 2 blots to deal with instead of 1. 6-3. We're going to find out.
We're going to find out, but I've got a feeling he just wraps it around the corner.
It doesn't look like too much gammon threat. I think I'm kind of okay with either. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It's not a close race, so we do need contact. So I think I would probably end up making this too, but it looks like slight favorites at 20-11. Maybe the 2-6 helps get by too easily. I don't know. Ace-4 gets the pick and pass.
Great shake for Ray.
Yep.
Got to perform.
What if he won a gammon on this cube now? That would be wild.
Okay, that's ambitious. Ooh, in the boxes. Big swing in the match here.
No 2. So I guess 2 down, huh? Yeah, no gammons there.
6 shots.
Yeah, what else could there be?
Nothing you can do about it. 6 shots.
And Matt could still win a gammon for a match in this game as well.
Yeah, Ray's thinking, 4 times 2 is 8 plus 3. Oh, no, it's a 9-point match.
Victor's chatting with them both here. What is it?
They're laughing.
I wish I could slot there.
I'm not. I know he's going to make the right play. You just bring 2 down and get on with it. But
Yeah.
I like the way Ray takes his time. I mean, this is where you want to spend time on the clock. The 4 cube. Just make sure you're making the right play. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
I like his process there.
5-6. Yeah, I guess there's no gammon threat. We got to stay for contact, right?
Yeah, you have to.
Yeah. 3-1 is going to point on
He
head.
played that pretty quickly. It's probably right, but
I think I would too.
Just look at it. Just look at it. There's a safe play, but I like it.
Yeah, I guess there is a nice roll coming up here, huh?
I think he looked at it at least.
Double 6s is a lot of fun.
Yeah. Fun for everybody. Wow. So he got rewarded for that take.
Yeah. Majorly rewarded.
Wow.
And for a slightly early cube that he found his result too.
Now, if you think back to the ugly 2-1 he threw, I'm just sitting there thinking, just make a play so that you can let him cash.
Right.
And he ends up winning 4 points off it.
That was not his plan.
Incredible. Yeah, no, Ray was playing to win it.
Well, we think so. There's a little bit of contact here. A little over 3%. That's small enough to stay. That's what he needs Ray to roll. No ace up? Okay.
All
I'll
right.
about do it.
We got a contest. 7-4.
What is that? 2-way, 5-way? So not a Crawford yet. Okay. Fun cube score for Matt. Not so fun for Ray.
I'm sure Ray would be happy to be 2 away, 5 away.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's having fun right now. He was looking pretty bad in this match until recently.
Pretty wild swing in there.
That was huge. Well, we wanted some excitement. We got it. That was an interesting game. A lot of interesting positions.
Yeah. That can be the idea for a lot of players too, though, is to just seek that kind of volatility, right? And when it goes your way, then you can have some big match swings in your favor.
Look at Matt laughing. You gotta like that, because that has to sting,
Yeah.
And he's just like, yeah, whatever, it's funny.
Take a small break
now
here.
what's Victor saying?
I don't know.
What you do, you take that cube.
That's a pretty good Victor impression. I like that. You've been working on that?
No, I not at all. But I spent a lot of time with him at this tournament at Starbucks. So
nice.
He's a really great guy and a great player too. So that's awesome. Killer combo.
Looks like they're going to take a short break if you need a break for anything here. And otherwise, we'll be back with the conclusion of this 9-pointer shortly.
I hear Ray in the background here.
Oh, yeah. Coming around to the restroom here. All right, I think I will put the feed on the break material for a second here. I'll take a quick restroom break, too, and we'll be right back.
All right. Players heading back to the board. Caught them on their way around there, and they were talking about the cubes too. MCG pretty sure that Ray didn't have a take there or a recube to 4. So they're having a blast. Ray happy with both, of course. Tough to argue with the result. 2-way, 5-way lead for Ray. Probably just grabbing some drinks head over there. See Dana still wander around the room there too. All right, so while we wait for him to get back to the board, just a reminder, this is best of 3 9-point matches. This is match 1 in the series. Ray leading that 2-way, 5-way right now, but has to win 2 to win the Super Jackpot. This is a Super Jackpot finals out of a 16-player bracket, 7,000 up top. Some big side pool action available for that presumably Matt's already won too. A good day for both of them, regardless of the outcome here. Yes, this is best 2 out of 3. Looks like they're ready to get going again here. And we can play 2 down and a trailing score. Sure. 6-4. What does this do in response? Does it just end up pointing or run past? Okay. Run past is pretty big here.
I think they're starting out.
Yeah, they're playing. All you missed was 5-4 down, 6-4 run. And a 6-4 to follow up. Seems like it wants to keep up with the idea and make the 2-point here. Okay, we can split and make the 9 as well. That's interesting. Feels a little too stacky and like I don't know why I want to open up there. I'm not sure. I guess it seeks contact, so splits are probably good at like gammon seeking scores. 4-1 can just come around the bend. I got Dana Nazarian back here with me too.
Howdy. Oh, now he's thinking Blitz City.
Looks like it. Bunch of board points.
The second 2, yeah, a little bit of both.
Interesting. At the score, I'm just trying to go for it, I think. But yeah, they're very close.
Very close.
Yep. That is the normal play, I think, to come up first.
He still has blitzing potential, so.
Oh, of
but
course,
now he's.
Yeah. And is it enough to cube at 5-way, 2-way? Yeah, racing lead. He has the advantage all over the place. And I'm actually, maybe the harder part is the take pass decision with the 13 pip deficit here.
I mean, this is trivially easy take, though.
Yeah.
I mean, there's so much game to play here.
Good enough for a pass, I think, at 4-way, 2-way, but not quite here.
Right.
2-4 is just going to reinforce the bar. Things coming along well for Matt, though.
Now, Matt's thinking about attacking or switching or something here.
Yeah, you think he wants to use a 5 to hit loose on the ace right now?
Yeah, he does. Now, do you slot or not? How many shots?
We're already ahead in the race, so I just don't see a reason to put it on the bar.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, this attacks and leaves no shots.
Yeah. Prepares for when our opponent runs. Big upside on all that.
Oh.
6-5 is perfect.
Wow. Where's he finding all these?
7 pip lead for Matt, so if he can find a set to run, he'll still be in great shape. And look at this. He should actually provoke by coming out here. I would not. The 21 point, like, I'm surprised how often you come off of this early.
Okay, you said I like to break anchors.
Yeah.
But when you're leading, what are you afraid of here? You don't have much time. In a couple shakes, he's going to have a board, and you're not going to be able to do this.
Yeah, very true.
Even when he hits, well, it's a perfect shake.
Yeah.
But even when he hits, you're threatening to hit him off the bar on every shot.
Yeah. It's just not so much race, though, right? Like, we're already even in it now, so I don't know. Yeah, I can break down very quickly. I see what you're saying. The timing issue is very big there. Now I think he'll sit on it for a little bit longer.
Yeah, there's less incentive to race now, but
yeah,
it's not that different than it was before.
I think the main difference that I see is like the absolute mountain of checkers in the zone now. Things can go wrong very quickly.
You know, I don't like leaving 4 shots here.
Yeah, it is
for what? To make the 5 point? I mean, it's nice to have, but those are just lethal when you get hit here.
Yeah. And you can definitely still lose a gammon when that happens, too.
Of course, yeah.
3-2. Probably slotting it in.
He's thinking about clearing because then an ace is no good next time. It didn't really help him to stay on the midpoint.
Yeah, fair enough.
So he was going to have to break it at next shake anyway.
Yeah. 4-2 continues to load up the bar points. 4-1 gets to make a point.
This should be close to a 50-50 game. Oh, he made it anyway.
I think so. Advantage Ray now after having the 5 point.
Mm-hmm.
And these are always the worst, sitting on a 2 cube, sweating for your tournament life. Well, it feels like Ray's just kind of free rolling here, you know? Either he wins the match here or he tries again next game. Matt just trying to survive. 4-3, I guess we save a 6 for a roll. What do you think here? It's a close race, so it does cost in distribution. Matt decides to focus on that.
This is a tricky play.
The 2-1?
Yeah, he doesn't want to slot a second point against a 5 point board because then Matt will jump out. I think you have to do this.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, that was a really good shake. Got
Yeah,
it all the way
jump out
around.
anyway.
So now we're attacking, and he threw an awkward one.
Yeah.
Okay, what's the race? Wow.
18 before the roll, so 9 after. So I don't think he can afford to hit here.
I don't think he can.
Oh, I didn't see this. Volunteers is 6-3 and 5-4. I thought we would just make a point behind and keep the mid.
I mean, half the shakes don't leap at 45%. So,
yeah.
Wow. Okay, well, Matt was due some luck.
Yep.
He made that look easy. Still far from over.
Right. Big advantage, but one set changes everything here. That's going to solidify the lead, but Ray's sticking around. 11 important pips there. Fills in 2 points. Could take a checker off, but a lot of times filling 2 gaps can be a little bit more valuable. I like that play. Carol and Victor relaxing and watching some backgammon there. I enjoy it. Victor told me he couldn't do commentary over here because he's just alive in too many events. He's doing the Masters final and some sort of consolation semifinal and just wins everything. So how's he supposed to come help out in here? All right. Matt hanging on to his lead here. Oh, hi, Frank Frigo. Yeah, Frank says he never gets to hear you because you're usually too busy playing late rounds as well.
Okay, 2 away, 3 away.
There we go. Another aggressive cube score. Interesting one where both sides, if they get into a race, have a little bit higher than usual take point, though. See if we get that far. Usually Matt should find a cube before we get there.
So Matt's already thinking about cubing.
Yeah.
At this point.
And with the 3-1, this is good enough.
It's a very thin double right here.
Right.
And he sends it.
It's fun to be able to just know these, though. Like, that's what I think I'm going to... My next book that I've been working on is just a bunch of references like this. Why not just go through all the third rolls and know all the 3-away, 2-away, and 4-away, 2-away cubes, you know?
Yeah, it happens so often.
Yeah.
So... Look at that. Now, which one do you make? Very tough play.
I would expect the high one because it controls the outfield too. I mean, are we... Yeah, we don't really have timing for a 23-point game yet, but we could make the 9 with it. Okay. Okay.
I don't know which one's right.
Yeah. Very interesting. Looks like we win more by making the 9 and like we save a few more gammons by making the advanced anchor.
Right. I mean, you're not in any danger holding the 2-point. The ace is already out of play, so it's hard to prime those.
Yeah.
Interesting play. I think I would have made raise play.
The board advantage. Matt can play pretty wide open here. Doesn't look like anything hits.
Yeah, that's a nice point to have, though.
Oh, yeah.
It's a good shake.
He can afford to leave the 2 and be on the bar. Yeah, only 8 in the zone seems like the right idea. I don't think we can play 13-6. That was all I saw to begin with. Oh, he's going to think about slotting instead. Okay, I like this better than 13-6 anyway. Nice spare distribution. Avoids giving up a point. 4-1 can just make the 9 is what he seems to be looking at. Yeah, probably still with the better board. I guess I don't see any big reason to have to play 18-13. I don't see a big rush, you know. Oh, this is interesting. Yeah, why does he want to give up the midpoint to it? Maybe this is more flexible somehow. Oh, these really close. Okay.
Well, the problem with this play Ray made is now he's committed to make it instead of further developing.
Right, yeah.
So, yeah, I think I would have just made the point I really wanted to make. And I think he thought this is more flexible.
So immediately plays the 3 there, which means he's not going to see the option of just stacking up the 6. I guess both very close, though. Comes around the bend.
He's thinking, all right, if I get hit, he has to break his anchor to do it.
Yeah.
Which, I don't know. Do you just make the deuce here or do you hit? Hitting wins more.
It feels like against so few checkers in the zone, like it should be okay. A lot of times we're going to get to make the anchor again anyway.
I agree. At some point, you have to take a risk.
Yeah.
Now seems like the right time.
4-6. What does the 6 do from the bar?
Well, you can duplicate deuces.
Yeah, it just seems like too many shots to hop
Or you can
out.
duplicate 5s.
Okay, but he's going to go for the big play. Wow, they're all super close. It's like really no wrong play here.
Wow. He's really finding a lot of good shakes today.
Yeah, he's got options here. Can hit either checker or just make the point. I think simple game called for at this leading score, holding a 2 cube.
I agree. I'm doing this.
Wow, the hit and continue is better, though.
Wow.
It's not enough.
That surprises me. I'm overjoyed to make that 16 point.
Yeah, feels like a simple game. It's just called for, you know? Ace 3 can establish the 10 to give him a little more trouble. Why not?
I mean, the problem is the race is still so close, so hitting that checker really swings it and takes a attacker away too. So I can understand it, but
so I guess reduces gammons too.
I don't know if I would have had the guts to make that play.
Very difficult one. Now we have no option, just making the 2. 5-2 can't hit.
Can't move that checker either. Can't safety it.
Wow.
Very bad shake.
It's primed.
And a whiff. Very ugly shake.
That doesn't do much either,
What
does
do
it?
you do? You got to put him into horrible places, I guess. Wow.
Just spares on the 3 and the 2?
No, you can't do that. That's illegal, right?
And 9 to 3, 6 to 2?
Oh, I see. 9 to 3, 6 to 2. As opposed to stacking them both in the deuce, yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know. They're
I
both
guess-
horrible. Which one's less horrible?
Maybe it's not enough less horrible to have to volunteer a 4-3 and a 6-1. So, yeah, I can see this.
The thing is, now you have to glance at Matt's side of the board. He's stripped, like, he has to play something on his next shake also. He probably wants to come up to the 4 or 5, but he can't. Yep.
Just plays around. Okay.
Oh, boy. Now what? You can bury another one. You can make the 8.
Wow, making the 8. Volunteering an ace here. I just don't see it.
I see it.
Yeah?
What are you going to do next time?
Just pray?
Yeah, I guess.
You know?
I guess, yeah.
But volunteering against this much better a board when you have 2 basically dead checkers just seems like once you start this plan, right? Like it's so often that you just have to commit to it.
Now Matt's going to make the strong play because he wants.
Yeah, of course.
That gammon.
5-2 gets home safely though. Even making that 8, like how much has it really helped bring this position home? I guess he's pretty happy the way it's gone. 6-4, not ready to run yet, but the race is still really close. Look at this. He should pop out to the bar, okay? Doesn't really have room to do anything productive.
The bar or the 20? Let's see. What's the race? So
down 8 before the roll, so it'll be ahead 2
okay.
after.
Yep. So if he comes out to the bar, Ray can't really. I mean, he will hit, but then he's hitting from stripped points, and he's getting threatened to get gammoned off the bar with a shot. If you just go to the 20, you get pointed on or picked and passed. So, and the race is close enough, you can just win the race. The alternative is you stay back, and then everything plays pretty freely for Ray. So you gotta. I understand you have to come up, I guess, but what shakes are bad when he stays back?
Yeah, I don't know.
You got to go through them all, which maybe he did in his head. I don't know. Here's the pick and pass. Not a bad pick and pass. He only leaves 3 numbers.
Little tactical opportunity for Ray. 1-3 enters.
Yeah, he's just as safe on the 4-point as he is on the ace.
Yeah.
So you got to come up and engage. Wow, choices. I don't think picking and passing is right here.
It's a few more fly shots, but how many is it? 5-3, 5-4. There's some like weird duplication. 4.
No, there's only 5 shots, but
yeah.
Boy, they're deadly.
Yeah, you do lose a lot of gammons.
Okay, so if you just play safe, what's Matt going to do? Well, he's just going to sit back.
Reasonably close.
Okay, he's ready.
5-2 is piling on the ace, I do believe.
Yeah, because Matt has to play something next time.
Yeah.
He's got to either break his board or leave shots or something. So you got that going for you. Just make the quiet play and be happy you didn't leave a shot.
Still a relatively close game, too. Almost 50-50.
Yeah, now he can't even break off the back, so...
There goes the midpoint.
Oh, this is good duplication. No, it's not duplicated.
Wow, I for sure would have been coming off there, but giving up the board is an option here somehow. I suppose.
Well, the race is so close. You hit a shot, you don't need the 6-point board.
Yeah.
You just need to hit him and get him to fan once, and, you got a huge lead. But he played it big. Okay, now it's duplicated. Now you stay there. Ray's rolling him this match.
Yep. So I guess this is actually, that's interesting. It looks like XG actually preferred on the 5-1 advancing a little bit. And on this particular roll, it's probably nicer to be able to hit with the 4 and lift with the 3 instead of having to hit with the 3 and hit again with the 4. Or pick and pass or whatever it is, Like there's no shots this way.
Yeah, I'm not sure about this. Now he has to break that point.
Right.
What? I think you just want to safety it while you can.
Yeah. 4-2 is maximum contact for Matt. Nice.
Yeah,
entry.
now there's a lot of bad shakes.
Yeah.
And that's one of them.
6-5 is going to hit.
Which one? Yeah, I think you just leave a
Just from the
single blot.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, single blot.
And at least when he gets hit now, he's moved a lot of freight, and it's tough to lose a gammon.
No pressure, Matt.
3-2, wrong kind of 5. This doesn't always clean up, though, for Ray.
No, especially with the 6-5.
Yep.
And it
Ooh.
didn't clean up.
I guess 5-3 just has to hit again and lift one of them, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, you can't break the 6-point, right? So you have to hit and then lift.
Nothing else to do.
Now you can get gammoned.
Was he looking at playing?
He was kidding. Now the gammons come into play. Wow. This is a crazy game we play. Why do we play this game?
Oh, welcome to the chat. The verdict. Rich, how many in the advance? Check the bracket to be sure, but I thought I remembered like 16 or something like that. I think we had decent turnouts for those other divisions.
Drum roll.
Oh, wait, maybe more than 16 now that I think about it.
Oh,
4-2 hits?
Wow.
Wow, okay. And now there's a few gammons here.
Heck yeah.
He probably has time to wait and hit that shot, too. Like, do you think he's a favorite to pick up the second blot?
Yes.
Yeah?
He'll have several shakes to do it.
Right.
That didn't help, but, he'll have 2 or 3 shakes to do it.
Yeah. And once he gets that with raised gaps and awkward distribution, everything, probably like 45% gammons if he can hit it.
Yeah, he's going to be aggressive, bearing off.
3-2 gets it.
So almost half the time he gammons them here.
Mm-hmm.
A little less. He wants to put him on the 6 and 5. He's not worried about giving a shot. He cares so much about distribution here.
Uh-huh. Looks like Ray had found his way to a match win, but now Matt threatening to take it away in this game.
Okay, a bad shake there. But they're in pretty good places. That's pretty good. It'll be interesting to see if he peels too with like a 6-5 or something. I don't think he will.
No, I think that's a little too big,
Yeah, that's too big here.
He is willing to leave this distribution.
Beautiful 5-4.
Absolutely.
Okay, not so bad. Very critical Ray comes in on the next shake. This shake is pretty critical.
That was not a bad shot for Matt there. Yeah, must be big favorite to win a Gammon now.
Ooh, now he's got shot equity.
Not a big favorite, but he's a favorite. Oh, 2 in. That's going to reduce the Gammons by a lot. Ray, 2, 4, 6, 7 crossovers, I guess, is... It seems like a fair fight, at least. Yeah, 50-50 on the Gammons now. 2 crossovers somehow.
But he didn't.
Oh, really? Weird.
Probably doesn't matter that much.
No.
And that didn't help Matt. Didn't hurt, didn't help. Helped a little, maybe. Okay.
Saves a potential miss, right?
He's a big favorite. So now you got to start thinking about, the double fives doesn't get off here.
Yeah.
But it doesn't get off anyway. But you're thinking 2 shakes from now.
This is legal.
What helps me get off? Ugh.
That doesn't help. Looks like 6s are better.
I think 5s gets off too. If you go 11 to 10, the 5s gets off, right?
1. Oh, I like this way to get it. Yeah. This gets 5s.
This
okay.
does it also, yeah.
Yeah.
They both do it.
Any way you can find that extra set. And he can't do it. Going to resign a Gammon, and Matt is going to take a 1-0 match lead. Familiar territory for Ray. He's come back to win these every time that he's been in this spot, right? So far in the tournament.
Yeah. Never a doubt there, Matt.
Right.
I think I even saw him exhale there for a second. Wow. I mean, that's that's salty, losing a Gammon there.
It is.
But
close.
that was Matt's plan from day one.
Yeah.
Although the double threes, he came up to the 21 point to keep both game plans alive.
Yeah.
Early.
Wonder if they're going to run right into the next one, or if they're going to take a short break or what here.
I think they're going to keep it going.
Yeah.
Their bathroom break was just that. They went to the bathroom, went right back to the board.
Yeah. Matt making funny faces. What's he trying to figure out here?
So there was a play in that last game where Ray made the 9 point, where I don't think that's a point you really want to make.
The 5-1 where he volunteered to do it? Or
No,
something else?
he made the 9 point on, was it a, he could have put it, he had a 3 to play. So he had, let's see, he had one on the 9 and
4-3,
12.
yeah, could just lift or made a point
He
outside.
could go to the 6 point and safety it, and then
Yeah.
the one on the 12 is 6 away.
Yeah.
So it's not in any danger, and it has a landing spot. The problem is when you make the 9, if he fans, it doesn't matter anyway.
Yeah.
So you have to assume he's going to come in, and if he does come in, you wish you didn't have that 9 point.
Sure, I can bring that back up.
So, and that ended up being very problematic for him.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's probably a small thing.
Yeah, relatively small. I mean, 39. But
Okay,
it's funny.
this is the position.
Yeah, this is the one. We can
Oh yeah,
actually...
0.04. Not huge, but not not trivial either.
Yeah. I wonder if I can get the full XG on here. I had it before. Yeah, there we go. We can look at board stuff like this if we want. There we go.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right, so you're hitting, great shot, but then, I mean, how much does the 9 point help you as a landing spot or to attack with? I guess, but you can attack from the 6 point also.
Yeah, I thought it was interesting in that 5-1 the play before where you were very excited to play 6-5 here, where it kind of changed that play. Where we would have been hitting different. So
which play are we talking here?
This right here, the roll before, we wanted to duplicate the 4s you had mentioned.
Yeah, and it doesn't like duping 4s?
No, I guess what I noticed here is that now
if we had that other distribution, now we don't have the option of hitting and lifting.
Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So I don't know. Maybe it's just something simple like that, like tactics that XG can see a couple of rolls further.
Mm-hmm. Now, this is a blunder.
Yeah.
To break, yeah.
Close race, and it's good enough to win, even if you hit without the 6-point board, right? So that's
here's the thing. Let's see. Let's think about the gammons. Sure. How many gammons do you win if you have a closed board and you get lucky enough to hit? You probably don't win enough anyway.
Oh, I think they're getting started here. So
okay.
I'm gonna come back to the board.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, that was a tough decision.
Yeah.
That one ended up costing him too, I think.
What are they pretending to roll this? What's going on? I don't understand. I'm Madison. I'm Mrs. Bubbles. That was an exciting one for sure. See how match 2 goes? Matt with the chance to close it out, and Ray looking to buy a third match. It is indeed a best 2 out of 3. MCD winning match 1 of 3. They're practicing their dice mechanic skills. I don't. To have a microphone on the board. I'm sure it's hilarious, you know? I feel like everyone in the room's got a good sense of humor.
I mean, we're all geeks, so if you're a geek, you'll think it's funny, probably.
There you go.
But,
well, if you're watching Backgammon on YouTube, you might be.
I said, I prefaced it with we're all geeks. So. Did he roll the 3 or not? Okay, I guess he did. What are they doing?
I don't know.
Some kind of weird backgammon variation? All right. That one went over my head.
Wait, he rolled a 5, changed it to a Who knows? Some sort of did the first roll count or not weirdness. Okay. 3-1 is going to hit better than... Well, he likes to make the point here. Interesting.
Wow. Why did he do that? Okay.
Usually you're just even, right? Where you can choose to have a third back instead and definitely have the advantage, but it works out.
Did he see it or? Okay, he played that one fast.
Certainly he's seen that decision before, you know? So
now he doesn't want to step into the teeth.
Yeah.
So this is prime versus prime instead. I mean prime.
Okay. Matt gets to hit though. No return shot. 5 enters, so
you can dupe the ace, but then you strip the midpoint.
Yeah.
Probably just do this.
That seems fine as well.
Not because you're afraid of getting hit. Well,
what about this up triple split? I like this a lot.
Yeah, that's more flexible.
Yeah, everything else you don't really want to do what we were talking about there, right? So like the checkers are already well placed. 4-1 connects. Good to think about. A lot of times the double hit is what we do when people do step up twice like that. So very close plays. Anchor feels more important than the board point, but Ray doesn't think so. Okay.
Wow, he's going to get attacked now.
Yeah. He's finding some interesting kind of like steering this to somewhere more interesting for him, I feel like, in this game for sure. 5-4, anchor and down.
Which anchor, though?
Oh, I would have thought make the 20 for sure, but actually we can hop out with the 21 to 16 too. Oh, it does cover the outfield against a single checker back. I like that. Dave Zick with us.
Nice. He's in good shape now.
6-6. Can't escape, overrun a little bit.
This just is the only play you could make.
Oh, I was looking at the ace right away, but of course we need to get moving. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, and the 8-point is stripped too, so he'll hit with an ace, but he's not super happy about it.
Probably making the bar. I guess we could lift and just not leave shots too, but our opponent's got a blotting board and 2-point board.
No, I would definitely have made the bar on that.
And gets a fan out of it.
He's so far behind, he needs to contain him.
Yeah. So he's going to count the race, and once he realizes he's down 18 pips, I think he's going to have to wait to send this cube.
It's not too far off, though. Definitely could get to
But
strong territory.
Why
in one
not
roll.
bring another builder down from
I
the
don't know.
mid on that?
Playing a little oddly stiff here. Oh, Dave Zick is commenting on the KG commentary from like hours ago. Okay. 4-3 just pops out with the racing lead, huh? Yeah, I guess it's... Wow, I don't know. That's a tricky one to me. I guess our 3 is just not good otherwise.
Well, no, you just can't get attacked on the 4. You don't mind getting hit out there, but you can't get
fair.
if you get pointed on, you're toast.
Yeah, I see that now. Okay.
All right, you got to play it big. Come down. He's got that blot.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir. Love it. All right, you got to perform, Matt.
What can 1-2 do?
Not much.
Yeah, it feels scary. I mean, he's still ahead in the race, so I guess he can still play this game pretty easily with structure in front of the 5 as well, but it's not feeling comfortable.
Yeah, I think if Ray makes a slight improvement, then he can double a shake from now or 2 shakes from now.
Right on the borderline already.
He's borderline already. Okay.
Yeah. And he's threatening to prime him in, right? And Matt's not going to have a lot of time if that happens, too. So the racing lead goes 2 ways here.
I mean, if you roll something like 6-2, you just make it and slot. You're
yeah.
like this shake, you might be slotting too. Let's see, the 3, do you slot this?
Yeah, looks like a very strong candidate. I wasn't even looking for that until you said it, but looks amazing. I guess the 3 isn't duplicated. There's some numbers that are going to cover 1, but maybe you don't need to win this game. But actually, I think you do.
I think you're going to need the 4 to win it. So
Yeah.
I think I would have either made the 9 or slotted it, but
Yeah.
I don't like this one.
The 9 I don't really want along with the 3.
Right.
So I think I kind of like this shift fine if we're not going to slot.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think I would have just gone for it. When are you going to get a better chance
Yeah.
than 2 blots on the other side?
And gives up a blocking point. Oh, he could just make both board points.
I don't think he can double. I don't know. Is it a double now?
Yeah, right on the border.
Right on the edge. Okay.
Down in the race, but Matt can have trouble escaping and not leaving shots along the way. So, and I think the other nice thing about this cube too is even when it goes wrong for Ray, well, he's always got a 20-point holding game against that 11-point. So,
Well, I don't know. That's an efficient cube coming back at you, though.
yeah,
I sometimes I like taking the cubes or I like giving the cube where if you lose, it's the guy's going to miss his market by a mile.
yeah, that's true.
But
I think you're going to be in like a 50-50 game, is what I'm saying. Like you're never an underdog in this game.
okay,
Yeah.
I see what you're saying. Oh, now he's happy he sent it.
4-2 makes a point. Fans again, and there's a lot of gammons in this position now. Guess just 17 outside, so not through the roof. No reason to leave a shot, I guess, so why not 7-6?
Yeah, there's no more, the same number of builders. So
Yeah.
The only, yeah, this is fine.
It is duplicated with numbers that come off the anchor. Maybe we're seeing that. Not a lot of ways to play like 6-1, 6-2. 3-2 enters. Not really any good way to move checkers in to avoid that gammon either.
Can't hit. Wow. Can hit, but won't.
Can't leave the anchor either. Can't cover the outfield. So just like a 4, 5, or a 6 is leaving Matt in pretty strong shape in this game.
Yeah, he really wanted to hit loose there, but can't. But he couldn't
4-1.
leap.
Yeah, just moving it in.
Now-
Save gammons when it goes
Now,
wrong.
if he throws a 6, he can't. Some of them don't hit.
Yeah,
Because he has to use the 6 to run. That one
5-1,
does.
hitting out. Go for it all. Why not? And Matt misses. Now we're down to 12 pips outside, which is probably 20% gammons. Maybe a little better because of the short crossovers. Yeah, 26 XG is telling us. Strong start to match 2 for Ray here.
went to a good spot. Thinking G right now.
Mm-hmm.
How often does he get a G from here, Nick?
It's telling us right around 27.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was asking you, not the computer. You cheated. Okay.
Oh, that was what I predicted before that too, though.
All right. There you go. That's what I wanted.
There we go. How do you estimate that?
I don't know. I have a heart. I'm not very good at that.
No?
That's why I asked.
Yeah.
He comes right in.
The formula I use is like Rockwell's formula, where if you have 8 pips outside versus single checker back closed out, that's usually 10% gammons. Every 4 pips after that is another 10%.
Mm-hmm.
So 12 outside should be like 20. But if we get into EPC land, it's going to cost more than 2 pips to get those 2 checkers off the 7-point in generally.
Does the Rockwell formula factor in the boxes that Ray just threw?
Yes.
Okay.
That is a factor.
Just checking.
That is lumped into also the infinite 2-1s where he loses the game can happen too, right? All balances out.
All right, he got off.
Yeah.
So 2-zip.
Looking like it.
Look, a lot of backgammon this week.
Yeah.
I felt like I was in so many events. It was a great week of backgammon. I got here. It feels like a long time ago.
Yeah? Have you been going to more tournaments lately?
A little bit more.
Yeah? What's new with that?
Well, I haven't. I've retired a few years ago, so I got a lot more free time now.
Gotcha.
I think that's cocked. Yep.
Yeah. 5-3 can make a point. Oh, it hits loose. That's right. When he slots the top point, a little stronger here. I guess, have you noticed your game getting a lot better since you retired too? You spending more time on it?
Yeah, it has.
Yeah?
No question. I spend more time on it now.
Yeah. I remember getting to play with you in like the Austin Chouette a long time ago. And I mean, I have no way to know.
Austin Chouette?
Yeah, you don't remember this?
Oh, was that when I was there on business a couple years, like about 4 years ago?
Apparently, yeah.
I remember that.
Yeah? Okay. I recognize.
Yeah, there was about
the
5
name.
of us there.
Yeah. I don't think they play there anymore.
Who was the guy, kind of heavy set guy that was very boisterous in that Chouette?
Probably John Bird, who I think has maybe since passed away.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah. Always had a scotch, that one?
I think I would have remembered that. Maybe he did.
I mean, they're all a bit boisterous.
Yeah, I don't think I knew you back then.
Yeah, no, I didn't know you that well either, but I think I'd seen stream matches. Actually, I think the reason I knew your name was because there was like, maybe you had like illegally played some role in like the finals of a Vegas thing against Steve Sachs, and I just happened to see the video and like notice it.
Yeah, I got accused of cheating by people online. It got me
Right.
Got me really upset.
Which is wild. It just happens, but
yeah, nobody's ever made an illegal play by mistake before.
Exactly. But yeah, so I knew your name. I had no idea, like at the time, there wasn't like XG data on you or anything, so I didn't know how strong you played, you know? And yeah, I just didn't have a concept of like, maybe you were like the strongest checker player in the U.S. or something. People make arguments about that and stuff, you know? So is that, you feel like that's a new thing, or were you always kind of at that level and just honing it now, or what?
I don't know. Everybody's always trying to get better.
Yeah.
It's a hard game. I've been playing 50 years and it's still hard.
50 years, okay.
Yeah, I saw Kent Goulding and he's like, "How long have you been playing?" And I looked at him and I said, I bet longer than you. And he just laughed at me. And then I said, "What year did you start?" And he said something like 73 or something. And I go,
yeah,
I don't remember what year he said. And I'm like, yep, I was right. Because I think it was maybe about 71. I was about 5 maybe.
Wow, that's awesome. So it's just like a family thing for you.
Yeah, not tournament backgammon.
Yeah, okay.
Kent was playing like real backgammon. I was playing just backgammon. But
I imagine that kind of experience is just like irreplaceable in a game like backgammon too, where you've just seen everything if you've been playing that long.
Yeah.
Tough decision for MCG whether he should
hit and make this ugly stacking play. It's scary against the 4-point board, but it just feels too passive and like you're going to get attacked so much anyway when you play down to the bar point. But
but he has no ammunition here.
Yeah.
This is just a good structure. Okay, I guess there's shifting plays.
Yeah, it also leaves him down in the race after making that play, where this, at least he has some game plan he's winning, you know?
You know, these are the hardest positions in backgammon, where the two plays are vastly different concepts.
Yes. Completely agree.
And it's harder to weigh the trade-off off.
Mm-hmm. Taking his time trying to figure it out.
I wish XG had a way of analyzing how many plays, how hard a match is because you have a lot of plays like this.
Yeah. I guess in the long run, like PR does that in some sense, right?
Well, who made that argument? Yeah, that was the argument that Roberto made with me today. And
okay.
He argued for multiple minutes, and I admit I didn't understand his argument. It was too erudite for me.
Oh, look at this.
Wow. Yeah, he had to make the big play and hit, but what a response.
Yeah, yeah. He was excited to hit with the 5 there, I think. We're on the road to the Gammon there. 3-6 is pretty wild. Well, I don't know what argument he made, but I mean...
almost verbatim what you just said. The PR takes care of that, and I'm just like, what? No, what I mean is when you have plays where you're not... the trade-off is not two similar kind of positions.
Yeah.
It's one game plan versus a totally different game plan.
Sure,
like I'm blitzing instead of racing or something like that.
Yeah.
It seems like a much harder decision to make.
Yeah. So you're talking about weighting the decisions.
Right.
But in the end...
Decision difficulty factor.
But in the end, if you make 1 million easy decisions and 1 million hard ones and 1 million medium ones...
Yeah, it comes out in the wash. Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah,
Sample size fixes everything.
Yeah. Another very complicated
what I mean
decision
is,
for Matt here, by the way.
But my point is, yes.
Yeah.
But my goal is not to figure out what your long-term playing rate is. It's how difficult was that match to play.
Yeah.
That's what I'm interested in understanding.
Yeah.
Was it an easy match to play or a hard match?
That would be very nice to know, you know, and like especially now that we see things like that UBC format happening a lot, like that's a valuable piece of information for something like that, right? It's just kind of, I don't know. Now PR, I mean, we all understand, I guess, that PR is a long-term metric, but we're using it as a short-term one too, which probably, again, in the long term balances out, right? It still reduces some luck, I think, but yeah, it gets funky.
So now that we talked about this, I think I know how to go back and argue with Roberto.
Okay, there we go.
He's right. The PR takes care of that for the long term, but if you're just simply trying to answer the question, how hard was this match to play?
Right.
You can't answer it.
Yeah, not with PR.
All right, let's get back to the action. We digressed for a long time.
He's got another, just like, should I slot and try to duplicate 4s everywhere? Maybe improve my board, but I have to bring another blot in, or just step into the double shot of 6-3. Goes for the bold play here. Gives up a few too many gammons and doesn't actually win more games as a result. And Ray wants to think about, he's got 3 checkers back and down in the race, but a much better board, shots everywhere. Can he really be thinking about a cube, especially leaning in the match here? I wouldn't think so. When he misses, Matt's doing really well.
Wow. Shift.
Actually an underdog. Okay. On this roll, he wishes
switch here, and he's going
to
be licking his chops. Oh, yeah.
Quick to switch here, huh? Only within the zone, I wouldn't feel certain of it, but I probably would find it.
Oh, you can't let him anchor. You got to attack here.
Yeah, fair.
It's just, hey, and that point is closer to make.
Aloha Maui. 7s, 1s, and 4s hits. 9 do not. 9s do not.
So I feel like you're supposed to go to the 11 point.
I like your idea. Another builder. It's the only way to get a
and
unique
it's
builder.
Diversified.
Yeah.
And the 5s don't work on the other side of the board.
Wow, Ray missed a cube there, apparently. That probably makes sense. Yeah, had a pass too. Maybe he's thinking in the too good range.
Well, I was thinking maybe it's too good.
And now he's ready to send it.
Okay.
Now that he has one in. So I think you're right that he was thinking too good and thinks maybe now that he's got one entered, I've got to claim.
And score, you're going to have some weird influence in a position like this, though. Could be a long one, lots of anchors, lots of opportunity for recubes and things like that. And it's actually slightly early. Wow, that's a tough one to find.
All right, let's think about this. He knows he's going to get hit on this, and he's going to have 2 in the air. So then what?
Oh, he's going to let it go. Oh, he's going to take it, but he's going to pause the clock and wait for
Ray to come back.
Okay. You just hit the clock. Let it tick on his side, right?
Wow, he's a gentleman.
Of course.
So let's see. Let's go through the rationale here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, with that 6-point open, you know, Ray's forced to hit loose there a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And if he gets hit back once, he's in trouble.
Yeah, work to do to escape that 24-point, too. 4 gets the hit. And
I'm bringing to the bar point. I'm going all out here.
Yeah. Oh, I guess 16 to 10 too gets some in the range, but yeah.
Diversification.
You want to be able to reach that 2 point, I see. Yeah.
Well, and it's another builder for the 6 also.
Ah, true, okay. So nice take by Matt, only slightly early by Ray. And I think he's hitting loose.
Has to. It's not a good shake, but it is if he misses. So, like, now with the 6-point open, let's say Matt comes in on the 6. Now Ray has to, play dangerously.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got 3 up now. Sorry,
Yep.
I thought he had 2 up. Okay.
For his fans.
All right, now Ray's got to start thinking about not getting
9 covers.
not crunching, so he's got to start to
Yeah.
liberate his back chuckers.
Interesting one where he can definitely win a gammon without ever making the 6-point here, too. Just needs to scramble, like you're saying. 4-2 steps up, sees light, probably with both of them. 6 out is nice.
I agree. Double full. Yeah, there's not too many scenarios where he hits loose on the 6 and leaves the blot there, unless he has to exactly land there with both of his dice.
Mm-hmm.
Because he can just gammon him without ever making it.
Both checkers are free now. If he
Or-
wants, okay, he can come around for a builder too. Sure.
This is about the time you start saying, okay, assume he rolls double 6. What's my play?
Ah.
Because if he doesn't roll double 6s, you're in such good shape anyway. But he made it.
Oh, wow. That makes things easier.
Yep, just don't roll double 4s.
Just pre-clear some points.
Okay. Nice job, Ray. Now, how are you going to screw this up? Don't screw this up.
Got off the double 6s. I think he's going to choose that one. Wow, could hop straight to 3 away, 9 away in this match. Looking... Could make short work of this one.
So he played on, then he doubled him.
Yep.
Pretty...
Maybe that was... I think he probably had the right idea at normal score. But the 2-0 lead is having more influence in a gammonish position like this than he was estimating.
No, I don't know why he's doing this.
Yeah, he can just play safe. All he has to do is not leave a shot
He's
to win a
easily got the gammon anyway.
Yeah.
Now he's in trouble.
5-4
I'm not
leaves
really
things
sure.
awkward. Yeah.
Did he think... He wasn't thinking BGs, was he?
Yeah.
Did he think, I may not get the gammon? Because he easily has the gammon anyway.
Mm-hmm.
All right, now he's got to roll something good, which he did.
Perfect. Maybe he's thinking backgammon. Wants to get
Maybe
the
he was
Crawford
thinking
gammon.
backgammons? I don't... With only 3 up, I don't...
Well, I don't think they're at
I don't
10%
think so.
yet, but I think they're above 5. That's
And
not
the
a great
plot
roll for him.
thickens.
8.6 backgammons.
Ray and I were joking earlier this week. There's a chink in the armor right now. Nope. The chink got epoxied back up. He's in great shape. He's in great shape for a 6-0 lead.
4-2. Well, that doesn't help the BG cause.
No.
5-3 is in. 100% G.
Set it up. Set up the next one.
Yep. Sometimes they like to play for PR. I think that's probably what he's doing here, I guess, actually.
6-0. What could go wrong? It'd be cool if we get a third match in here.
Yeah.
The more backgammon, the better.
Big favorite, too. I don't know if you remember your match equity table. What it is at 3 away, 9 away. I certainly do not. I'll look it up.
I usually use Neil's numbers for that.
Okay. 84% favorite. You're going to take a short break here, it looks like.
So can you go back to because it happened so fast and we were blathering about stuff probably unrelated to backgammon.
Yeah.
The before the switch on the double threes.
Uh-huh.
Let's take a look at that position and see. You said he missed a cube.
Oh yeah, the cube
Let's take
sequence.
a look. Let's take a look at this one. Okay, he's going to bring a third checker.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it seems so good here. It's almost a take still from here.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no way I'm taking this.
Yeah.
So maybe I don't understand this position.
No, I mean, you're right at normal score. I think maybe it's the score that you don't understand or something.
Yeah,
you know?
2-zip. Okay.
But I mean,
guess that's it.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like a big effect, but the fact that the winds are low and that the game is long means that the recube vig is definitely there, right?
Yeah.
And a lot of the threat of it is just that 43% gammons, which
Yeah.
are going to reduce in cost once the cube's turned, and especially if it comes back on 4.
Right. And
Yeah.
this is clearly a score situation here.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, massive pass for a normal score. We can
So
enter it in, but I don't think we need to.
So it would have been interesting had he doubled here to see what Matt would have done.
Right.
It would have
And then
been
it still looks pretty scary. I mean, are you definitely taking this one? I thought that was pretty tricky too. I think in chat, Edward in the chat thought. That was
Well, I
terrifying.
mean this is better than the last one. So
It is better than the last one.
I mean, you entered with one.
Yeah.
He didn't hit, and you entered with the one. So
Yeah, but white has popped out with one checker. Maybe it would be better to have the anchor. I don't know. Probably.
the anchor, what anchor?
Well, before he had 3 checkers behind structure. Now he's hopped out from the 22 to the 16 as well. I think. No, he played 20 to 11. That's right. He was on the 20.
20-11.
Yeah.
Oh, 6-3. Okay, right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Well, they're coming back here. Let's switch them back real quick. Get back into the action.
Well, we're probably not going to see a cube by Ray anytime soon.
Yeah. Yeah, right. 3 away, many away. Difficult to send them. Matt likes to split still with the 6-4. 6-2 can hit in the outfield. Shot for Ray. Matt can get it in pretty aggressive, though, with almost no fear of a recube. 5s, I guess he has enough material to still think blitz, huh? This is weird, though.
The one on the 18 point really doesn't do him much good.
Yeah, but, I mean, he doesn't get another checker in the zone, kind of same as Ray.
Right. Very true.
I guess the ace is going to hit.
Not necessarily. The 3 is duplicated, but
Yeah.
I guess maybe the best defense is an offense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe it'll help us make an anchor or something. There's all kinds of... Just don't want to give him his full roll to blitz me. Aces. Yeah, or 2. Deuces, yeah. I guess we're going to spend most of it sending a checker back. It's always frustrating, but Would love to be making points with deuces. 4-6 still can't anchor.
At what point?
Ugh.
At what point is the cube coming?
Now I think. What is he going to do with this 6? It looks ugly.
Nothing. I mean, it's a pretty trivial, easy take, but the cube's probably coming.
Yeah. It's just shots everywhere. Does it even help to play behind 8-2? It doesn't seem like it. I mean, I don't think we're reducing shots anyway. Maybe I like 16-10 just to keep 2 high anchors slotted. My opponent only has 8 in the zone.
Figuring you'll make one of them after you get hit.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, instead he gets another blot in the mix.
I don't
and
love
think
that.
the
I don't
cube's
like
coming
that
for
one.
sure now. And I guess I'm not easy take still.
Well, there's tons of game left, but
yeah.
I mean, putting one on the deuce, I don't. It's less shots, but now you have to deal with that for the whole rest of the game.
Yeah. Ray gonna snap it up. 4-3. Looks like we're probably hitting twice.
On the outside, yeah.
Yeah. And when we get hit, we can go chase after that blot on the deuce. Okay, this is a pretty good shot from Ray, though.
It's above average. Wow. Everything goes to the place you want it to go.
Yeah, 2 in the air and a spare down.
Spare on the 8.
Yeah. It is a spare on the 8, right? We could play 16-11 too, I guess. I don't know.
No, I think that's where it belongs.
Yeah. 16-11
Especially
is
with
a
that.
hair better to have the 6s aimed
Really?
at the 5 point. Yeah.
Shocked. Wow.
It looks like a nice spot.
Well, now you don't have to worry about that checker on the deuce anymore.
There you go.
Got that going for you now.
Solved a problem. What is the tactical reason to move any of these checkers? Maybe just most contact to play 16-15. So maybe it is a strategic play.
Mine it dupes 3s too, maybe.
Interesting.
I don't know. Can't be that different. All right. Awkward.
It's a close race, so he doesn't need a second anchor. Can just step up. Yeah, okay.
Was close.
5-5, I guess makes the 11 point?
Absolutely.
Yeah, it still is close. Still only ahead 12 afterward, by the way. Oh, no, he should just get everything moving forward. Wow, very close candidates. Okay. Out and 13-8 is going to be part of it.
She's like, I just can't imagine coming off the 20 is right.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the screen, but I would just make the 11. You're sit on that anchor, wait for your double. You're not going to get gammoned, and you're sitting there 6-0 holding a 2 cube.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I just want to sit there. Once I come out, now he can make his 5 point.
Yeah.
And it starts to activate some weird crap that you don't want with gammons. So maybe that's a play I don't understand either. But I would definitely make the play Ray made here.
2-1. Sure, volunteer in front of the anchor. I like that.
Got to play purely here.
Down in the race now, yeah. Why 13? Oh, we don't want to give him a good 6, so sure. We should get off the 11 when we come down.
Yeah, if he throws boxes, you're happy you were out on the midpoint. I mean, on the bar point.
Yeah, okay.
Or a 6-1, maybe.
4-3. Feels like the time to just play simple. Maybe 13-6, but starting points must be good too. Oh, we can actually run 20-13. That is the thing about like coming out to the outfield too, is against 7 in the zone like this, I guess you don't really need an anchor.
So ever since you told me that I run off the anchor, you've noticed that sometimes it's close or correct when you're way ahead in the race. Or ahead in the race, I should say. Now, you're going to put it on the 4 point, but do you hit or not?
Oh, that's a good question. I didn't think of it that way. Maybe not.
It's so close. Look at it. It's a coin toss.
With the match lead, you can make an argument, more of an argument probably too.
I mean, it's 9 pips is not a lot.
Yeah.
Would have fanned.
What can Matt do here?
Well, he's thinking about liberating the spare on his 20.
That seems like the idea.
He's really not afraid of getting hit.
Not yet.
There, but He's afraid of that not being able to play that spare later.
Yeah. Seems valid.
But there's
and it's
blots
very pure.
everywhere,
Yeah.
and nothing's duplicated
Mhm.
if he does it. He's saying, if I put it on the 10-point, 5s, 1s, 4s, and 6s hit, and 3s, 5s, and 4s cover. I mean,
yeah.
So that's why he did this.
It's only a 2-point board right now, though. It felt like the time to go for it, and like now maybe it's scary. And so just like you're saying, maybe he won't be able to do it later.
Yeah, now he's cramped.
Yeah, now
Look at
this
this.
4-6 is really ugly.
Now he has to do it now. He's doesn't have much of a choice anymore.
Yeah.
So he would have preferred to do it when the board was weaker. I guess he can consider making his deuce, but okay, yeah, that's even better.
Yeah, that seems like an idea. They're all really close, though. It's a lot of shots either way, but at least you have a board ready for it, and all in front of stripped points. Okay, I don't mind that.
Very reasonable.
Yeah.
Not a great shake.
No.
I
which
guess
one are
2
we
down
hitting?
off the mid.
Yeah.
Just dupes the 5s, gains 12 pips in the race by hitting.
Yep.
Yeah.
Race is pretty close now.
The midpoint isn't helping him against the anyway that much.
Right.
If Matt had the bar, then it would be valuable. Okay, that's a big miss. Now he's going to have 2 up, and now he can start to think about liberating his backmen.
Yeah.
Now,
go ahead.
He really wants to make the bar eventually. So he's getting ready to make it.
Okay. He's got 5 checkers back and 2 on the roof, too. There could be some gammons for the match here, but he's going to prioritize winning for sure at a score like this. And incredibly unlikely he'll be able to recube.
So that's a great shake. He made the bar, and now he leaps out.
Yeah.
With relative impunity. So that's...
Gets to keep the 11, too. Doesn't have to leave any shots from the anchor. 1-5 probably has to pop out for mobility, I
well,
think.
you can hit.
Yeah.
But, But, yeah, this gives him more long-term winning chances.
I don't know. Wow, they're very close. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. This is very tough. How do you complete the blitz with all those checkers back?
That's part of what I was thinking. It just doesn't actually feel like, like the 5, you don't like the 5-1 back game if you want to call it that, right? But here it actually seems like it's doing good work. Like you're just going to sit on both until you have to release the 20, and then you'll play a 24-point game if you have to.
Yeah, I mean, it's not so much the 1-5. It's that he wanted the 1 because, he could win maybe close to 20% anyway from just the 1 if he had timing.
Sure.
And he's not so worried about gammons anyway.
Right.
So
he gets a little tempo here and gets to make a board point. Still a pretty big underdog trapped behind Ray's structure, with Ray only having 1 up.
Now he might get aggressive in slot if he has to.
Might help him buy time here. Seems like a great time to do it. Step up in slot.
He's got to think about it.
Okay.
It's really close to slot because the logic is if he throws a 5, you're screwed anyway.
Yep, there's that. And also that the upside when you get to on your low numbers make that point is going to buy you the time to bring these 4 checkers around, right? You really need that point to win.
Exactly.
It's always trying to weigh like how much you gain from going for it on the slotting plays. Beautiful roll for Ray, though. Right back in the driver's seat.
Boy, he can't even liberate a checker, so...
No. Low numbers are not his friend.
Not much he can do. If Ray can clear the 11-point here, he should do it. But he can't.
Safely, you mean, without leaving a shot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, leave the fly shot.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I think...
what else is he going to do here, though?
This is a bad shake. He leaves a shot. No,
Maybe
it doesn't.
the 4 is
Yeah, this
duplicated,
is it.
Okay.
He found it.
I'm tempted.
Tempted what?
Volunteer the shot anyway.
Why?
Play both off the 11.
He can play this pretty comfortably.
Yeah.
Well, now I think you clear it.
Yeah.
Clear it while you can.
Well, there's a blotting board, and you get some
That was a great shake. And boy, it puts the spares in beautiful places too.
Right. There really are still some reasonable gammons here. 11% for Ray. Every time he makes a board point, it jumps up quite a bit.
Well, that's so
Looks
ugly.
like the safe play, but how are we going to finish this game out? Yeah.
Going to go out on a limb and say there's no way Ray's making that play.
If he makes that play, then he needs to follow up with a miracle like a 5-4, right?
He just, yeah, exactly. I like the way Ray looks at everything, though. He takes his time. And
absolutely. This looks cocked.
I have no idea.
I think the idea is that if it's leaning on the wall and like not just supported by the checkers, then it's cocked.
Right. It's just that from this video, I have no idea what the real scenario is.
It's staying leaning against the
I think
wall.
I think it's cocked.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's such a weird thing. I don't actually know if I understand that test or not, but I see him do it all the time.
Well, if the die is going to fall when you move it, then it's cocked. But I'm definitely not an expert and never want to be.
All right, he points. It's going to increase the gammon potential. Not if Matt enters quickly, though.
But I think Ray is absolutely thrilled he came in on the 5.
Yep.
Doesn't want to deal with it anymore. The race is not gin. Oh, look at this. You can't get by.
26 pips, yeah.
Do you clear?
Yeah. Why not?
I don't see why not. Right. You're not leaving more shots.
You even put a spare where you want. I guess you do make it harder to clear the 7 later by putting a spare there. It's the only problem I see.
Maybe it slows the race down. I don't know.
Yeah.
Over my pay grade. He doesn't want to roll some. Yeah, nothing's bad here.
6-4 just plays behind. Matt gets to pop out with the spare.
You know the 6-3's coming now after we discuss clearing the 8. You just know it.
Feels like justice.
Oh, I see. I forgot about the cube for a minute. All right, what's the take point?
I'd have to look it up, but must be match equity at 908, 108 Crawford is going to be relevant, which is going to be like 6-7%-ish.
Right, I think 6-ish. I don't know.
I thought 6.75 for some reason.
The thing is, he doesn't win the match.
Correct.
He goes to 2 away, 1 away, 3 away. 25%, 75%.
Right.
So
he risks 75% to gain 7%?
Right. So he needs about 75 over 82.
75 over 82.
Yeah. I don't know if he has that here. He probably doesn't.
Number.
Probably doesn't. And look at this. See the
yeah, way shy. 88%, it's still not good enough.
So I was wrong about the 6-3, but I got the next best thing, 6-1. Right?
Yeah.
I didn't understand. He made the right play, but I felt like you should. So I don't understand why XG didn't want him to clear the 8 when he could.
Yeah.
But now you got this mess to deal with.
I made the only argument I can, but I'm not sure it holds in all positions or anything, you know.
Yeah, maybe it's a landing spot for the last checker. Like if you roll a 3-1, you could now. It's easier to safety that last checker.
That's another good argument.
Maybe that's it.
Oh, we've made it there. So our take point apparently is right around 7%.
It's a double and a take.
Wow. Yeah, Matt's take point, if we calculated it out, is apparently 7.5% here.
No. Okay, yeah. And he's got 7.9.
Which means Ray should cube at 90. He's going to miss it, understandably so.
Yeah, I mean, you're sitting here saying if I missed it, my error's pretty
Right.
small.
Yeah.
If I make the wrong cube in this position, it's a huge error. So,
and I think that is a major improvement for Matt on this sequence. So I don't think the cube's coming here. More shot levers, more reasons to take. 4-2 gets the pick and pass.
He's got 11% to hit.
Yeah. 6-1 and 5-2 is 11%.
4 out of 1 out of 9, 11.1, right? Am I doing my math right? 4 shots?
Yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah. I don't know why it didn't seem right. I was like, what?
He doesn't win them all, but
Yeah. And we can play on or claim. Better to claim. Interesting. Yeah, because I guess he can definitely regain his market with double sixes. Huh?
yeah, especially since his take point's so low.
Yeah. Yep. All right, on to Crawford.
That was fun.
Yeah. And just nothing happening for Matt in this match so far. Just 3 games and we're at Crawford already. That's short work of it.
We knew we wanted, the crowd wants a match 3.
Yeah, yeah.
Sorry, Matt, but we don't want 2-0. We want,
as long as he wins the third one, he doesn't mind.
we want 3. We want a third match. We want it DMP, and we want some ridiculous DMP game.
Yep.
That's what we all want.
I would prefer that he has to sweat really hard through this match too.
Me too, except
Yeah.
I have no idea who he is, which he you're referring
Ray.
to. Is.
Ray.
Oh, Ray?
So I could still handle some more games.
I'd like them both sweating.
Yep.
Matt has his jacket on. He can take it off.
1 away, 9 away is a little comfortable.
Yeah. The famous last words.
All right. In and starts a point. Five, 4 just comes around to the bar. I don't know what game Matt is playing here. Just take the back checkers and run them, apparently. It's weird that it's just been the idea the whole time.
All right, he's mixing it up.
Yeah, Ray with the better board has to hit, definitely, down in the race, too. The ace doesn't seem like it matters so much. I guess I just don't see a reason to get a blot involved or to take it off the pure point. So 6-5 for me, but okay. I guess some tactical duplication.
Which
Duplication
came into
there.
play there. He would have hit too.
Oh, interesting, yeah. I always feel like duplication in those spots is just overthinking it, Like the strategic merit of having the better points slotted kind of wins out almost every time. He's going to switch. Also has the option to just put a spare on the 5. We got a whole bunch of people watching with us now. Who's all here? Say hi to Dana and I. 4-6. Doesn't want to hit with the better board, huh? Yeah, I guess it's get ahead in the race. Why does it need to?
So I haven't counted the shots, but there's so many shots that hit back.
Yes,
either
absolutely.
there or on your own side. There's some jokers too off the bar.
Maybe it's all of them. 1-6 doesn't reach. It can make an anchor. Does it want to? It reduces contact.
Gammons don't matter here, so maybe you just keep them spread out.
And tricky DMP plays, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, go ahead, hit me. I like the just play. KG gave the lecture on let's wrestle.
Yeah,
this looks like a let's wrestle position. Just stick him out there and say, okay, come on after me.
Yeah. He finds a way to keep the contact back on the 24 anyway. 5-4 just cleans up. MCG still one-track mind in this game. Double aces, and I mean, it'll be easy for Ray to keep the contact now. Five, 3 finally gets to develop a little bit. And aces, oh, that's a huge shot for Matt.
Beautiful.
Sizable favorite to extend the match now. Ace-5 gets to keep Ray in the game till the end. Four-1 just slotting the back. Yeah, nothing else out there. He's got to deal with that giant stack on the midpoint now. Oh, does threes want to step up here?
Yes.
17 pips down for sure.
Well, you're stepping up with one, but I think both as well.
Yeah.
He's got that big stack to clear. He's got no place to put them.
Yeah. We do need to control the outfield.
Where's he going to put them now? So that was a great shake. for Ray.
I was thinking of being down in the race in the long-term contact, but also he can't clearly float an ace-point game anyway. So, yeah, I think all things point to stepping up. Threes? It's a little impure, but I guess we're just making the 2, right?
You have to make it eventually.
XG doesn't want to.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to slot it, you might as well make it. But
right.
What do I know?
Well, he's
is
not
the
gonna
race?
slot it.
Okay, I see. He's thinking about the race here, but
wow,
I don't know about that. He took the crossovers instead.
Yeah.
He's thinking, I roll a big one. I'm glad I crossed him over. But
5-1 should play okay.
Turns out moot. Well,
that'll
simplifies things.
33 pips is enough.
Should be good. What could go wrong from here?
Well, that's half the pips caught up. Are they just all coming in? Everything else just looks too ugly. He's going to play one to the ace and save a 6. Yeah, okay.
I don't think it matters that much.
No.
All right, this is...
Clears points out of order or keeps them both? Okay.
No, yeah, strip the 6. I think that's right.
Gotcha.
I really want to make the deuce, so I'm slotting the deuce, I think. But, I mean, it's coin toss.
Yeah. Probably better for the race to get
all
the
right,
deuce.
This looks like the other game we had.
Look at this. We're supposed to
do
clear the
this
7
or
here.
clear the 7.
Yeah, we want our board ready for when he runs. That makes sense. Plus, he gets 2 checkers in.
Well, yeah. Well, no. This is safer, I think. Is there less bad shakes here? You have to count.
Hey,
the other one is very awkward. But you're right. Once he leaves now, which he has to leave, now your board's ready.
Slappy Joe we have? I don't know who that is.
All right. What could go wrong here?
Joe just back?
That could go wrong. This is how I lost the Masters this morning, by the way. Exactly this position.
Nice. Well, he's going to hit loose, and a third of the time Ray will get to hit. Won't be all over, but it'll be close. Eric in there with the coffee, too. 4-2 covers, and we're out on the outside. Oh, he can lift. Wow. I would not think of anything other than making the 4.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, you can come into the 5 and lift 4 to 3.
Yeah, why? This is awkward. I'm not sure about that.
I would have missed it, but...
What was right there?
Lifting. Yeah, not even making the
Okay,
point.
yeah, no shots. Right. I mean, no awkwardness.
Sure.
Yeah, no shots.
6-3 enters, down 39 in the pip. That's about... Should extend it to post Crawford. Free drop score.
So you're not still in Austin, are you?
No, I moved up north. I'm in Wisconsin now.
Oh,
I was
okay.
in Illinois for a little bit.
How long were you in Austin?
Probably like 15 years.
I lived there from 88 to 97.
Really?
Yeah.
About 10 years later, I moved there.
I moved there when nobody knew about the place. It was a well-kept secret.
Yeah.
No such luck anymore.
When I moved there, they were starting to complain about all the people coming over from California, and then it just kept going in that direction too.
Yeah, all those crazy people.
It's funny
California.
to look. Yeah, right. Yep,
from
yep.
California. Evading the state income tax.
Exactly.
Yeah, it was a great place to live back then.
Mm-hmm,
I was in my 20s. It was so fun. My friend said, "What the hell are you doing down there in Texas with tumbleweeds and cactuses?" I'm like, no, it's awesome. It's beautiful. It's the live music is great. It's a young town, young people. It's the cost of living. I mean, I bought a house when I was 22.
Yeah.
And I wasn't even, I went to the store to the convenience store. And on the way to the convenience store, I passed by this new subdivision that they were building, and it had a spec home in it. The farthest thing from my mind was buying a house on the way to the convenience store. But what's this?
Yeah.
And I walked in there, and then I saw what a new house cost. 2,400 square feet on a cul-de-sac.
Yeah.
I literally did the pencil math on an envelope.
Yeah.
In my car. I went out to my car, did the math, and I said, I can rent my 1-bedroom apartment, or I can buy a house, and it's almost the same.
Yeah, yeah.
You know,
we got to
this is
maintain
like the
house,
no-brainer of all.
Yeah.
I had cut off. I was wearing jeans that I used a pair of scissors to cut them off as shorts, and I had a Led Zeppelin T-shirt on, and I went back in there and bought a house.
Nice.
Went back in and bought a house in like 5 minutes.
Do you still own that house, or what'd you do with it?
No, I sold it maybe 25 years ago, maybe 20 years ago.
Ooh. It might have 10x'd in value since then.
Yeah, but I know I say that all the time, but the thing is the house was so cheap. Because the value, it's the multiplier.
Yeah, sure.
0.4 times a very large number is.
What part of town was it in?
It was in. I lived in Cedar Park, 620 183.
Okay.
Near there.
Things aren't quite as crazy up there, so it's probably
there was nothing out there when I
Right.
bought it. Literally nothing.
Yeah.
Deer,
Beautiful
in the
up
road.
there. Yeah.
Now it looks like a metropolis.
Okay, it looks like they're coming back here. We'll get back to the match. Free drop score. So I guess if Matt opens with any aces, he's not supposed to slot because he can only lose on that.
Right. Nothing to gain.
And it's Ray having won the opening roll means Matt should double, and Ray gets to take with a small advantage, I think. Here it comes.
And when you're trying to save a gammon, it's right to split with the 5-2, which is not intuitively obvious. You think it's more dangerous because of the double fives, but getting an advanced anchor early saves you from the gammons.
Right. Yeah, it feels like old thinking that was preventing the double fives from...
Right. Right.
And not thinking about, what about everything but the double fives?
Yeah, just... Yeah. Now he's diversified. He can get an advanced anchor. Even on the 23, he's not going to get gammon. So
yeah,
I mean the 22. Sorry, 22 point.
Can just run here. Interesting. Yeah. Why do we want to get all these fly shots involved? Okay. Guess there's some duplication with sixes probably. And now Matt wants to disconnect the split out to the bar. What does 2 want to do? Guess just step up somehow.
Yeah, just duplicate. Sixes?
I was going to say sixes, but he doesn't really have sixes from the roof, does he? So you're kind of giving him a 6 from the roof.
I see. Yeah,
but it is still the best play.
The 1-6, I don't know.
Yeah. Duplicates the 1-6, I'll give you that. Gets to make a point for Ray. And 6-5 can hit and cover, right?
Yep, can't do anything else.
Definitely a score where gammons are valuable. Saves him a game towards catching up here. So we'll play aggressively for that. I don't think they're worth as much as a win at this particular score.
So, beautiful shake. Again, like that match, like the first match, now that Matt's made the ace, it's not as urgent to have to move up to the 4 point.
Yeah, he can make the offensive structure.
So
That's fine by Ray.
Yeah.
5-3 can't do anything about the blot on the bar point there. Oh man. lost our connection briefly. We'll fix that.
I don't see anything other than making the 3-point, which
Yep.
he does. Double 4 by Ray's a good one. I think it's attack time. 9 and point on the deuce and bring him down to the 9 and threaten that last blot. Okay, he's doing it pure. I would attack here, I think.
Yeah, making the 5 always looks compelling as well, but you're right. Oh, they're super close too. Okay.
They're close.
Yeah.
I don't want him making the bar point.
Uh-huh.
So I don't want him to. I understand it's duplicated here.
Yeah.
But I don't think I would have done this. Again, he's not too worried about getting trapped because the 2 checkers on the ace are out of play.
Yeah. Who's saying no video? There's video.
Okay, so now you just hit it at the front of the prime. I don't think you hit 2.
Vid is in and out. Well, I don't know what that means. Interesting. 6 in, 5 hits. Okay. And an anchor is going to buy Matt some time. Ray a little bit front-loaded here. I don't think now's the time to go, but I guess where's his 4? I guess he's just covering from the 10. Yeah, okay.
He could get squeezed.
Sound is funky too. Maybe we're actually like losing bandwidth here or something like that. Sorry, y'all. See if we can figure that out. 3s, yeah. So does he want to make the 5-point here when it unblocks 6s out? Oh, this is an interesting play.
It is. He's saying, how can I get him to crunch? The 6s are blocked already, so that... Yeah, this makes him run off with the 6 so he can attack. And he's aiming at the 4. I like that play.
Nice.
He got what he wanted.
There we go.
So he's going to leap, has to leap, and just run it out. And just avoid... You know, it's hard to bring this home for Matt. He's got to attack and try to get his checkers out at the same time. It's tough. Okay, but he's getting it started. He's hoping there's 5s in his near future. He desperately needs a 5.
Apparently we're having fun with the video right now. Okay, that's exciting. I have no idea what could be happening. Maybe the stream is catching up.
Should we just be quiet, or should
said my voice got higher? I don't know. Maybe if people are watching the chat, they can help us out, like Andy and Jason. But I think we just do our thing and hope the recording gets it.
So Matt rolled the 5. He absolutely needed it on that shake, and he got it.
4 turns the match around for Ray.
All right.
And a
new
cover.
favorite.
Yep. 3-1. Is it worth lifting here?
Yeah, I'm lifting. I don't want to get hit. Still needs another 5.
Got balloon and nitrous recommendations in the chat right now. Cool. I'll look into that. 650, just in time.
Well, Matt made that look easy. He blitzed, kept him on the roof, and liberated 2 checkers. Not easy to do, but he did it.
I feel like both players are subtly noticing that as well. Ray, a little bit of a scowl. Matt was just a little smirk about it.
So he wants the G really badly. How bad does he want it? Where does he put the spare here? 3 to 1's more G's. So it's probably what I bet he's going to go 3 to 1 and go for more G's.
Yeah, feels like the idea. We got Brandon in the chat saying he really liked the best of 3 format. How'd you like playing that, Dana?
Yeah, well, I won the first match and lost the next two, so I hated it. But
in the rollout of one, it wasn't so fun.
Yeah, no,
sure.
it's a fine format.
Yeah.
I prefer, longer. I would have loved a 17-point match.
Okay.
Or a 19-point match or something, but I don't have a problem with 2 out of 3.
Okay. Oh, just my audio is off? Interesting. Like I sucked on helium. Cool. I mean, if I could do that on purpose, I would take that effect for fun. We'll look into it. For now, I'm commentating. If you can understand me, I guess it's cool, right?
So this is an interesting position. If he hits, he leaves a shot. But
yeah.
He's got 2. Yeah.
I don't think we can volunteer here.
Getting hit loses Gammon
Yeah.
also, so...
5-2 enters?
Now he gives him the double aces to put 2 up. I don't know if I would do that.
Yeah, you're right. He's supposed to have...
Okay, this is why he did it. He gets more shots this way, but he also left himself vulnerable. Wow.
Maybe loses more gammons when it doesn't work?
Yeah.
Oh, static when Dana talks as well. Okay, good to know. He's going to keep it even on the outside. Okay, yeah. Makes sense.
Wow, he's going to get off.
Oh, wow. Yeah, all the way down to 7% gammons.
And Matt's 6'2" is terrible. He could only take 1 off.
I mean, he could have taken 2 off, right? But he wanted to stay. Yeah.
He would have left a shot, so... I'm not wasting a pip here, Ray. Why are you wasting a pip? I think he was afraid of the...
All right. Resigns a single game, and on we go to 1-away, 6-away post Crawford. Video keeps dropping out, too. Okay. If they take a break, I'll go ask about it. It's probably just our internet. Keep talking, Minnie Mouse. You bet I will. Probably just the internet in the hotel. Sometimes those are poor connection and things like that. We'll see if there's anything we can do about it. I did notice we lost connection on this side too, so I think the streaming laptop just dropped for a second. Hopefully that catches up sooner than later. And auto cube for Matt again. Auto take for Ray, having won the first opening roll.
Interesting play, and it's the right play.
Yeah, slots into it.
Double shot, yeah.
He knows that one.
Yep, XG has taught us that one.
Not sure I knew that one.
Sometimes it's right at DMP too. It's weird.
Mm-hmm.
It's a weird thing.
What can this 2-4 do? Get it on the 4 so we can't cover the 11. Is there any sort of duplication idea here? I don't think so, but...
That's a dupe. It dupes 4s.
Which 4s?
Raise 4s. Attack on the deuce and hit the 9.
4-3. Well, I know which one I'm hitting here if I hit one. But yeah, I guess the score might indicate he is way ahead in the race already. Yeah, why does he want another checker back? He can just anchor and make the 9. That seems way stronger when we're trying to just win and save gammons along the way too.
Yeah, 3 back is... It's often right to just let your opponent have 3 back instead of 4.
Yeah.
You've already got he's already up 40 pips.
They're saying, I think the internet dropped out, and they're like, there's like a bunch of problems with the stream. You can look at it, okay. Oh no, people online are saying that.
Yeah, I'll go over there and see if we can restart it.
The computer, or?
No, the stream or something, or maybe.
Oh yeah, it was probably just the internet, but I don't know. Yeah.
So
interesting decision here for sure.
Yeah, and this is exactly the game that Ray wanted. He
Yeah.
He's got a 5-point holding game. He's just waiting for it to get lucky and win the game. He's not going to get gammoned.
Weird exceptional position where he should give up the midpoint and just like block everything, not worry about splitting. But you can kind of see it when you look at Ray's front position, just how stiff it is. 3-1 is big improvement.
Yeah, it was a beautiful 3-1.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got hit, but you have to make that point.
Right.
Even getting hit, he's got that strength. He's got the rack now and the 5-point anchor.
Mm-hmm.
And he throws the 2-6 off the bar. 2-6 from the bar. So
it's a pretty bad one, particularly too.
It's real bad. You just go to the 3, I guess, and pick up your dice. Let's go.
Back anywhere? We'd like it to.
I don't think you do. You just
Yeah, you don't want to break
just
the
play
mid to hit
quiet.
loose. Yeah.
You can put the spare on the midpoint.
I didn't even notice this quiet. Yeah, that's great.
Very quiet. You got the race lead now. You're the favorite.
Yep.
Why mix it up?
Completely agree. Brandon also said hello. Yeah, hi, Brandon. I caught that. Have you gotten to play with Brandon Macklin before, Dana?
Yeah, I played him. He beat me in, I think it was some kind of important match in Vegas. I'm forgetting now what the match was. I might have played him twice recently. He's a real good player.
Yeah.
So this is interesting. Maybe he puts it on the 9-point.
Yeah, we can just go behind the... Oh, wow, they're surprisingly close. But if we just go to the ace, we're not leaving any directs at least. But, yeah, he has no board yet.
This is like that other game when Matt wanted to liberate his spare on the back checker because he might not get a chance to do so later. And it threatens that checker on the 3 if he doesn't hit... Wow.
Oh,
unless he throws boxes. But, he was screwed with the boxes anyway.
Yep. That's
Maybe he's better off getting hit if he knew he was going to throw boxes.
Yeah, it looks like it's coming out for sure.
And he hits off the bar.
Mm-hmm. Nice shot, yeah. 4-6 is going to fan.
And he got his spare back.
All right. Right back in the driver's seat.
Yeah, back to square one here. That was a good recovery.
Oh, he's going to pause and think about something else with the 5-6. Running seems fairly clear here, doesn't it?
No, absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, he isn't ahead in the race, but yeah. All right, 6s fans again. Things looking great for Ray. Ooh, 5s can't fix... Well, it can make the 3-point. I'll take it.
Heck yeah. He needs to keep Matt busy while he gets his back checkers out.
Yeah. Yeah, interesting. I'm not sure why 12-7 would be better than 13-8. Seems like less shots, you know? But
you got me, and it also duplicates your own 6.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure I understand that either. I think I would go to the 8.
Yeah, same.
And I guess I'd be wrong. Well, 0.05. I mean, whatever.
And Ray thinks this way too.
He would have hit.
2-5, yeah. Now we get.
I don't know. I think we feel vindicated there with the sample size of 1. Oh, and he made it anyway. How about that?
There you go. I think he makes it.
That was a sneaky big fan right there because now he's going to come out while he's on the bar.
Yeah.
I think you come out now. I think you come out while you can.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, the 2-6. How about that?
Oh, just
oh
straight pass.
Man, what
Amazing.
a shake! Oh
it's
boy,
like Ray was in the driver's seat to close the match out. Now he's under a lot of pressure.
Incredible. All right, tough play here.
Yeah.
The problem is, I guess you come around. You don't give him sixes because that's the only thing that doesn't attack.
Interesting. I was thinking you would just make the deuce point.
You could do that too.
Yeah.
And keep the contact between the two checkers.
Yeah. I don't know.
Let me just think about this.
Ooh, the sound's back to normal.
This is quite reasonable. But I think
looks like a little better to just get to safety with our 27 pip lead. Oh, Matt's gonna. This was getting punished either way. And now Ray can still lose a gammon to get to a true DMP game.
I mean, at least he's got his checkers connected, so he can.
Yeah.
You know, he's got 11% chance to anchor up. But
oh, that's true. Yeah.
If he had come around the corner, he'd have 11% chance to hit off the bar.
Yeah.
Maybe more. Double aces would hit too, I think.
Oh, I didn't even notice that we could hit two here.
I didn't see that. So this has got to be right.
Wow.
Yeah. It's so easy to make the 4-point anyway on the next shake.
We got our tournament director, Ben, in the background there. Ben Friesen. Karen's still sitting at her table there. I don't know if she's still playing whatever match was leading up to the Masters jackpot with Bob and Zondi. Maybe Bauman won and Victor and him are playing now? That could be. Oh, Brandon says he's 2-0 with you. Super in Vegas and last chance in Texas. He remembers.
Right, yeah. I did say he beat me twice, I think.
Yeah.
All right. Good entry.
Yeah, that was huge. That could, we'll see what Matt follows up with. Great shot, but just making the 23 even is going to save a lot of gammons here, I think.
And might even win some games. You never know. Yep, look
huge
at that.
Huge shot for Ray.
Huge.
Mainly trapping ideas or rolling double fives ideas for Ray now.
Absolutely, double fives, and he's a favorite.
Yeah, I would think to clear the point from the back too. Interesting idea to just dump to the ace instead.
Now, do you want to save a 6-5 or not?
I wouldn't think so, but yeah, Ray does. 6-5 should save enough gammons if you have to run on it anyway, you know?
Good point. Well, look, and that saves. He got 6 extra pips by keeping it out.
Is that a good thing, though?
It is if he rolls double fives.
That's true.
Or any 5.
Oh, that could be, yeah. Maybe he's just trying to race.
So I'm not sure. I don't know.
They were
I know what XG said, but
yeah. It's all everything it's saying is on 3-ply too, so you're free to argue with it.
Similar concept here. If he breaks from the back here, from the 6. Then he throws a 5 on the next shake, then he has to come out. Which
I think it's better to have to come out. I would still be.
I think so
for it,
too.
Yeah.
Your worst roll would be like 5-2, and then you get pointed on. But this I don't like. Just you're either going to go 6-3 or both of them off the 6. This could turn into a race, so you don't want to gap up.
Yeah, completely agree. And it doesn't help with contact either, right?
The only thing about saving the 5 is maybe you get gammon less with this play, but
all close stuff.
Yeah, I mean, we got nothing else to talk about in between plays.
4-1.
Okay.
Everything transposes, presumably. And there goes the 6-5.
It seemed like one of these times he was going to roll double 5s. All right, we should have some action here.
4-2, no action.
No action.
That's 2 in. And Ray has reasonable racing chances here. Actually, does he need to hit because of that?
I don't think so.
Wow, okay. I guess with all the buried checkers and stuff, it's not as good as it looks.
Oh, he's 12 pips ahead. I was thinking the other direction, too.
Still some shot equity here.
Yep. Oh, there we go.
Okay, what's his gammon chances now?
2%?
2%?
Like less than 5, yeah. 2% is a good guess.
He'll take it. He's thinking about it. I guarantee it.
Okay. Sound seems to be speeded up. We'll keep watching the chat and figure it out. Probably what happens when YouTube catches up or something like that.
Well, he's more than 2% now.
Yeah? All the way up to 4.8. Oh, someone in here from Alaska. I think you were in the chat before, Eddie. Welcome. And that's going to save all the gammons.
So this is about the point of the 5. Is doubt creeping in or not? No. I don't think so. He's still in firm control.
Mm-hmm.
But it is getting interesting now. 8-5.
All right. Still at the free drop score. And looks like the players are going to take a short break here. Cool. I am going to move it over to the break screen, too, to go talk to him about the stream thing to see if we can figure out that audio stuff. And we'll be back with the conclusion of this match in just a moment. You can hang out if you want, Dana, or do whatever you need to do. But we'll be right back, everybody.